Do you think I'll just stand back and let you screw up my life?
I didn't do anything.
I've got nothing now because of you.
Please, Greg.
Why'd you do it, eh? We could have just gone our separate ways like adults, but no. You had to rub my nose in it, didn't you?
No!
Had to twist the knife. Have fun, did you? Dreaming up little schemes to humiliate me?
No!
Arranging to have the car taken back on Christmas Eve?
I just wanted to cut all ties with you. Is that so terrible after what you did?
And what about filling Maxine's head with all your poison?
I only told her the truth about you.
Ever since you left, you've been hell-bent on making me suffer. Well, now it's my turn. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday. No prizes for guessing what you wished for.
Well, it won't come true for telly though, will it?
Won't come true at all unless you get yourself over to the Romans and talk to her. Unless you thought she was going to leap out of this cake.
Thought she might have come. So she's in the Rovers, is she?
Yeah, Ashley saw her earlier. Said she looks even more miserable than you do.
Yeah, you're right, it's just stupid. I'll see you in a bit.
Go on.
Not so smug now, are you?
Get away from me!
Sally! Come here!
I need somebody.
I hope it's not too long.
Now, my guess is that I made up soon as he saw him.
Somebody please help me!
Turn the music off!
Greg, Nick! He's outside. He's with Nick.
With Nick?
Outside,
Martin, be
Rita.
careful!
Sally.
Oh, what in God's name has he done at you? Oh,
What the hell's going on here?
Greg is laying into Sally.
Where's he gone now?
I don't know.
Hey, you all right?
Yes, just a little bit.
Right, come on.
Oh, look at me shirt.
Come on. Let's get you
Lee.
home.
Nick! What's happened?
Come on. Come on.
What exactly happened to little wee Willie Winky in there? Do we know?
I think it's what the police call a domestic.
Oh, my God. You don't really think that Greg thingy would hit a woman, though, do you?
I put an out past that fella.
Men that hate women should be hung. Wish I'd have been there.
What'll you be able to do?
Right uppercut, left duck, roundhouse, side kick, right knee.
Oh, little Sally should be glad to see the back of 1998.
I honestly think he wanted to kill me, Rita. God, the girls went in the flat.
Yeah, you are. Get that down, yeah.
Thank you, Fred.
I think we'd better get you down to casualty. Have a doctor have a look at you.
I'll run you down there if you like.
No, I'm okay. I just need a plaster for my foot. I must have cut it when I was running across
I'll
the
get
pond.
you.
I should have made you phone the police. This is all my fault.
Police wouldn't have made any difference, Rita. He was out to get me.
Oh, aye, he's very handy with his fist, Greg Kelly.
Well, there's no excuse, though, is
The
there?
man wants stringing up.
Oh, all behind closed doors, of course. Until tonight. He phoned her up and threatened her.
Rita, please.
Well, why shouldn't they know what sort of an animal he is? Why shouldn't the world know?
I mean, you'd never guess it to look at him, though, would you?
No. See, what I don't understand, love, why did you let him in?
I didn't. He came in through Alec's door in the flat.
He's boarded up.
I know, he just forced his way in.
Do you know, it gives me the creeps just hearing about this. Oh, my God.
Sally, are you okay?
I'm on the point. Are you all right?
Here, let me have a look.
No, it's nothing.
Where's Greg Kelly?
Oh, he ran off when he saw me coming.
Right, I'm phoning the police.
I feel better, Rita. I just want to go back to the flat.
Sally, the sooner they find him, the better. He wants locking up and the key throwing away.
I just want to go back.
You think I'm going home with him roaming round?
Now, let's go, you ladies, down road. I'll guard the premises all night if necessary.
Oh, thanks.
Come on, Rita. We'll phone the police from the flat.
Come on, then. Come on. Yes, you will.
Nick, I hope I didn't ruin your party.
No, it's still early.
Thanks again.
It was nothing.
You saved my life.
Can we have the music back on now, then? Huh?
It's heck of a rap when that door opens. Can't we sit somewhere else?
It was the only table I could find.
I said we should have come down earlier.
You were the one goggling at the box.
Get along if they had that jukebox. You can't hear yourself think.
Shall we go home again?
No, might as well stay put now we're here. Oh, is that Mrs. Appleby? Who? Used to live on Mosley Street. Her son got killed on a motorbike. Here, mind me drink while I go and say hello.
Emily, there's spare seat here. What do you want to drink?
Oh, I just came in for some lemonade, actually. I thought it'd be busy.
Oh, please stay for one. I'll get it.
Whatever's the matter?
Oh, it's my mother. She's driving me mad.
Where is she?
She's over there talking to some old crony. I feel terrible saying it, but I'll be really glad when she goes home.
Oh, dear.
Oh, she can't help it, but oh, she does go on. Forever comparing me with other people's daughters and pressuring me to find a nice man for a change.
Oh, poor Blanche.
Oh, poor me, more like. Oh, hang on, here she comes.
Oh, you wouldn't believe she's 77. Hello, Emily.
Hello, Blanche.
Do you remember she had a daughter, Sylvia? You'll never guess what she's doing.
Concert pianist? No. Astronaut?
No, that inspector. And she's married a dentist.
It feels just like an ordinary night.
Aye, I know what you mean, love. Aye.
Jack, do you think it would be over the top to make a little speech?
No, I think that's a grand idea. What now?
Well, why not?
Vera, love. Vera, ring the bell, please, will you? Now then, attention, please, everybody, attention. Thank you. I'd just like to say a couple of words of thanks to the people who supported us over the last few days. And now then, and especially them neighbours who brought us dinner on Christmas Day.
For me to make a speech about taking over this place.
Now then, and needless to say, I am glad, nay, relieved that our ordeal is now over.
I don't believe this.
Hello?
This little piggy. This little piggy.
Swap.
Yeah. Oh, go to your dad's ear. Oh, thank you. Got him.
Oh, come on.
Hello.
It's all right.
Hello.
It's all right.
There we go. Ah, beautiful little boy.
Are you sure you won't let me take you down to Casualty? It's New Year's Eve. We'll wait all night just to get seen.
Well, I think we'll be waiting all night for police. I phoned them ages ago.
Solid as a rock.
Even so, Pat the builder's supposed to be coming tomorrow to brick it up properly.
Locksmith's boarded up Alec's front door and fitted on a new mortise, so there's no way anybody's going to get in.
Right.
Mind you, he's charging an arm and a leg with it being New Year's Eve. I say an arm and a leg.
Well, I suppose I better pay it and then try and find Alec's estate agent.
Don't worry, love. I've given him a cheque, so we'll sort it out later, no rush.
Thank you, Fred.
Are you sure you don't want me to stop? I don't mind sleeping on that sofa.
No, you're okay. You go back to partying.
Thank you for everything, Fred.
I feel as if I'm to blame, turfing him out of that flat.
Oh, he's a psychopath.
Ah, well. Happy New Year to you both.
Yeah,
Happy New Year, Fred.
I'll see myself out.
Thanks, Fred.
Maybe I should have accepted his offer.
I wish you hadn't told everybody about him hitting me before.
Sal, the man tried to kill you. He'd talk at street anyway.
I've told you, Rita, I don't want everybody knowing the ins and the outs.
Would you rather they heard only his side of the story?
Greg's in big trouble. If they find him, I've got bruises everywhere. I've got a witness.
Oh, they'll find him, Sally. And he'll have a swanky solicitor straight onto case, twisting everything round so that you're the one that's in the wrong.
I know what an animal is. And what does that make me, eh? Stupid.
No more stupid than a lot of women, Sally. Including me.
I feel so ashamed, Rita. I wish I could turn the clock back.
Well, you can't. But you can look to the future. A new year and a new start. Hey?
Are you sure we should be doing this?
We can do what we like, Lorraine. It's my pub.
Not very fair on Jack and Vera. It's busy out there.
And it's going to get even busier, so let's take a 5-minute break.
They're going to say I'm having special treatment because I'm your niece.
I don't care what they say. Any road, they haven't done a stroke of work for a week, so it's my turn to take a break. Cheers.
Cheers. Natalie, are you sure you're doing the right thing buying this place?
He wouldn't say that if he knew what I paid for it.
I know, but running a pub, it's a big thing to take on.
Lorraine, I've been doing bar work on and off for years.
There's a difference between working behind a bar and actually running the place.
Yeah, I know. This way I get to keep all the profits.
That's if you make any.
Oh, I will.
I just think to take such a big step so soon after...
You think I should be sat at home wearing me widow
I
weeds?
thought you might want to get away from here, not tie yourself to it.
I like it round here.
And I hardly thought you'd buy Desi's local.
Well, I think it's a fitting tribute.
It's hardly going to help you get over what happened. It's just going to keep reminding you of him.
Yeah, well, that's one of the main attractions.
Hurry up, Gary, she's famished.
What do I do with this?
Oh, stick it in the steriliser. Give us one of them bottles, quick.
It's all right, darling, it's coming.
There you go. Try that one. Oh, no, he's starting.
Well, will you go get him?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Is that
Is it?
better?
One of them gets hungry, but the other one gets hungry too.
Well, because they tell each other.
Oh, they think they're a bit young for talking, aren't they?
They don't have to talk, they just know.
What, you mean like ESP?
Well, sort of. I mean, they've been together for 9 months before they were even born.
So?
So, they've got a special bond.
Oh, could you tell one of them to tell the other one that we could do with a couple of hours kip?
2 babies, twice as much work. It could be 16 years before we get a good night's skip.
They're worth it though, aren't they?
Dancing with tears in my eyes.
Just keep the action downstairs, thank you very much. Hi, Alf, you all right?
Yeah, I'm just going to rest my feet for 5 minutes. I can't keep up with this young lot.
Jolly good. Oh, well, he was quite strong, but he didn't have any coordination. I reckon he must have had a lot to drink.
Well, weren't you terrified? I would have been.
I don't know, I didn't really have time to be. I just sort of had to act.
Oh, you're so brave.
Oh, go on, Sir Galahad. Milk it for all it's worth.
It's not.
I know. Hey, there's a couple of dragons on Viaduct Street once slaying if you're up to it.
He's brave.
I know he is. I'm just teasing. Not wanting to get big-headed.
A lot of people would have just walked away. Sometimes that's the best thing to do.
What? While a woman's being attacked?
Well, your dad was brave, remember? What happened to him?
I'm having trouble adjusting, you know. I know how Terry Waite felt when they freed him.
Oh, aye.
Well, at least we sorted that Gilroy out.
Hey, you did that, Jack?
Do you see? Out of 8. Do you see, that's the trouble with folk nowadays. They won't stick up for themselves. They let themselves get pushed around, told what to do. They've got no backbone.
Jack, put
put that crate of empties in the back, will you, before someone breaks their neck?
Yes, boss.
There you go, Linda. Alison, get stuck in.
Thank you.
Hey, up.
What's this?
Tequila surprise.
I've had 3 already. I said a slimline bit of lemon. Are you trying to get me drunk?
Oh, come on, get it down, yeah. I've had stronger wine gums.
So what's your New Year's resolution then? Mine's giving up smoking, hers is to stop biting her nails.
Mine's to find myself a new man, preferably with loads of cash.
How about Les Battersby? He keeps giving you the glad eye.
But he's got no money.
You'll have when his compensation comes through.
Yeah, but he's married, isn't he? I mean, who else is around here? Nobody half decent.
You're horrible.
How about Sally Webster's husband? He's single and he's on his tub tonight, look.
He looks lonely, doesn't he?
Do you know, I feel dead sorry for him.
I saw him the other day with 2 little girls.
Yeah, they're his daughters.
And I saw him coming out the front door with them first thing this morning.
Hey, sounds like you're stalking him.
Give over. I've just noticed him around, that's all.
Broken marriage. Kids, steer clear, Gail. And anyway, they start pining for the wives after a while, you know.
He works ever so hard. He's always in that garage.
You got a file on him or what? Any road, if you feel that sorry for him, why don't you go over and talk to him?
I think I will.
Ooh, look at her, bold as brass.
Must be that tequila surprise.
Hello.
All right.
Do you mind if I...
Hey, could you do us a favour? Our Janice went to the bog ages ago and she's not come back yet. I'm worried about her. She's a right skinful.
Do you want me to go and see if she's all right?
Oh, would you?
Of course I will.
So, just the 2 of us, eh?
I felt sorry for you standing here on your own.
All right. I knew it was too good to be true.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean it to come out like that. What I mean is, I know about your situation, and I sympathise.
What do you mean you know about my situation?
It sounds even worse, doesn't it? Look, I work over the road at the factory, and my mates filled me in.
All right. So you lot don't do any work over there? You just spend your time gossiping about other people's private lives?
I don't gossip about anybody. I only know what I know because your wife used to work there and I've seen you around the place. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have come over. It's all come out the wrong way. I don't usually drink, you see.
I know. No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have snapped at you. It's just... It's a touchy subject. You know, my situation.
I can imagine. It must be very difficult.
And I'm not on my own either. Supposed to be going to a party.
I see.
Across the road. And I might give it a miss. 18th birthday party, be full of kids.
Probably.
Get you a drink.
Got one. But let me get you one, though.
You and me could make beautiful music.
I'm tone deaf, and that's a very old line.
Ah, but the old ones, though, they're the best, aren't they?
Oh, I'm not so sure, love.
You keep blowing hot and cold on me.
Janice is passed out on Bog.
Oh, that's all right, then.
You can't just leave her there.
Best place for her. Let her sleep it off.
You have to take her home, Les.
I'm practically an invalid. You take her home. Now, if you don't mind, where was I?
What's that you've got there?
Tell you what we've got there. All our worldly goods, Vera.
Well, at least they've turned up.
Just guess where they were. In the yard.
Oh, no!
Yes, and if I hadn't spotted my Legion tie, that lot would have been in the rubbish.
You don't think Alec put them out there, surely?
Who else do you think did it?
Well, that is mean, I must say. I mean, how long do you think it's been there?
Days since we went to Blackpool.
Oh, look! It's ruined! My bloody Langley Basque, look at it! It's full of mildew!
Isn't that a cobweb on my whitefoot?
That were there before.
Come on, see. He's done that for spite.
Just a swine.
Just as well I've taken over then, eh?
It's been a lousy time before you came.
Your mum's right though, you know. Anything could have happened to you.
Yeah, but it didn't.
Yeah, but why if it had? What if you'd have been killed while I was over at the pub sulking? I never would have forgiven myself.
It puts our daft row into perspective, doesn't it?
We're never gonna row again, ever.
Yeah, well, 2 more minutes, make that a New Year's resolution.
Hello. Half looks the life and soul.
Honestly, he'd fall asleep on a clothesline. You can't take him anywhere.
You know, as I get older, I seem to get more energy. It must be all that red meat.
It must be all that red wine.
I must admit, I feel a little lightheaded. Let's put it down to the company.
Right, everybody, 2 minutes to go, so get your drinks, get yourself all ready, yeah?
Well, you know all about me. What about you?
What about me?
I know you work across the road, and where do you live?
Tile Street with my mum and dad. But I'm saving up for a place of my own.
So I take it you're not married?
No.
Divorced?
When I get married, it'll be for life.
Yeah, and that's what I thought. Well, it doesn't always work out that way, does it?
I'll say one thing. I mean, I don't know the ins and outs, but I do know I couldn't walk out on 2 little girls.
Right, don't worry, we're not going to stop serving, but it is coming up nearly midnight, so you're ready? Okay, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year!
Yeah, cheers, then. I think your taxis are here now.
Together. Say
Hey,
home.
look at these two. I don't think they'll come up for air. Here's Big Ben.
It's been quite an eventful night, one way and the other.
Did you have to go now? I was just beginning to enjoy myself.
Yes, if I have any more red
cheers,
wine, I won't be
Enjoy
responsible.
it.
Honestly. Oh, look at him out for the count.
Yeah, good night, bye.
Oh, poor love, he's worn out.
With what, I'd like to know?
Well, it's a shame to move him.
We can always throw a duvet over him.
No, how do I get home? Come on, no chance. Come on, Dick Van Winkle, time for Betty Buys.
Me.
Come on now, come on. Home, James. Alfie, come on, stop showing us off. Alfie. Martin.
Yeah?
I can't wake him up.
He's dead, Audrey.
Lee, why don't you go and get into bed? I'll hang around till I get back from the hospital.
No, I'd rather stay here. I don't really fancy being on my own right now.
At least my granddad wasn't on his own. At least the whole family was here.
He only may as well have been on his own. I mean, nobody even noticed, did they? Nobody realised anything was wrong.
I know, but that's what makes it worse.
I think they're here. Here. Come on, then. Hi. Sit down, man.
We have. Well, you don't want a cup of tea?
Oh, no, thanks. Had enough at the hospital.
That's awful, that machine stuff, though. What about you, Audrey?
I knew all along, you know, it was a waste of time. Rushing to the hospital like that, sitting there waiting. I knew there was no point at all. I knew I'd lost him.
Well, at least you know that everybody tried. Yeah. They all did their best.
Yeah, that's true, Audrey. No, it really is. At least you know it wasn't for the lack of trying.
We were all whooping it up. Singing and dancing, enjoying ourselves and shrieking Happy New Year. He was dying.
Ma'am, you must be exhausted. Why don't you go upstairs and get into bed and try and have a sleep?
Gail, thank you, lovey. Thank you. You're so kind. I don't know what I'd have done without you, honestly. You too, Martin. You're really kind, but no. No, I want to get home.
Home? On your own?
Yeah. Well, I am on my own now, Gail. So, just gotta get used to that now, haven't I?
I honestly thought he was going to kill me, Rita. Well, when you talk to police, you show 'em that. Might make 'em take a bit more notice. Time they come in?
Oh, I don't know. I told him I'd be here all day. I wish I hadn't reported it now. I'm going to be the talk of the chip shop again, aren't I?
You can't keep what Greg Kelly did to you a secret. Even if you could, it wouldn't be right. What he did to you, he'd do to other women. Oh, a man like him, somebody has to blow a whistle on him.
Yeah, I know you're right.
Morning, Martin.
Morning, Martin.
All the best for 99.
Yeah, same to you. Thank you. How are you this morning?
I'm okay, thank you. I'm going to go and pop round and see Nick and thank him properly for what he did. If he'd not come to my rescue, I might be in hospital.
Or worse. Hey, you're up early, aren't you?
Well, I've not been to bed. I've got some bad news for you, I'm afraid.
Bad news?
At the party last night, Alf, he's had a stroke.
Oh, no, not another. How bad?
Sorry, Rita, but Alf's dead.
Who's been messing with this?
What?
My tea caddy. The money, it's gone. Me lecky money. Have you had it?
No, of course I haven't.
Well, somebody has. Les, get down here. All that money he's been spending over Christmas, money he hasn't got, or that he thinks the hospital are going to give him for compensation, and now he's nicking my lecky money.
Mum, I don't think he has.
Hey, what's all this shouting? I can't smell any bacon cooking.
Well, I can smell a rat. Now, you give me my lecky money back.
You are? I've not touched it.
You lying toad. 40 quid there were in that caddy, and now it's gone.
Mum, it's dead obvious who took it. Who wasn't here this morning, eh? And whose bags have gone and all.
What, Greg?
He's done a runner.
What are you talking about?
He's upped it. I'm taking the lecky money with him, because it's getting too hot for him round here now. He attacked Sally Webster last night.
She's puddled her.
Look, I'm just telling you what happened. He grabbed hold of Sally Webster and Nick pulled him off her.
Is this right?
Of course it is.
You little liar! This is your stepbrother you're slagging off, lady.
Yeah, well, that's not my fault, is it? You're his dad.
I was only talking to him for less than 12 hours since. And now he's gone.
I know you thought a lot about him.
Oh, I did. I did. He was such a good friend. He was always there if you needed him. We could have been more than friends, you know. This is just between you and me, Sally. He wanted to marry me. He asked me more than once. I wanted him as a friend. You can always get husband.
Must have known him a long time.
Most of my life. There's some awful things to cope with as you're getting old, Sally. Do you know the worst of the lot? It's losing the ones that you love.
You stay here, Rita, I'll get this.
Morning. Looking for Mrs. Sally Webster.
Yes, that's me.
Detective Sergeant Trotter, and this is DCK. It's about the attack you reported. We'd like a talk.
Yeah, right.
Sally, take them up to the flat and tell them everything. I mean everything.
Happy New Year, love.
Happy New Year, Gary, lads. Happy New Year.
Trimmings, eh? Here, I said to our Jack, I said, first chance we get, we're going to go see them babies.
Oh, well, she's awake, so do you want to have a hold of her?
Oh, can I?
Yeah.
Oh, hey. Isn't she lovely, eh? Oh, it makes me feel all broody.
I'll tell you what, Gary, that's your spare time spoken for the next 15 years or so.
Oh, shut up, you, trying to put lad off.
Oh, well, he couldn't be here. Hey, what are you going to call him?
Oh, well, now you're asking, because we can't make our minds up, can we?
No. You want to get it right, though, don't you? I mean, you're stuck with them for an awful long time.
If you're lucky.
8 years, didn't you? Alf Roberts dropped dead last night.
Aye. At the Platt's New Year's party. Aye, doing the okey cokey, so I heard. He stuck his right leg out, shook it all about. Psst, gone. Bingo.
So, this man Kelly, he went for you as well, then?
Yeah, after I pulled him off Sally Webster, he was lashing out a bit and cut my lip. Got blood all over my new shirt.
And then what happened?
Well, by then, other people were coming along, so he just ran off.
Any idea where?
No, not really.
Or where he is now?
No.
He's got family in this street, hasn't he?
Yeah, number 5 across the street. Look, I'd better tell you this. Leanne, my wife. Greg Kelly's her brother.
Half-brother. My dad's his dad.
I see. Gets a bit complicated, eh? Did you see him attack Mrs. Webster?
No, I didn't get there till afterwards.
Right. Well, we'll be in touch, Mr. Tilsley. Thanks for your cooperation.
Lee, I had to talk to him. I didn't really have a choice.
Did I say anything?
No, but, I mean, it's a bit awkward, isn't it, with Greg being sort of family?
Well, I didn't choose him for a brother. I never really liked him anyway. I always thought he was out on the make. And he didn't just hit Sally Webster, he hit you. I'm on your side, Nick, not his.
You can't believe what our Toya says about Greg. She makes things up. It's Barlow's fault. He's got her inventing stories.
Well, she didn't invent my lecky money going missing. Or Greg, neither.
You've always had it in for him, haven't you?
No, I just don't think the sun shines out of his ear hole.
He's a good lad.
You seem to think so, but nobody else round here does.
You're talking wet. Whatever it is, we don't want any.
Mr. Batsby.
Clear off.
Please.
It's getting near opening time, boss. Do you want me to open up for you?
Yeah, in a minute, Jack. I just want to have a quick word about how things are going to be at the Rovers.
Do you want me to do the food for you, love?
Oh, yeah, Betty. Same as you've always done. I want things, you know, running as normal.
Yeah, well, I've forgotten what normal is. After listening to that Alec Gilroy bawling and shouting.
So you're keeping everybody on, like?
Yeah, that's the plan, Jack. I've been thinking as well, you and Vera never really got that little break in Blackpool, did you? So if you want to take a few days now, that's fine by me.
Hey, seeing our little Tommy again. Hey, that'd suit us, wouldn't it, Jack?
Yeah, no, that's fine. I mean, as long as you know you've got a job to come back to.
Oh, aye. And our home.
Well, that is one arrangement that's not going to be able to stay the same, Vera, I'm afraid.
How do you mean?
I'll be moving in here, soon as possible. The Rovers is going to be my home.
But you've got a house across there. We've got nothing.
Yeah, but I've got to sell Desi's house to pay for this place. Anyway, I'm the licensee. I've got to live here.
It's a bit of a shaker, that.
Yeah, but you must understand my position, Jack. I'm sure you and Vera, when you bought this place, had to sell the home you had before.
Well, yeah, but...
Well, then you'll understand, won't you? So when you get back from Blackpool, you can start looking. Right, Jack. Time to open up.
Like I say, serious allegations have been made against your son. That's why we want to interview him.
So what you telling me for? We don't know where he is, do we, Janice?
We don't know, and we don't care neither.
Our information is that he's living here.
Yeah, well, he was, but he isn't anymore.
So he has been living here, then?
Well, yeah, I mean, he was just skipping down on settee, because got chucked out of his own flat.
Look, whatever you want to talk to him about, I'm telling you, it's a load of baloney. He's a highly successful and respected businessman.
Keeping on your settee? Sounds like it.
A complaint's been made against your son regarding a serious attack on a woman.
Oh, let me guess. Sally Webster, right?
Yeah, Mrs. Sally Webster.
That's because he chucked her. And she's desperate to get back at him. And this is why she's making these tales up, because he dumped her. You know what these pathetic women are?
Ooh, there you go. Ooh, come on, then. Come on, baby one, let's be having you. Oh, Judy, we've got to get these poor babies' names.
Well, what do you think to Craig?
For a boy?
Well, it's not a girl's name, is it?
It's not a boy's name, if you ask me, not unless you're Scottish.
Everything I suggest, you jump on me.
It's not me. Shh. Every name I come up with.
Dermot.
What's wrong with Dermot?
Dermot Mallet. Sounds like a place.
No, it doesn't. I knew there is a place called Shepton Mallet.
No child of mine is being called Shepton.
I'll tell you what. You pick her name, and I'll pick his.
Right. You're on, but no stupid.
No. No Lulus or Trixie Bells.
OK. Come on then, chubby chops. Time for your feed.
Hey, that's a good one.
I'll bet you any money we'll be seeing them two again.
Well, we won't be seeing Greg, will we? Not when he's got my lecky money in his back pocket. Good riddance, that's what I say.
Oh, get lost. Oi! I want a word with you.
A word with me?
Yes, you, lady. What are you trying to do to our Greg?
I think you mean what's he been trying to do to me, don't you?
Don't you give me that load of track you've been giving the coppers. Cracking on our Greg belted you. I know what your game is.
I don't need this.
Not finished with you yet.
Let go of me!
You keep your mouth shut about our Greg. The only thing he did wrong was getting mixed up with you.
Your son tried to kill me!
You lying cow!
Hey!
Get off me!
What's going on? Let go of her.
For what?
Or else I'll meet you.
As if.
Look, if you want to get tough with anyone, pick on a bloke. I'll oblige you any day you want.
Runs in the family, picking on women is the same as Greg.
You keep your mouth shut about Greg. And you want to keep her at home instead of letting her out pulling young men. She's only telling the police that our Greg's been belting her.
Yeah, well, he did. That's all the damage. Our Nick had to drag him off her.
You can keep out of this plot.
Look, I'm telling you, if I see you bothering her, or I hear of you bothering her, then I'm going to come looking for you.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. I'm wetting myself.
You all right, Sal?
Yeah, I'm all right.
OK, see you then.
I'll see you, Martin. There's all that about Greg attacking you.
Not here, Kevin, not in the street.
Come in the house and tell us.
Would you like a cup of tea, Fred?
Thank you, but no. I'll not outstay me welcome. I just came to offer your mother my sincere condolences on behalf of myself and his fellow square dealers.
Fred, thank you. Thank you very much.
Must be a great comfort to have your children around you in your darkest hour. Out I can do, you've only got to say the word. I'd just like to say, by way of encouragement, that in the fullness of time, you will come to the sunlit uplands that lie beyond this present vale of tears. I'll see myself out. Don't disturb yourself.
Bye, Fred. He means well.
I don't know why you had to get involved with a bloke like that in the first place.
Doesn't carry a big sign saying I beat women.
Even if it did, I don't suppose it would have made any difference.
Don't start waking it all up.
It'll be going round, won't it? Suppose the girls will laid it in the school playground eventually. And what had happened if they'd been there last night?
Well, they weren't.
Yeah, just as well.
Look, Kevin, about the girls. Well, would it be all right if they come and stop with me and Rita just for a night or two?
No, it would not. While Greg Kelly's still roaming about, he might come back for another go. I don't want the girls anywhere near while there's a chance of that. They stay with me, where they're safe.
We're going to lose this home, Jack. I mean, what we're going to do?
What can we do? I mean, anyway, if she hadn't bought the place off Harry Gilroy, it wouldn't just be his home we'd be losing, it was jobs, but we've still got them, haven't we?
Well, that's true.
Well, come on, we're not helpless, are we? Can I have a word with Audrey Roberts?
What?
Well, she's a councillor, isn't she? She can put us in for the council flat.
Oh, no, we're not renting. No, we've got 30,000 sitting in the building society. Now we'll get ourselves a nice little house.
We are not spending good money on house.
Oh, yes, we are, because I know how you'd waste it, you. It'd end up trickling down a wall.
Oh, give us a pint, Jack.
You're wearing my coat, you.
No, I am not.
It's my camel coat and I know it's anywhere.
Give off, Jack. Even camels can't tell each other apart. That's why they get the hump.
Who sold it you? Who did you get it off, eh?
Look, don't push me, eh? I've had enough aggro for one day. And the way things are going, someone's going to get a thump.
I'm sorry about that. I had to wait for a tip fried fish.
Shh, they're asleep.
Oh, both of them? Oh, brilliant. Don't bother with plates. We've got enough to do. Here. I've got a name to try out on you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I was thinking of it while I was studying Q at Chip Shop.
Oh, well, go on then, surprise me. Mushy, scallop, haddock.
No, it's straight up this. I've tried it out a couple of times on the way back and it sounds all right. William.
William? William Mallet. Yeah, it's good, that. Hey, I've thought of one too. What do you think to Rebecca?
Yeah, I can live with that.
Rebecca Joyce. Joyce after me mum.
Yeah, but we're not going to be shouting, "Come here, our Rebecca Joyce," up the street, are we? We'll just be calling her Rebecca.
Yeah. So what do you think?
Hello, Rebecca. Hello, William. Yeah. Dead classy.
So many things I wish I'd told him. I can't now.
Oh, Alf knew how you felt about him.
I don't know, Alma. Wish I could be sure of that.
He was happy with you, ma'am. Everybody knew that.
I hope he was happy. He'd be cross with me and all, you know, sometimes. If I'd gone over the top with a shopping expedition, he'd go mad. I only wanted to look nice for him, you see.
Mike told me once how Alf said how proud he was being married to a woman a good bit younger than himself. You know, all his pals at the town hall thought he was a racy devil, you know.
Oh, did he? Did he really tell Mike that? Oh, yeah, you know, he liked other men fancying me. And I never gave him the slightest encouragement, honestly. Oh, Alma. I depended on him so much. I mean, he was always there, you know. He was so solid. He was a rock for me. I'm so silly and frivolous and... Oh, dear. I don't know what I'm going to do with myself now he's gone.
Well, like I said, it was desperate news hearing about Alfie. Do you know he was an awful decent man, so he was. Not a bad way to go either, you know. Eh? Fast asleep in a chair in the middle of a booze-up, eh?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I mean, it were all right for him, but what about his poor wife? Must have been a right shock. I mean, no warning, nothing.
Aye, fair play, but I hope you'll allow us that don't have any wives to go that way, Vera, eh?
Hey, I'll tell you what, though. He was a bit of a lad in his day, you know, Alf.
Was he?
Give over. He wasn't a randy pig like you. He were a good husband.
Oh, aye, he were a good husband. 3 times over, he were a good husband.
You're joking me. Alfie was married 3 times?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
That's how he came by corner shop, you know. Oh, yes. Belonged to his second lady wife. What were her name? Reenie. That were it. Belonged to her when he wed her.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you something now. I did hear that he proposed to a woman that had shot before Reenie. Well, that's right, is that? My sister.
Sounds to me like he wanted to marry the shop.
Oh, he did love that shop. He did. All the same, a very decent bloke.
Oh, no, Fred, I'm not saying he weren't, no.
A bit slow in getting his round in, maybe?
Aye, indeed. Aye, short arms, deep pockets.
But that apart, one of nature's gentlemen.
Absolutely.
Very, very strong-willed when he set his mind to it. If he made a stand, he'd stick to it.
fight his corner to the end.
That's right, that's right. There were no shifting him once he got an idea in his head.
Not at all. Even if it was a buck stupid idea.
No, you couldn't tell him now. He thought he knew it all, you know.
Aye.
Big-headed in the extreme. Still a very decent bloke.
Oh, aye. Oh, very, very decent in his own way.
Well, I think we'll have a drink on that.
Go on, Dave.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Dad.
Nick here, is he? Just a lad. Hey, a word of warning. If the police come in asking about Greg...
Les, they already have.
They came this morning.
You didn't say anything, did you?
Well, yeah, I had to.
You prat! They're only trying to fit Greg up for bashing Sally Webster about. I hope you told him to shove off.
Look, Les, Greg did have a go, all right. I saw him.
You didn't talk like this in front of the police, did you?
He told the truth.
I don't believe this. You grassed him up.
He told him what he saw. Look, Dad, Greg's a nasty piece of work and there's only you who can't see it.
He's your brother, Leanne. Come on, you can't stay here. Get your things together. You can come back home with me.
Forget it. I'm staying here with Nick.
Right. Well, that's me finished with a pair of you. There's some things you don't do, Leanne. And grassing on your own family's one of them.
What about one of these two, Mum?
Do you know, Alfie, love, this time I wouldn't mind, but we're only cheap.
Mum, this is just upsetting you. Why don't we do it later, eh?
Sorry, love, what?
I'll put the kettle on.
No, Gail, please. Do you know, if I've any more tea, I'll drown. Yeah, come on. You're right. Stuff to organise. Come on. Now then, let's see. Right, put that one back. It can go in this. Alfie always wore this for formal engagements. Said it made him look distinguished. See no reason to change now, do you?
Well, if there's anything else you want, Audrey, just let me know.
Yes, his shoes need a polish, and the polish is in the kitchen under the sink, love.
And eyeliner shirt, shall I?
Yeah, and that's in the laundry basket on the kitchen table. Martin?
Yeah?
You made sure the newspaper knows, didn't you?
Oh, yeah, it's all sorted. There's a notice going in tonight, and I've got an appointment with the insurance company this afternoon.
All right. And the mayor and mayoress, you told them when the funeral was?
Well, I spoke to some bloke from the council offices. They're all coming. The mayor, mayoress, load of council members I've never heard of.
Yeah, I should hope so and all. He was a very distinguished member of the community, Alf.
Shall I do both of these, Mum, and then you can choose which you think is best?
Yes, all right, love.
Hello. I hope you don't mind. The front door was open, so...
You better put the kettle on anyway, Gail.
No, thanks. I won't be stopping. I won't be disturbing you. I just wanted to offer my condolences and to say how sorry we are, Hayley and me. That's all.
Oh, well, that's very good of you, Roy. Thank you.
Roy, I'll just be a couple of minutes. Is that all right?
Oh, no, Gail, come on. You go whenever you have to. Honestly, I'll be all right on my own, I promise.
We just don't want you to feel like you have to be, Audrey, that's all.
Are you sure you can manage?
Yes, you take your time. There's no problem. I got this in the post. I'm not opening up for another hour, so I thought perhaps we could talk. It's from the bike shop, see. I thought I'd go over and see them and confirm that I will be accepting their offer on the cafe. I just wanted you to know that that is my final decision.
And you came round to tell me that? Now?
Well, I thought...
Yeah, and I thought you'd have waited. Some folk have got other things on their mind in case you hadn't noticed.
Yeah, of course, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, I'll better get off then. Say goodbye to Audrey for me. I'm very sorry.
I'm going to start making things work, Rita, instead of talking about it all the time.
Good for you, love.
I'm going to see the market superintendent this morning, getting a permanent stall organised. You know, now this Christmas stuff's all over. Next market day, I'll be back in business.
Well, it'll do you no harm. And I'll tell you something else for nothing. If there's one thing guaranteed to take your mind off your other problems, it's trying to keep your own business afloat.
And I've got an appointment this afternoon with the solicitor. I want custody sorted out once and for all.
Good for you.
It's not fair on the girls.
No, and if you're going to put this Greg Kelly thing behind you, do you?
Exactly. Get my life in order.
Yes.
Hi, Sal. I heard about what happened with Greg. Sorry, it must have been awful.
Well, there's no need for you to be sorry.
I know you told me, you know, about him hitting you, and I was a real cow to you.
Let's just forget about it, eh?
I knew what you said was true, you know.
Well, I wouldn't have said it otherwise, would I?
I know, it was just... I thought you were jealous. I was really stupid. I'm so sorry.
Well, you should learn to be a bit more gracious when somebody's trying to do you a favour.
I know that now.
Morning.
Oh,
Hiya,
morning,
Betty.
Betty, love.
Hiya.
Right, well, don't hang around here parroting to us. Go and get yourself sorted.
All right. See you
I
later.
don't know. Go on.
Tragic.
What can I get you, Betty?
Oh, just that, lovey. Listen, have you heard how Audrey's getting on?
Oh, bearing up as far as I can gather. But then you do, don't you?
Well, I suppose so, yeah.
What can you say? You might live with it, but you never get over it.
No, you just have to get on with it, don't you?
But it'll do Audrey good knowing you're keeping the salon open. That's one thing at
Oh,
least.
Yeah, it's one less thing for her to worry about anyway.
As long as she knows she's got people holding the fort for her until she feels like getting going again.
Yeah.
As soon as you realise that when that funeral's over, you know, there aren't many who'll do that.
Oh, well, let's hope Audrey never has any worries on that score, eh?
Here it is.
Oh, don't say anything to him. Just ignore him.
No, I'd like to say to him.
Come on.
Look at him looking. The devious little toe rag. Well, as long as he don't come over here. Hey! What are you looking at?
Les, just ignore him. Do you know what? Les, I do not believe you. You must be the only one round here that can't see right through that no-good son of yours.
You what?
Oh, just take your silly head out your backside, will you?
He's aggressive. If he's done it once, he'll do it again. Well, he's barred from this house. And as far as I'm concerned, Janice, the pair of them are.
Not as long as I'm here, they're not. Oh, why don't you just grow up? Standing there, snarling and sticking your chest out like a daft kid. Look at the state of you.
Get lost.
Much as it grieves me to stop you working, Ashley, give that a rest a second and come over here, will you?
Why do I get feeling let myself in for something?
I've been thinking.
I knew it was something bad.
It's time we got back into the butchery trade, Ashley. And with that in mind... Here, try it on.
Well, what would I want to wear that for? They only sell packets of Bull Damn in here anyway. You not catch me in one of them.
Do you know naught about uniforms, huh? It's common knowledge, I say common knowledge, that all women go weak at the knees in the presence of a stripy apron.
Common knowledge where?
Ask any butcher. Now listen up, Archie. I have taken up a counter at Fresco's for the purveyance of quality meats, and I need a new manager. Congratulations, you're it.
What? Well, I'm all right where I am, thanks very much. I'm doing something to like.
Well, you'll have to unlike it. This business concern is not up for grabs.
Hang on. This is my future we're talking about.
Exactly. Progress, Ashley.
And this is the first to hear about it.
Meat for the millennium, and you are the cutting edge.
And when's all this supposed to happen, if you don't mind me asking?
No, you're entitled.
I don't believe this.
You start next week. Now, get that on and let's have a look at you.
Audrey? Audrey, are you all right, love? Let's go in. You must be freezing standing out here.
Oh, I am sorry, love. Do you know we're miles away?
I just came round to see how you were doing, see if I could cheer you up a bit. Come on, let's go in. I'll put the kettle on.
Oh, look, if one more person says a cup of tea is going to make me feel better, I think I'll scream.
Sorry.
I must have told Alfie 50 times to shift that stuff.
Well, come on, I'll give you a hand with it.
I told him, I said, I'm more likely to break my neck tripping over this damn shovel than I am slipping on any ice. Just laughed.
Well, that's a typical fella for you.
This house was everything to me and Alpha. Now he's not in it, I don't know. It's just a house.
No,
Look at
his own a lot. Really quick, yeah, look at his little legs. And look at that little face, it's beautiful, aren't you?
Yeah, you could do us a favour if you want, Vera. You can take him to Blackpool for a week and we'll still be asleep when you get back.
Oh, yes, yeah, careful, Jack. Sticking your stubby fingers in her face. It's enough to frighten her to death.
What are you talking about? She's laughing. He loves her Uncle Jack.
Hey, we've picked some names for them at least.
At last, you mean?
Yeah. This is William, and that's Rebecca.
Becky.
Oh, Jack. Hey, Billy and Becky Mallet.
We're going to try and keep to William and Rebecca if we can.
Oh, come on, look, sweetheart. There you are. There you are, Daddy. Well, we can't get him. I was just wondering if he could do us a bit of a favour, because we've got to go in a few minutes, you see.
As if it weren't busy as it is, you mean?
Yeah, it's my pigeons, you see. I was just thinking about...
Jack.
Look, I am not talking about flaming Tyrone again. Every time I speak to that lad, he costs me an arm and a leg.
Well, I'd help you out if I could, but you can see what state we're in, yeah?
When we're a little bit more organised, maybe.
Are you going daft, Jack, eh? Expecting the lad to be up to his elbows in pigeon muck, then coming back here to babies. It's unhygienic.
Yeah, sorry.
Ah, you're all right, Jack. You'd be lucky if it's just up to your elbows, the amount these two produce. We're thinking of renting them out to a garden centre. We'll make a fortune.
They're all the same, aren't they?
It's not exactly a vision of warmth and hospitality at the moment, though, is it?
Well, we're nearly there.
Unless you're into scaffolding.
No, obviously it's got a bit to go, but I really do think there is massive potential for a cafe on this site. I do.
Well, exactly. It's a prime location.
Yeah, close to the bookies. I don't hold with gambling, but, well, they've got to eat somewhere.
When will it be ready, though?
Well, soon, obviously. Stephen, what's your expert opinion?
Well, soon. Definitely. Especially for you, Roy. I think we could make it a priority. I'll have to hire more men, though. But,
Roy's Rolls Mark II, eh? Maybe not. I'll show you the yard round the back. I'd like you to build us a cold store. We have not got room for one at the old place.
No problem, yeah. It'll cost, though. Mind you, everything in catering costs.
Yeah, well, we'll have to budget for fittings. You haven't got any contacts, have you, Steve?
Well, actually, Roy, yeah, I've got a fella that I knew in Lowestoft.
Hey, Jack, did I give you train tickets?
Could be in the case. Everything else is.
Oh, you can't beat a tasty weekend in Blackpool, Vera. Do you know, some folk, they can't drag their minds out the gutter, can they? Actually, we're going to see our grandson in Blackpool.
Oh, bring us back a sticker up, then.
Hey, Tyrone, lad, I've got a bit of business for you there, if you're interested. A small fee, of course.
You've changed your tune?
What? Oh, no, I ain't doing them pigeons there, I'm manky.
Right, I'll give you a £5 because we're only away a few days.
Nah, forget it.
All right, I'll give you another £5 when I come back.
Deal.
Got a right little shark there, haven't you? Oh, yeah, I know. Doesn't it make you proud? Come on.
Why don't you go over and talk to him? It's not like you've not been introduced, is it?
Oh, Kevin, Happy New Year. I'm sober now, though, aren't I?
So?
Oh, we all do daft things when we've had a few, although you probably don't remember.
Charming. So you wouldn't do it again, then, if you had the chance?
I didn't say that, did I?
See? Go over there. I'd be in there like a shot, me, no messing. Oh, but she's shy, isn't she?
Lost, will you?
Are you two going to flutter your eyelids at each other all day, or is this going to develop into some kind of conversation?
What?
You what? Give us a break. There's only two of us here, but I feel like I'm interrupting something.
All right, yeah, we had a little bit of a thing under the mistletoe, right?
Well, like you do.
Right.
What was she after, a father figure?
Very funny, yeah. You don't have to remind me anyway. Not that much older than her.
Go on then, give us all the sordid details.
Look, we never got past the mistletoe stage, all right?
Ooh, that's a pity. I knew there's plenty of time. I'd be jealous only I haven't got the energy.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
I remember having a sex life, only it's disappeared into a haze of nappy fumes and wondering which one's going to pass it down my shoulder the most in the night. You're not listening to me, are you? Are you?
All you have to know, Ashley, is that we open in Fresh Goes next week, and that's that.
So you just spring it on me just like that? You might have said something sooner, don't you think?
Never mind that. I have to think about the wider scheme
Oh,
of...
aye, never mind me.
Never mind you. I don't know where you get this attitude from, Ashley. I'm trying to sort out your future, and all I get back from you is this childish ingratitude. I'm not impressed. I say I'm not impressed.
And what about Maud?
You needn't worry.
I don't believe this. One minute you're telling me stand up for myself, the next you're trampling all over me. I don't know whether I'm coming or going.
I'll sort that out for you right now. You're going.
Alison?
Kevin. I was just nipping to the shop before I go back.
Listen, I just wanted to say, the other night, New Year's Eve, I wasn't trying it on or anything like that.
No, I thought it was me.
No.
I'm not usually that forward.
Yeah, well, I think we both had a bit too much.
Definitely.
I didn't kiss you just because I was drunk.
Oh.
I mean, I would have wanted to anyway.
Oh, well, fancy that. What a coincidence. Have you two just bumped into each other?
Will you be joining us this afternoon, Alison, do you think?
Did you see her face?
I'd have wanted to do it too.
I'm not ungrateful. I like working in a corner shop. I happen to found my niche.
Ah, you see, Ashley. A niche can turn into a rut.
Hey?
And then where would you be? You should be relishing the thought of a new challenge. You should be grabbing it with both hands.
And what about Maud? I don't suppose you've thought about her, have you? How's she going to cope on her own when I've gone?
We all pass us sell-by date sooner or later.
This is Maud we're talking about. Or half a pound of cheddar.
I'll deal with that when we get to it. Any road. I've lined up 1 or 2 possible replacements for you, so you needn't start mithering. Everything is under control.
Aye, that's what worries me.
You've enough to think about. Like making sure you don't leave this in shop like you just tried to.
So you've got somebody in mind who can do all the fittings, all that kitchen stuff?
Oh, yeah. See, I think you'll find it's cheaper if we do it all in-house, as they say. Just leave it to us.
Right.
I should be able to get you an inclusive quote, no problem.
I didn't think you did all that kind of thing.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
Well, what about upstairs? Do you think that's big enough to make a flat?
Roy, if you've got the cash, we can put in luxury bathroom. Indoor swimming pool. With sauna, the lot.
No, I don't think that would be necessary.
Oh, Gail, I felt so sorry for her. Anyway, I think she picked up a bit once we went back inside. She had a bit of a cry.
I'm going round in a minute. See if anything needs doing.
I mean, he's having to sort through all his things.
I know. Perhaps I should stay with her just for tonight.
I mean, I just wish I could be a bit of use, but what can you do?
She knows she cares.
Anyway, look, if there's anything at all with the funeral, just, let me...
Thanks, Alma. I'm dreading it. I hope she'll be all right.
Hey!
Just go straight through and put them in the fridge, will you, Fred?
Hey, are we on free butties?
It's for Alf's funeral.
I've been meaning to ask. Would it be too much of an inconvenience if our Ashley came round with a few flyers for this new concession at Fresh Goes, hand them out to customers?
I hope you're talking about after the funeral.
Natalie, please. Would I be so inconsiderate? No, next week sometime. That's if it's okay with you, of course.
Well, so long as folk aren't getting mithered about meat when they should be drinking, then shouldn't be a problem.
Not so long as you're giving a free pie with every pint.
Oh, shut up, Liz.
Oh, charming.
At least you're in a better mood.
Yeah, well, don't you think I'm forgiving that slime ball for stitching Greg up?
We've already been through this. You're wrong about Greg. Nick had to step in and you know it. So drop it now, or shall we have a row in here? Well?
Oh, please yourself.
I will.
Hey, you know, he couldn't have been short of a few bob.
What?
Alf Roberts. You watch all the vultures go swarming round that funeral tomorrow. You just watch.
Yeah, well, there's always a few like that, isn't there?
She should be well sorted out, though. Audrey.
That's probably the last thing she's bothered about.
Aye, well. Just as well you and Nick got yourselves back together, I reckon.
You what?
You timed it just right. I think there might be a few quid coming your way.
And the solicitor said that if I'm going to be in a realistic position to start applying for custody, I need to be established in my own house. I'm not kidding, Rita. If it's not one thing, it's another.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sally. I'm sorry.
Are you all right? You just seem a bit tired, and there's me going on.
Yeah, I don't know, Sally. I don't know where I am at the moment. Everything seems up in the air. I'll be all right.
Probably still coming to terms with Alf having gone. And I think you're upset about Alec, even though you don't say anything. It's knocked you back a bit. I'll get us another drink. You're gonna be all right.
I hope so, love. I hope so.
Roy, what are you doing?
I'm just trying to work out how many extra tables we could have outside.
Roy, we're in Weatherfield, not Gran Canaria.
Well, I know that. I'm taking that into account, obviously.
Well, as long as you're thinking everything through. I mean, I know you're excited about this and everything, but, you know, it's a massive undertaking.
You worry too much. That's your trouble.
Well, I do worry. I worry about you. I worry that you're overdoing it. It's only because I care about you.
Look, I know you do, Hayley. I'd never take that for granted, and I appreciate your concern. You don't think we're too close to the Rovers, do you? I mean, I don't want to go upsetting anyone, taking away their lunchtime trade.
Do you know, if it wasn't for us having to make money to do me fine, nice and quiet.
Funny, isn't it? Half an hour ago, you couldn't hear yourself thinking here, and now look at it.
Not all glamour.
Go on, Betty. You get your coat, I'll lock up.
Oh, are you sure you can manage, love?
I think I can cope.
OK.
All right. Thought you were stopping at your mother's.
Yeah, well, I left her on her own. That's what she wanted.
She go to bed?
Yeah, she'll get some sleep before the funeral. You sort the insurance man out?
Oh, yeah, I spoke to some bloke, yeah.
Oh, well, as long as that's sorted. One thing less to worry about.
Well, there's a bit of a problem, actually.
Oh, what do you mean?
Alf's insurance policy. It turns out he's paying for something called term assurance, which is a bit like life assurance, but, well, it's a bit cheaper, apparently. And you've got to pay up to a certain date, and it's a bit of a gamble. Oh, I don't know.
Oh, I still don't understand.
Well, Alf died on January the 1st, yeah?
Yeah?
Yeah. Well, this policy, this term assurance thing...
It's not run out.
New Year's Eve.
So she's not covered?
Afraid not. There's nothing.
I don't believe it.
Here we are.
Hi. Upstairs, wash your hands and face.
David's a bit worried. We won't actually have to see Grandad Alf lying there dead, will we?
No, sweetheart, no. Just a coffin.
See? That's what I said. you ring Audrey?
Yeah, she seemed all right. She wanted to know who was coming. Oh, and Maxine popped in to do her hair.
Well, I suppose Alf'd want to look in her best.
Of course, I didn't mention the insurance.
Yeah, what am I going to do if she asks me out direct? Have I heard anything?
Lie.
Gail?
Well, pretend you haven't heard. I mean, anything. Just don't tell her till after the funeral. No knowing what she might do.
So who's died? Oh, some bloke called Alf Roberts. Get this right, he's only Nick's granddad. You know what's married to Emily Ann? So I should be going, really. But I'm not. We fell out with him. Because Nick's dad tried to poison my Les while they were in hospital.
You're joking.
I'm not.
Well, I don't care who's dead, so long as it gets Baldwin off us back for an afternoon.
There you are. Hiya, love. Have you got a black scarf I can borrow? Only ones I've got, Nick says that right for a funeral. Hey, do you know I might have? Come on, we'll have a look. Right, girls, I'll see you later.
Yeah,
See ya.
ta-ra.
See ya.
Are you all right? Don't worry, Lorraine. I'm not going to curl up into a ball every time somebody mentions the word funeral. At least all I've got to do with this one is that I'm doing the catering.
Your food's already done, love. It only needs bringing through.
Oh, thanks, Betty. Listen, I hope everything goes okay.
Yeah, well, funerals, you know. You just want them all done and over with, don't you? Yeah.
We're Betty in the same car, aren't we?
Hi, girls.
Hi, Betty.
I'll see you later. I've got something to do.
All right, though. A vodka and tonic, please, and a glass of white wine. Coming up.
Have you seen anything of Audrey?
No, not since Monday.
Do you think she saw it coming? He hadn't been in good health for a while, had he?
Well, I don't think you ever see it coming, no matter how much notice you have.
Well, she didn't see much of him, did she? She was in here 5 nights of the week, boozing with Fred Elliott.
Oh, please.
Well, it's true.
True or not, I don't think we need reminding of it today. Thanks, love.
And here he is, Dr.
Oh, cheers, Jan. Well, it'll do.
So there's going to be food in the Rovers, eh?
Well, only for them that's been to the funeral.
Oh, well, I'll have Alf's. He won't be wanting it.
I'll see you. Yeah, see you, love.
I suppose Florence will be there, still on his paid holiday. There's injustice for you. A fella tries to kill you, and they pay him for stopping off work.
You really mean that, don't you?
What?
About him trying to kill you.
Well, he did.
Well, how come police aren't involved then? How come they're not prosecuting him?
Well, I don't know. Well, maybe it's because of him they burying.
Alf Roberts?
Who's Florence's father-in-law? Who used to be the mayor? He probably knows the chief constable and he pulling the old pals act. There's plenty of that goes on, you know.
That's awful.
I know. Well, there you go. That's injustice. The world's full of it.
Now we're all going to say goodbye to Grandad, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yes.
Go get yourselves a biscuit. You know where they are. Can I get you anything, ma'am?
Do you know, I'll have a small sherry, love, please. You and Martin help yourselves to whatever you want.
Oh, I'm all right, thanks.
Oh, Martin, I had a letter from the insurance company this morning. Have a look at it. It's on the sideboard there. See if you can understand it, because I'm sure I can't. I'm sure there must be some mistake.
Okay.
There you are, ma'am.
Oh, thanks, love. Right. Now, I want you and Martin with me and the kiddies. Where's Nick? I mean, he'll be here, won't he?
Yes, with Leanne.
Because I want all the family together. Because, I mean, we have been a family, haven't we? I know I never provided you with a father when you were little, but, well, I got you one eventually.
You did, ma'am.
And he was a good man, wasn't he, Alfie? One you could rely on.
Why don't you ask me what I want, instead of doing what he thinks best?
Because that's the way he is. Might not mean it might not be right on the odd occasion.
Right, are we ready then?
I've been ready for this last hour.
Well, come on, we don't want to keep Alf waiting.
I'm still thinking about what you've said.
Now to think about, you start next week.
It's okay. They're here.
Sorry, we got held up. Hiya, girl.
Hi, my love. Hi, Leanne.
Right, Leanne. Well, the coffin and that, they've arrived.
Oh, okay.
This is the hard bit, ma'am.
Yes, I know. I've got to do it without him.
Yeah, but we'll be with you, Audrey. Every step of the way.
Nick, will you and Leanne take David and Sarah Lou in the second car?
Yeah, of course. Come on, you two. I'll just go and change my shirt first.
Right, well, come on.
Oh, Martin, now, did you read that letter? I mean, what did it mean saying the policy finished at midnight? That's not what they said to you, is it?
Well...
We can talk about it afterwards, Mum.
No, I want to know, is that what they're saying?
It is, yeah.
So I don't get anything?
Well, it don't look like it.
Right. Come on. Let's go and bury him, shall we?
She's been a good wife to him, though, Audrey, hasn't she? I mean, I must admit, you know, I had my doubts when they first got wed.
You weren't the only one, Betty.
Yeah, but he's been a good husband to her, hasn't he? Works both ways, doesn't it?
Nobody's denying that.
Hey. Can you pick the girls up from school, like, that way I can get a bit of work done?
Yeah, yeah. I should think so.
Kevin, we can budge up.
No, it's all right. I'll sit back, thanks.
Who do they think they are? It's the mayor and mayoress. Well, you know my opinion on politicians. All in it for what they can get. Even Alf. Especially Alf. When you look how he started and what he ended up with. You'll agree with me, won't you, Kenneth? I mean, you're a socialist.
I'm just an old friend of Al's as far as today's concerned.
Which is what I hope we all are.
Fred.
What?
Behave yourself. No trying to get off with the widow, all right?
I shall ignore that remark.
Well, I shan't. Show some respect, can't you? This is a church, not an alehouse.
All right, I was just telling him, that's all.
Well, don't. Have you switched your mobile off?
Yeah, of course I have.
Jesus said, I am the resurrection and I am the life. He who believes in me, though he die, yet shall he live. And whoever lives and believes in me shall never die. We brought nothing into the world, and we take nothing out. The Lord gives, and the Lord takes away. Blessed be the name of the Lord. The eternal God is your refuge, and underneath are the everlasting arms. The steadfast love of the Lord never ceases. His compassion never fails. God so loved the world that he gave his only Son, that whoever believes in him should not perish, but have eternal life. I am sure that neither death, nor life, nor angels, nor principalities, nor powers, nor things present, nor things to come, nor height, nor depth, nor anything else in all creation will be able to separate us from the love of God in Jesus Christ our Lord.
I thought you were getting changed.
Oh, they'll have already started. I'll only fall asleep halfway through. What'll that look like, eh?
Oh, just go down to the cemetery.
I've too much to do here.
But you wanted to go.
Well, if Alf's watching, he'll know there's two very good reasons why I can't. Why?
Square as they come were Alf. He knew a right angle from a wrong one.
Councillor Roberts.
Oh, hello.
Our condolences and those of the council.
Oh, thank you so much. It was good of you both to come.
Oh, least we could do. Though I'm afraid we shan't be able to accompany you to the cemetery.
Oh.
But something I did want to say. Alf, of course, was our Mr. Millennium.
Oh, he's very proud of that now.
Well, some of us were wondering if you might like to inherit the title.
Mr. Millennium?
Mrs. Millennium.
Oh.
I thought the vicar spoke very well, didn't he?
You could almost believe that he'd known him.
Yeah, he'd had quite a life, hadn't he, old Alf? You know, been around the corridor of Powell all those years, got the OBE.
And he managed it without making any enemies. I mean, everybody liked him.
Yeah, they did.
I always remember him in the shop. Made time for a friendly word with everybody.
That's because he wanted your vote and your money.
Oh, Mother, shut up. Well, I'm sorry, but there are limits.
Oh, don't worry. You don't want to listen to me. You don't have to. I'll pack the minute I get back.
She's driving me mad.
Right. I think they're ready for us.
Martin, I know I shouldn't, but I can't help thinking about that insurance policy.
Oh, not now.
I mean, are you saying it would have paid out if Alfie died a minute before midnight, but not if he died a minute after?
Well, it would, yeah.
Yep, I mean, we don't know what time he died, though, do we? I mean, I know we only found him afterwards, but I mean, poor love, he could have been dead half an hour or more.
Mum, can we talk about this another time?
Yes, I know. I know I am only just burying my husband, Gail, but everybody keeps telling me that my life must go on. And you know, I'm just beginning to worry about how. Would have joined us actually, but he had another funeral to attend.
Yeah, with a meal after at the golf club, I heard him talking.
Yeah, I know. Well, we can't all run to that, can we?
You're better off here. It's where Alf would have wanted.
Oh, it is.
Actually, something rather nice. They asked me if I'd like to take over Alf's title and be Mrs. Millennium.
Mrs. Millennium? Makes you sound like 1,000 years old. Well, I'm not saying she is.
I just said I'd think about it. I didn't say I would.
So do you think she's forgiven him then for the dud insurance policy?
Remains to be seen.
So far, so good, though. She was a star at the cemetery.
Well, if she goes, she goes. I'm not going down on my bended knees to stop her.
Well, somebody had to shut her down.
Well, if you hadn't, I would have. Talk of the devil.
No.
Anyway, I'm going to drop in and see Judy and have a look at those little babies.
All right.
Ta-da.
Ta-da.
Bye-bye.
Large vodka and tonic. Is me daughter looking at me?
I don't think so.
Well, let her anyway. Have as much right in here as she has.
Deep down, I think he wants to go to that new shop. And he must be fed up with the sight of me and all them rows of baked beans.
So why doesn't he say so?
Because he's like you. He's an obstinate so-and-so. And he doesn't like being shouted at.
Oh, Well, I've got to speak nicely to him, have I? Never mind, I'm his employer and I'm paying him.
Well, you don't pay him a lot. And yes, you might try talking nicely to him and see what happens.
Fred.
Oh, Drill. What can I do to ease your grief? Just say.
Well, do you know when Alfie died, passed away? I mean, do you know the exact moment?
Just after midnight, yeah.
No, but we don't know that, do we? I mean, did you notice what he was like before midnight?
I didn't. He was just sat there in that chair.
No, but I mean, did you talk to him or anything and not get a reply?
Oh, Drill, do you think we could have saved him? No, you see, you mustn't blame yourself. There's nothing you or anyone...
Fred, I just think he may have been dead for some while before any of us noticed.
You know, funerals, they remind you of how short life is, don't they? How you want to enjoy it while you can.
Oh, you said that line at the last funeral, and me being daft, well, I fell for it, but not again. I mean, you've got to live and learn, haven't you, girl, for once in your life? No thanks, Les, for the drinks and all that, but it's own time.
Hey, hang on.
See you at the next funeral, eh?
Hey!
Why do you keep looking at me, Lorraine? I'm all right.
You were thinking about Dad, weren't you?
Yes, but then I'm always thinking about him. It's not just because of today. I'm also thinking about redecorating.
Redecorating?
This place, yeah. Right, Les, what can I get you?
Can I have a large scotch, love, please? And may I just say, how very nice you look. How very, very nice.
Thanks, but that's because you're drunk. You can have one more, then that's your lot.
Oh, you're back.
I'll take over now. You can take your break.
How will the funeral?
When you get to my age, they're all right so long as they're not your own.
Now then, our Ashley. How are you? How are you feeling?
What's that supposed to mean?
Just asking how you are. Showing concern. I'm not just your employee, you know. I'm also your uncle, and more important, you a friend.
Have you been boozing?
See?
We were talking about this butcher's job, and I've got to say that I think it was the best thing for you. It would get you out of here.
I'll be leaving you on your own, won't you?
Well, Fred will be getting someone to help me.
Oh, just give me orders. I'm only the employer.
And you can always come back if you want to.
Oh, can he?
Aye. So what do you think?
Yeah, well. All right, then.
Wonderful. So start next week. And don't think you're getting any more money, because you're not.
Don't worry. I've decided to forgive you.
Thank you.
We know what she's like, Ken, don't we? I mean, says things one day and regrets them the next.
Well, I think everybody does that.
Oh, not quite everybody. There is one person who never seems to regret anything.
Who's that?
Oh, it's lovely to see your little family. Anyway, I better be making tracks, love.
It was nice of you to call, Betty.
Oh, better. If you
Yeah.
see Audrey, will you tell her sorry I missed it?
Oh, love, if you missed a funeral to look after these two little treasures, don't care who it was, Lord Mayor of London, you did the right thing. And you've no need to say sorry to anybody. I'll see myself out. Don't move, love.
See you,
Bye-bye.
Betty.
Bye-bye.
Betty. Thought she'd never go.
I don't think she has it. What's going on?
Not somebody else.
Pretend we're asleep.
Beautiful.
I think I am.
Come on.
Well, only us.
Yes, Betty told us to come right in.
Yeah, we thought we'd come and see how you were getting on.
Oh, well, sit down.
Yes, have a seat. Would you like a cup of tea?
That would be very nice,
lovely.
thank you. Aren't they?
Gorgeous.
Hey, it's your boyfriend.
He's not a boyfriend.
No, but you'd like him to be. Go over and have a word with him.
What about?
Say you're buying a car and you need his advice.
We need to what sort of car?
And you say one with 4 wheels, it doesn't really matter. It's an excuse to get talking to him. Eh? Isn't that?
His wife.
Hiya. I picked up the girls like you said.
Thanks.
Only they're in Rita's. She's giving them the tea.
Okay, right.
And I'll bring them back to your place after.
See you, girl. Yeah, bye. See ya. I thought he split up there.
So did I.
Well, he ain't split right far, has he?
No.
Place. Place!
Hey, hey! What's up?
Do you know, for a minute then I thought...
What you doing? You nearly scared the life out of me then.
I know, I'm sorry. We're just seeing you and after everything we've been saying, you know, about Martin Platt trying to kill you.
Yeah, that was weeks ago.
Yeah, but we don't know what the long-term effects are going to be, do we? Are you sure you're all right?
Well, happened I'm sleeping more than I used to do. Through the day, I mean. I just seem to keep dropping off.
Do you not think you better go to doctors? Get yourself a proper checkup.
Aye, I will, love. Is there a cup of tea going?
Yeah, of course there is. You just sit there, love, eh? Take it easy.
Aye, I will.
Do you know, if you had died, he'd be locked up now facing a murder charge.
Yeah, I'm sure he would.
I mean, you expect these things to happen, don't you, abroad? But you don't expect them on your own doorstep.
No, no, you don't, love, no.
OK. So tell me again, Martin, what is it you're saying? It were a cheaper policy because it only covered him up until a certain date.
Well, basically, yeah.
So he waits for that date and dies 10 minutes after.
Don't let it spoil your memories of him.
Oh, Gail, of course I won't. Listen, all my memories of him trying to save money. What's that saying? You can't take it with you. Perhaps I should have gone through his pockets, because I very tried.
Well, he might have, yeah.
It was because he was careful that he was able to look after you the way he did. This house, salon, he couldn't have done that if he was throwing it away, could he?
I'm sure he'd have bought another policy. It was just unfortunate timing.
So don't think badly of him.
Oh, Gail, I don't think badly of him. I'll never think badly of him. So a typical Alpha. If he could have died 10 minutes sooner. Oh, bless him. Do you know, he were always dawdling. Always taking longer than he need over everything.
I've been thinking about what you told me.
Oh, jeez.
About police not being involved.
And what with that?
Well, you know, it's like what you said. Alf Roberts, he must have put a word in.
Well...
Yeah, well, I think it's wicked. I do. I think it's downright evil. And I'm sorry, Les. But I'm not going to stand by and let that happen. I'm going down to them police and I'm going to tell them myself.
Yeah, well, hang on, though.
Look, you might think that compensation is enough. Well, I don't care about compensation. I care about justice. And I'm going to go and tell them.
No, you're not.
You watch me.
Jan, wait, will you?
No!
You'll land me in jail if you do.
I won't land you anywhere. It's him I want in jail.
Yeah, well, but listen, I haven't told you because I thought it was best kept to myself.
What?
It wasn't Florence that gave me them drugs. I helped myself.
You what?
Oh, steady on, I nearly choked then.
Oh, well, not to worry, I could always drag Martin Platt over at road, couldn't I? He's a nurse, but he hasn't got a job anymore, thanks to you.
Well, he was no good at it anyway. I've done him a favour. He'd probably get something now he's more suited to. Like selling double glazing or something.
You've got some flaming neck, you have. There's me, worrying myself silly, thinking you're on your way out. And all the time there's no the flaming matter with you.
I nearly died.
Yeah, because of your own stupid fault. Well, now you're daft enough to think that you can get away with blaming somebody else.
Who's to stop me?
You're looking at her.
You what? You wouldn't.
Watch me. You need an injection of reality. Folk like us do not get away with things like this.
Only because they're not bold enough to take on the system.
There is nothing wrong with the system.
Well, what it doesn't know won't hurt it, will it? And we'll be £250,000 better off.
Oh, no, we won't. Because I am having naught to do with it.
Janice! Janice! I don't believe this.
Bad news?
Oh, hello, Flower.
What's up?
Nothing, Peckle, nothing.
Yeah, there is. Well, you seem really bothered about summat.
Oh, did I? Oh, I was worried about your mum going to work. Well, I, the husband and head of the house.
You? Do me a favour.
Put the kettle on, will you?
You're up to summat. There's no point going on about it, ma'am. It's not going to change anything. Anyway, it's not all bad.
Oh, well, tell me the good bits. I mean, here's me thinking that being left practically penniless is a problem. Just remind me.
Well, Gail's not saying that. What she's saying
What I'm
is...
saying is it's not all bleak. There's the house and the estate. You'll be the beneficiary.
Oh, yes. And with my luck, I'll probably find that the house has been double mortgaged and that somewhere along the line there's a little maiden aunt that'll come and contest the will.
Ma'am.
Well, you never know.
You talking about Grandad?
Nick?
What?
Well, the kids feel it too. He was their granddad.
Oh, yes, of course. I'm sorry, Martin.
Oh, great.
What's that?
Tribunal. Platt versus Battersby next week.
Just these, please, Lord.
Hello, hello, the new father, and how's little Bill and Ben?
Becky.
Eh?
They're fine, thank you.
And the good lady wife?
She's fine as well. We're getting used to the lack of sleep and the feeding routine.
That's the spirit. All hands to deck, eh?
Wish they were around here.
Yeah, thanks.
You what?
When are you going to get all this help they keep promising us?
All's in hand, don't worry.
What's this? A vacancy? I'm a dab hand to the till me.
I dare say, but I need someone to put money in, not take it out.
I'm sorry.
Ah, there you are.
Hiya.
Listen, mate, when are you thinking of coming back to work?
Oh, I've no idea.
Well, it's just that I'm very short-handed and the work's mad.
Oh, I'll have to see Judy about it.
Well, everyone's on bonus and it's overtime as well, so...
Little Bill and Ben won't thank you if you got no money to give them.
It's William and Rebecca.
Becky's a lovely name.
It's not Becky, it's Rebecca.
Rebecca or Becky, Bill or William, it's your role to put bread on table.
Yeah, I suppose you're right, seeing as we get child benefit at a reduced rate.
What?
Well, you'd think it would be child benefit ×2, wouldn't you? But you get the second one at a reduced rate. Like they don't eat as much or use as many nappies.
Disgusting.
There you are, then.
So I can count you in then, mate, eh?
Oh, I don't know, Steve. Judy's still stressed out with the twins.
Oh, I should appreciate the cash, though, eh?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Cheers, mate.
See ya.
Well, now you've sorted out their labour troubles, what about ours?
I've told you, don't worry. I've had words with Wart's colleagues of mine, and I'm expecting somebody this afternoon who comes highly recommended.
Right, where do you want it?
What are you talking about? What's this?
Oh, well, just drop it there, lads. Have a sit down. I'll get you a cup of tea.
Right, what is it?
I should have mentioned, Gail. I've got first refusal on a second-hand espresso machine.
Espresso?
And cappuccino. I believe they're very popular.
What do you mean, first refusal?
It's from this friend of Toya's father's.
You don't mean Charlie West?
Well, I do, as it happens. You know him.
Well, this is supposed to change our fortunes, is it?
Well, I think it could prove very popular amongst those who've holidayed abroad. I mean, we are increasingly converging with Europe these days. I think we should be more open to our continental neighbours, in my view.
Yeah, well, you master it. Show me how it works, eh?
Well, it can't be that difficult.
Feeling a bit better now, lovey?
Yeah, I'm fine.
No.
I don't know, it's just sometimes when I think about it, it gets a bit...
Of course.
You forget, don't you? You just assume he'll go on forever.
Oh, come on now, stop upsetting yourself.
He wasn't really a skinflint, was he?
No, of course he wasn't. No, it's not his fault. Come on. It's a silly old insurance companies, if anything, been so pernickety. I mean, it's a couple of minutes here and there anyway.
Quite a lot of it saves them paying out.
Look, I don't want to keep upsetting you, sweetheart, but are you sure that Grandad was still with us after midnight?
Yeah. I saw him waving, but I'm not sure when it was.
Yeah, I know, but are you sure he wasn't, well, you know, twitching?
No, he was waving, because, what if he knew something was wrong and he was trying to get attention and I just waved back at him.
Hey, now, come on, now, stop it. No, he'd have gone being happy that you were having a good time. Oh, come on.
Look, maybe it's time you had a chat with the insurance company.
Well, yeah, maybe you're right. What, Councillor Mrs. Roberts would like to see the manager, that sort of thing?
Well, it'll do no harm. In fact, if you make it this afternoon, I'll come with you.
Right, you're on. Yeah. I'll show them what a difference a couple of minutes can make. A couple of minutes with me. Eh?
Hey, Ron. That was smart. Have you got it going?
Not as such. Now, I might need some help. There's a few teething problems.
Teething? Thing's so old it's got dentures. Are there no instructions?
Yeah, yes, they're here.
Yeah, in Italian.
Prima de accendere la macchina. Uno. deve controllare che sono guarnizioni.
Oh, certo, è la guarnizione. Check the gasket.
C'est la non lavatrice.
Lavatrice?
Sì.
You said lavatrice.
Sì.
Is that important? I think it might be, yeah. Lavatrice is Italian for washing machine. I think you've got the wrong manual. See?
There you are, my love. Sit yourself down, lunch is served.
No.
No what?
I am not getting involved in your little scam.
Look, Janice, the hearing's on Monday. 2 more days and we'll be sitting on a fortune. Everything we've ever wanted. Just go with it for 2 more days. Then I'll take you on that romantic weekend to Paris you've always wanted.
No way. You're not bright enough, Les. You'll get sent down for fraud, and I'm not coming with you.
Where are you going? I've got lunch ready, your favourite meal, scampi and chips.
Keep it. I'm going Rovers for my dinner.
Hiya.
All right.
What's going on? You are up to something.
Are you, Queen?
Bog off.
Janice!
Alma, are you? Just the person?
Oh, really?
Are you going over to the Rovers?
Yes.
Good, we can go together. We need to talk, Alma. Listen, there's a problem with Baldy.
Curly.
Right, he's not been paying the mortgage. And if you don't make a payment soon, they'll repossess his house.
I know I should have told you earlier, but I couldn't. The less that knows the truth, the more likely I am to get away with it. And anyway, you'd only worry, and I wanted to spare you that.
Worry? What the flaming hell do you think I have been doing?
That's different. You were worrying whether I was going to pop my clogs or not. I mean real worrying. Like worrying what you're going to do with more dosh than you've ever dreamed of.
And when exactly were you going to get round to telling me the truth?
When it was all over. Honest.
Hey! If you're so worried about me not backing you up, you won't be so bothered about her.
I'm not. I was just being polite. Oh, come on, Janice. Think about it. April in Paris, eh? Please?
I'll think about it.
Tatana. So what do you reckon, then?
Oh, Curly.
I didn't want to tell you, kid, but, you know, I had to.
I still don't think you had any right opening his mail.
I never. It was all Tyrone. Yet he thought it was a subscription to the Reader's Digest.
The Reader's Digest?
It was a good job he did, eh, kid?
So what am I going to do now?
I've got an idea.
Here's what I thought you might have.
You put us in there as tenants, and we pay the rent.
You?
Well, social. Anyway, we pay the rent, you use it to pay the mortgage. That way the house is protected, the building society's happy, everyone's buzzing. What you say, kid?
I don't know. I should just have to think about it.
All right.
Fingers crossed. It's great having you at home.
Right.
Problem is, I could get used to it. That's not fair, because you've got to go back to work. And I don't want to become dependent on you being here.
No hurry, eh?
But we need the cash, Gary. I mean, it's great we won all that baby stuff and everything, but we've got bills to pay and all that kind of stuff.
Maybe I should go back to work then, eh?
Yeah, but there's no immediate hurry, is there?
No. How about Monday?
Monday?
Yeah, I bumped into Steve MacDonald and he says he's short-handed.
Monday?
I'll tell him no then, eh?
No, it's just... Monday. Wow.
We'd be all right.
I suppose I'll have to be.
All right, Stephen, just the man I'm looking for.
What can I do for you, mate?
No. It's just that I bought a cappuccino machine for the cafe, and well, I think the plumbing might be a bit beyond me. You never installed one, have you?
Yeah, they're a piece of cake. I'll go and get my tools. Listen, Roy, while I think on, have you heard anything about the new place? Have you put in an offer or anything?
Yeah, so I'm waiting to hear.
Good, because they're going like hotcakes, being leased before they're even finished. Give us 2 minutes and I'll follow you over.
Right.
Right, lads. Well, thanks for your time. And I'll be in touch. See ya.
Throwing good money after bad.
Excuse me, Betty, but who's living here?
Who?
Hello.
Wasn't expecting to see you here. Just soon the girl's going back to work.
Dentist.
Mind if I?
Sure. Is that why you're in here now, then?
Pardon?
Because you thought I wouldn't be in here.
No, Zach. In fact, I would have been here a lot sooner, but someone came in with an emergency.
So you're not avoiding me, then?
No, far from it. In fact, yesterday I wanted to, you know.
But you're with Sally.
Look, there's nothing between me and Sally anymore. I mean, we're not getting back together or anything, it's over. We only ever talk to discuss the girls.
I see. Well, that's good to hear.
Is it?
Yeah. It's good that you can talk without any bitterness.
I thought you meant it was good to hear we wasn't getting back together.
Yeah. It's good to hear, too.
Yeah? I mean, it wouldn't get in the way of anything if me and you know?
No.
No? Brilliant, I mean, do you want to go out somewhere? One night? Meal or something?
Yeah. That'd be really nice.
Tomorrow?
Fine.
Great.
Right, then. I best be off. I don't want to keep the opticians waiting.
I thought you said the dentist.
Oh, yeah. The dentist.
Right. Gather round, employees. Come and meet our newest number. This is Nita. Ashley, this is the new you.
How do, Nita? Ashley Peacock.
Ashley is my executive director in charge of new enterprises. You won't see much of him because he's busy developing one of our newer branches.
Really?
Oh, yes. Oh, you can get far in our little empire if you're prepared to work hard.
Plenty of room for advancement if you don't mind going backwards. Pleased to meet you.
Likewise.
Nita? Is that short for something?
Anita, maybe? Is Maud short for anything?
Only maudlin. Now, there's your crisps, your bread, your kitchen foil. Well, you'll find your way around. You're very experienced in retail matters, aren't you, love?
Well, I can find my way around shelves.
Of course you can. Your references were excellent. I say they were full of praise. Now, I can't stop, so would you like to stop here and familiarise yourself and say, shall we start your work in the morning?
Fine.
Good. Till the morn.
Taking a notice, Nita. It's just his way.
Aye. Do you fancy a cup of tea, love?
Yes, please. So, tell me about the shop profile. What kind of people shop here?
Oh.
So, what do you think, girl?
I think you've been had.
Camargue, what does that mean?
Yeah, well, if we just have a shut this.
There you are. How'd you get on?
Oh, don't ask.
In pot little Hitlers.
Oh, dear.
Gail, you would not believe the bureaucratic ineptitude that exists in this world.
Yeah, she works at the town hall.
It's not funny, Martin. I mean, flexibility is the difference between us and robots. If we surrender to a book of rules, we might just as well give up our freedom, our future.
Dear. Were they not sympathetic at all?
Oh, yes, they were very sympathetic. In fact, I saw a couple of them discussing my case and having a fit of the giggles.
Come on, let's get you home. You've still got a home to go to.
Yes, I'm the business, so come on.
Bye, Roy. Good luck.
See you now.
Oh, you know, flexibility. Would you like a cappuccino?
Oh, yes, please.
I'll put kettle on.
There you are. Just been to the flat.
Where are you?
Where's the girls?
Rebecca's for tea. Look, I just wondered if you fancied having them tomorrow. Maybe hang on to them till the evening. Maybe put them to bed if you want.
So long as you don't go changing the arrangements at last minute.
Please.
And why should I do that?
Because you've been all over the place. I mean, 1 minute you're inviting Sally for Christmas lunch with her own children. Next, you're flinging her out on the street. That's not very considerate behaviour, is it?
Rita, I'd love to.
I'm going to Leeds, so I'll be back late.
Be as late as you like, it's no problem.
I'm sorry about Christmas Day. I was out of order. He was right.
An apology? That's a bonus I wasn't expecting. Hey, I reckon my luck's changing. Do you? Why? Just got a feeling things are picking up.
Well, let's hope so. Come on.
Real strange young lass, if you ask me. Stock books.
I thought you were very professional.
You thought you were very fanciable.
How'd you work that out?
Maybe that's because your eyes were out on stalks.
Get away with you.
You can't fool me, Ashley Peacock. If you were one of your namesakes, your tail feathers would be out in full bloom.
Well, maybe she was quite nice.
I'm all for it. You could do a lot worse. Well, you have done a lot worse. It's about time you found yourself a nice young lass. Especially one who could keep your stock under control.
She offered to pay rent.
Yeah, bold as brass.
I don't like it.
Well, if that's the only way Curly can keep his house.
Well, that's his problem, isn't it?
Don't be so hard.
Look, all I'm saying is where Jackie Dobbs is concerned, I tread carefully. And where rent and tenancies are concerned, I tread very carefully. Put the two together, I wouldn't tread at all.
There you are, Peckle. Hey, I've been worried about you.
How do you think the shopping gets done by itself?
Well, you take one last look at that, love. Because this time next week, you'll be picking that up in a roller. No, you won't. You'll be having it delivered.
Les, please, give it a rest. I'm knackered.
I can't, can I? We're on the edge of our dreams. Everything we've ever wanted.
Well, it would be nice to have it delivered. But I wouldn't want to leave work, though. I like them girls.
You won't have to, Chuck. You can live exactly as you like.
Yeah, and if I were rich, I wouldn't want to move away. I like it here.
We won't have to. We can do anything we want to this house. Just think. New double glazing all the way through. Hey, and not the cheap stuff. No, proper cladding. And central heating.
Hey, could we have one of them spy things?
2, love, 2. And fitted carpets all the way through.
Are you sure we're going to get away with this?
It's a cert.
And what do I have to do?
Nothing. Just leave all the talking to me. And if they ask you anything about my Simpsons are out, you just agree with me.
Will I be on oath?
Of course not. It's not a court.
Good. Because I don't think I could lie. Not on Bible.
You won't have to. You probably won't have to say anything. All you've not got to say is that the whole thing's a scam.
Well, Martin Platt won't get into too much trouble, will he?
Probably not at all. They all stick together, these people.
OK, then. It's a deal.
Yes! 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 Oh, yeah. Toya! Where have you come from?
Upstairs.
You nearly gave me a flaming heart attack.
You wouldn't want that, would you? You might end up back in hospital. And then you'd have to think of some other little scam, wouldn't you? What are you two planning?
Scam, lovey?
I knew you were up to something, but I never thought it'd have been as evil as this. And I never believed you'd have gone along with it.
Oh, Toya.
You two, you make me sick.
You're not going to say out, are you, lovey?
What do you think?
Great.
All I'm saying is the last thing I want to do is act Jackie Dobbs any favours.
Well, how do you think I feel? But the fact is, if Curly doesn't have any money in his account to pay the mortgage, then the building society are going to take the house back, aren't they?
He should have thought of that before he shut off. Anyway, who's to say he's going to come back?
Well, he asked me to look after the house. Of course he's coming back.
All right, suit yourself. All I'm saying is, if that Dobbs is going to be a tenant, you want to get everything in black and white. Then if she doesn't pay the rent, you can get her out of there sharpish.
Right, come on, you. In the car. Otherwise, that swimming pool's going to be cold before we get there. Seatbelt.
Sounds a bit energetic for this time of day, Kev, swimming.
Hello, Martin, how you doing?
All right. Well, apart from wondering if they're going to offer me a blindfold or any last requests on Monday, not too bad.
You are?
I've got this hearing thing coming up with flaming Les Battersby, haven't I?
Oh, you're cruising, mate, don't worry.
Yeah, maybe. Listen, you don't fancy chucking a few darts in the Rovers tonight, do you, just to take my mind off it?
Sorry, mate, can't.
Dad's going out tonight. We're staying with Mum.
Oh, yeah? Stopping in with your mum, huh? Where you off? Anywhere special?
Well, not especially. Look, sorry about tonight. Another time, mate.
All right, mate.
Here, you. Where are you sneaking up to?
I'm not sneaking off. I'm going to work at the cafe like I do every Saturday.
No, no, no. Not this Saturday, you won't. It's my hearing on Monday. And I don't want you spoiling things by not keeping a latch on that gob of yours while you're down Gale Platt.
Frightened to let the cat out the bag, are you?
I tell you what, you'll be frightened of what I'll do to you if you do.
Les, are you totally stupid or what?
Him? No, he's criminal masterminder Weatherfield.
Listen, love. I know at first sight what Les has been up to, trying to con the hospital and that. Well, on the face of it, it might look a bit deceitful.
You're not kidding. He wants to start a school for blokes who try to con old ladies out of the savings.
Toya, the point is, what's done is done. We can't turn the clock back. And the truth is, we all stand a chance of finally coming out on top for once.
Provided we all stick together.
Except for Martin, of course. He loses his job.
Yeah, well, if word gets out what Les has been up to, he could lose his liberty.
Yeah, well, he should have thought about that before then, shouldn't he?
No family loyalty. That's her trouble. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
He's never drunk all that lot. Oh, he's been up all night with that thing. He couldn't sleep. I'm not surprised with that lot inside him. They're all trying to get it to work. Don't know why he's bothering. Nobody around here will drink it. Looks like mud. Can't tell much difference in the taste, neither.
That's because you've an uneducated palate, Gail.
Oh. Hi, Alistair.
Morning. I was too late to get any breakfast before I come out. Can I get a bacon roll or something?
Yeah, of course you can. Right?
What?
Put some bacon on. Get yourself away from that coffee.
Perhaps you're right.
So, are you doing anything last night then, Alison?
Yeah. I've got a date with Kevin.
Oh, great. So does that mean we'll see you at Rovers later?
No, I don't think so. He's taking me to a restaurant.
Oh, so have you got anything nice to wear?
I'm nipping into Manchester for some...
I'd almost given you one.
Yeah, well, I'm here now, aren't I?
What do you want?
Cup of tea.
Not in here, you don't.
It's a cafe, innit?
And I'm not serving you. As far as I'm concerned, you're banned.
Suits me.
What do you think you're up to?
Keeping an eye on you, that's what. Now, are you getting me that cuppa?
No way.
Then I'm staying put. Tea or no tea?
Well, our Ashley, here it is. A newborn kingdom in the Elliot Empire. And you or its crowned head of state. What do you think?
Very nice, Uncle Fred.
Very nice? Is that the best you can come up with? Very nice? This isn't just a meat counter, you know, Ashley. This is an emporium of opportunities, is this?
Is it?
Oh, yes. Freshco's are going to be opening stores all over the country, and if we play our cards right, there could be an Elliot meat counter in every one.
Wonder how Lisa's getting on its shop.
See, that shop is no longer your concern. There's nowt in world like the feel of a piece of prime British beef in your hand. Here.
Ah, Fred, Ashley. Welcome to Freshco's.
A greater pleasure it would be hard to imagine.
Is everything in order?
Of that I have no doubt at all.
What's going on over there?
Oh, that's Freshco's canned corned beef promotion. It's on special offer all week as from today.
I didn't know you had such a wicked sense of humour, Mrs. Baldwin.
No, I'm not joking.
What are you trying to do, woman? Bankrupt us on our first day?
Well, I'm sorry about that, Fred, but there's nothing I can do about it. It's company policy.
They want to be careful. They might find some cave drawings under all that.
Shh. Last thing we want someone slapping a preservation order on this lot.
So, this is what you've gone for then, is it?
Yeah. Do you like it?
It's very you.
And what's that supposed to mean?
Bold, but classy.
Yeah. Well, wallpaper's just the start. Wait till I really get cracking on this place.
Why? What have you got planned?
I don't know yet. But one thing's for sure. It's time this place had a bit of life in it. And the Rovers ain't never going to be the same.
You going then?
Yeah,
Reckon I can be trusted now, do you?
something else has just cropped up.
Oh, I haven't moved from there in the last hour and a half.
Never you mind. You just watch what comes out of that gob of yours. All right.
Oh! Honestly, that man, I don't know why you let him in here.
Well, I'm surprised he wants to come in here, given he reckons me husband tried to kill him. Anyway, how are you?
Oh, well, would have been better before this landed on my doormat this morning.
Why, what is it?
Estimate from the stonemasons. I wanted a nice headstone for Alfie's grave. Honestly, you'd think I'd ask them to build one of them flaming pyramids.
Well, you did ask for something special.
Yeah, I know. And Alfie deserves the best. But, I mean, come on. He'd be doing a hot and cold cycle in his grave if he was to see that.
Well, I'm sure Alf wouldn't mind you cutting back a bit.
Cutting back? That's the problem, isn't it, lovey? That's going to be what it is from now on. Cutting back.
Eureka.
You're looking for them mucky films, Charlie Whiskey, yeah? I've stuck them in a bag for church fair.
No, I'm not looking for mucky films. This is more important.
What is? Hey, what about our Toya?
Oh, she'll be all right. She knows which side of bread's buttered.
Yeah, well, I hope so. I'm really looking forward to this romantic holiday in Paris. Just the two of us.
Got it!
Elvis Presley? Viva Las Vegas? What do you want that old rubbish for?
I was reading this article in the paper. They're running a Presley pilgrimage to Vegas. That's where we're going, Jan. Not boring Paris. Vegas!
No. You promised me Paris. Moonlight on the Seine, walks along the Champs-Élysées. Anyway, I've seen Vegas on telly. It's all flashing lights and strippers.
Jan, we'll be walking in the footsteps of the king. Hey, and just imagine, if I get that feeling of, you know, what do you call it, that déjà vu, walking down Vegas High Street.
You are?
When I was on the fairground, people used to say my impressions of Elvis were uncanny. Like I was his reincarnation or something.
Don't talk soft. When Elvis died, you were hanging out back of one at Dodgems, trying to get all young lassies right back at Ghost Train for a quickie.
Look, it'll be dead romantic, Jan. And you could be my Priscilla.
Oh, yeah? Well, you stuff yourself to death on cheeseburgers and chips. Big deal. Les, you promised me Paris, and that's where I'm going.
We can go there after.
Ha! What way? One day in Las Vegas, you'll have blown all our money on fruit machines and casino tables.
Doubled it more like.
No, Les!
Look, if you don't want to go to Vegas, there's plenty out there who do. Whoa.
There you go, love. Best British beef. You can't beat real thing, can you? And you can buy it over there. I tell you, it's me counter.
Now then, let's skirt this lot.
What do you think you're doing?
Don't me Uncle Fred's idea.
I don't doubt it.
Fred, this has got to stop right now.
What for? It's not but a bit of promotion, just like you were doing over there.
Yes, but you're doing it over there as well. Nobody can get near the corned beef.
You ask me, we're doing you a favour. Can be dodgy stuff, can corned beef, especially from the Argies. Probably put all sorts in it, and I've not forgiven them for Falklands.
Fred, don't talk rubbish.
Don't you start lecturing me about rubbish. You're the one what's serving it in tins. Fresh English meat, cut in front of your eyes and served in hygienic bags. That's the way to feed the nation. I say that's the way to feed the nation.
Look, I'm all for giving the customers a choice, and you can promote your meat whatever way you want. But will you please do it behind your own counter and keep Ashley off my shop floor, right?
Aye, she's a fine woman when she's roused, this Mrs. Baldwin. What do you think you were doing? That stock, is that?
But what else are we going to do with them now?
Oh, give me one. Ah, we may have had a shot across us bows, Ashley. But we're not dead in water yet.
That's 134, please.
Thanks, girl. Get yourself a drink out the change.
Thanks.
What's up with you? You look like you swallowed a gob full of wasps.
I never realised how tough having money can be.
How's that then?
Well, some people just don't know when they're well off, do they? I mean, where would you rather go? Paris, with all them Ponce art galleries and cafes? Or treading in the footsteps of the king in Las Vegas?
No contest, Les. Vegas. I've always fancied rolling the dice at them tables, wearing a sexy dress, cut right down to the belly button.
Have you?
Too right, it's my dream.
Hey, well, what if I use some of my hospital compo to make your dream come true?
Les, I maybe be able to do just the same for you, but what about your Janice?
Don't you worry about Janice. I can handle her. You're not messing me about, are you? You're serious, aren't you?
If you've got the cash, then I'm serious. But if you haven't got the cash, Les...
You're on. Girl, you're on.
Well, there you are.
Looking for me?
Yes, I am, and I haven't got long because some of us do have to take lunch breaks, you know. I just wanted to tell you that I've been thinking, and I have decided to accept your offer of rent on Curly's place.
That's brilliant. Oh, this has turned into my lucky day.
Oh, is it? And look, we're going to do all this right. You're going to have a rent book, and we're going to write it all down properly so it is crystal clear that when Curly gets back, you are out of there.
Oh, that's fine by me, kid. I wouldn't want to see him homeless now, would I? I mean, he's been good to me, skipping the country like that.
Yes, well, Curly's letter said that his mortgage repayments were due on the 30th of every month, so your rent will be due 1 week before that. How's that?
That's cool, that is.
Good.
Only I won't be paying when I'm on holiday.
You are?
Well, it's pointless. I won't be there, will I?
What if you've got enough money to go on holiday? You've got enough money to pay the rent.
Look, kid, when a girl's got someone that's hot for you, you don't need money, do you know what I'm saying?
So where is this fella supposed to be taking you then?
Las Vegas.
Las Vegas?
Yeah, I'll send you the postcard.
Feeling a bit under the weather, are you, Martin? You don't look too well.
Oh, it's just nerves, I suppose. I'm going into the ring with Les Battersby tomorrow.
Well, stick a few nuts and bolts in your gloves first.
I reckon he's already beat me to it, though, Maud.
Now, don't despair, Martin. Right always triumphs.
Yeah, I wish I was so sure. Oh, hello.
Hello.
This is Nita, our new helper.
Right, I'm Martin. Live over the road.
All right. That's a good choice, that. Them new chocolate biscuits are really nice.
Yeah, the kids love them. Right, well, cheers. I'll be seeing you.
Bye.
Bye.
Well, you certainly lifted his spirits.
Good. Then he'll be back and buying more, won't he?
You're a sharp one.
You could draw blood just looking at me. Listen, Maud, I'm sorry, but we're going to have to get a few things straight. I'm not your helper. I'm nobody's helper. I'm the manager. So it's the other way round, really.
I'll put some break in.
Whatever are you doing, Fred?
It's patriotism, is this, Mrs. Baldwin? You must try it sometime.
And we're keeping ourselves behind counter, Mrs. Baldwin.
Every red-blooded Englishman loves his country and the produce of its pastures green. Yes, love.
Pork chops, love, yes. Six.
Yeah, hang on, she were first. Right.
What kind of branch is offered as a symbol of peace?
You're quiet. I hope you're not sulking, because I'm not going to change my mind, Les. Las Vegas. It's full of crooks. Folk with more money than sense. Mind, I can see why you want to go.
I'm not sulking, love, no. Everything's just great. If you want to go to Paris, then Paris you will go.
Yeah, if Madam here's managed to keep a hold on her tongue today. Have much to talk to Leanne about, did you?
Oh, you've not been talking to Leanne, have you? That's just great, that is.
You want to watch your blood pressure, Les? You might end up back in hospital and nobody will want to touch you.
Look, if you said anything to Leanne, it'll get back to them plats quicker than a jet-powered boomerang.
Don't worry, I haven't said out. Not to anyone.
That's my girl, that is. Don't you worry, kid. I'll see you right. I'll buy you anything you want. You just name it. Within reason, like.
Oh, leave me alone, will you? I don't want none of your blood money.
You'll soon change your tune come Monday, when you see all them zeros lined up on that cheque. You mark my words.
You've done this sort of work before then, Nita.
Well, I know my way around a corner shop, if that's what you mean, yeah.
Where was that, then?
Listen, Maud, I've already had my interview with Mr. Elliot.
There's no need to be so touchy. Ah, Ashley.
Oh, Maud. Nita.
Hi, Ashley. So, how was your first day at Fresco's?
Fine. How about you, here?
She's been adequate, thank you.
Oh, good. I was wondering if you fancied a drink at Rovers after you shut up.
Why?
Well, maybe I could give you a few pointers, you know, tip someplace.
Ashley, how could I refuse such an exciting offer?
Great. Well, I'll nip home and have a wash then. I'll see you over there.
You're not late, am I?
No.
Only I saw you looking at your watch and I thought mine must be wrong.
Nah, I just thought it was me who was early.
Mike Charmer, aren't you?
No. To be honest, I'm not much cop at this dating game.
I can tell.
Can you?
Yeah, you haven't even asked me if I'd like a drink yet.
Oh, sorry. What would you like?
I don't know. Do you always bring your women to such posh bars?
I've just told you.
Yeah, I'm only kidding. I'll have a Cinzano and lemonade, please.
OK.
There you go, Ashley. To a fine day's work, and many more of them.
Cheers. Nita will be over in a bit.
Nita?
I invited her over. Thought it'd be a bit friendly.
Oh, you did you? Now, see here, Ashley. A word of advice from someone who, as you know, has run the gauntlet of emotional entanglement. Don't dally on your own doorstep.
You what?
As attractive as she may be, do not lose sight of the fact that she's an Elliot employee, and as such, any romantic activities could result in complications. If you want to exercise your manhood, why don't you sort of work your way through all them Fresco checkout girls, from her at 9 items a basket to her at number 17 wheelchair access?
Ah, Nita, what can I get you?
Oh, right, thanks. I'll have an orange juice, please.
And I'll have a bit of lemon.
Nice place.
Probably cost a bomb.
Oh, well, we could go.
Oh, no. I'm sorry I shouldn't have said that. Must want my head feeling.
We could go Dutch, I don't mind. I'm all for equality, me.
No, we cannot. I invited you out. Like I said before, I'm just a little bit out of practice. Anyway, I don't know any Dutch, do you? Look, thanks for coming out tonight.
Thanks for asking me. I'm glad you did.
Honest?
Yeah, why shouldn't I be?
I don't know. Oh, you just felt sorry for me. Bloke living on his own with 2 kids. I bet you thought, bet you don't get much fun.
Do you get much fun?
The girls are brilliant. I love them to pieces. We get all the fun we need.
I think it's great how you look after them on your own.
Yeah. Wish you didn't have to, though.
No one at the factory could believe how Sally walked out on them.
Sally made a mistake with Greg Keller. That's all there is to it. We all make him, don't we? I'm no saint myself. Anyway, if you're gonna do it, get a menu round here.
Natalie, could I have a word?
Of course you can, Audrey.
No, I just wanted to settle up. You know how to do.
All right. The bill just here. There you go.
All right, thanks.
Is that okay?
Yeah. No, I can't help smiling when I think of Alfie. A man who'd done all he had, intercoursed with statesmen. I mean, having his sends off in a little backstreet pub.
Yeah, well, he was a man of the people, Alf, wasn't he, Audrey?
Yeah, I suppose he was really, yeah. I mean, yes, he did have the common touch.
Anyway, I expect they'll put up a little plaque or something, won't they?
Well, to tell you the truth, my fellow councillors, and of course Alfie's old colleagues, wanted to do something like that, but I said no. And I mean, all he'd want would be a plain, simple, respectful headstone. Nothing ostentatious.
Oh, another one of those, whatever it was.
Rum and black.
That's right. I'm celebrating.
Oh, fine.
Now look what you've done.
Oh, go on, that's right. Blame me.
Why? What you done?
Oh, don't ask.
She's made Dobbs a legal tenant of Curly's. We're stuck with her now.
Well, there wasn't much else I could do. Curly might have lost his house to the Building Society otherwise.
Well, I'm not complaining. I reckon she'll be a good customer.
Yeah, well, not when she goes on holiday to Vegas, she won't.
Vegas?
Well, she reckons she's got herself a sugar daddy who's taking her there.
In her dreams.
Here we are.
Thanks, Kevin. I've had a lovely night.
Anytime. So, how long have you lived here?
All my life. It's my mum and dad's house.
I looked in the dark to me.
Yeah, well, they're away at the moment. My Auntie Debbie's ill in Wolverhampton.
Right. So, that means there's no one in.
What's up? Am I boring you with something?
No, it's the girls. I'm sorry. Look, I've got to go. I told Sally I'd be back.
What?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, so am I.
Alison. Alison.
Right, let's be off. You ready? Yeah. Go tell David I'll see you to the top of the road. Well, good luck.
Hope it don't depend on luck.
He's not going to get away with it, surely.
Well, we'll soon find out, won't we? In a few hours' time, we'll all be out of our misery.
And this time tomorrow, you'll be back at work.
Can count on it.
Feel it in my bones.
Listen, what if the worst happens? What then?
Then we'll manage. Somehow. I'll still love you.
Will you?
Of course I will. Through thick and thin. Come here.
Can you harness the collar on this shirt, love?
Oh, give it here.
Got to look respectable. There's a lot of money at stake.
I thought you said it had all been decided.
It has. I just don't want any last-minute itches.
I don't know how you've got the nerve.
Hey, I'm entitled to that money. And don't you forget it. I was at death's door.
But whose fault were it?
That's not the point. My life will never be the same.
Neither will mine, if last night's out to go by.
I told you, I had an headache. I'm stressed out, Janice.
You're stressed? What about me? It's been nearly 3 weeks now. It's putting our marriage at risk.
Hey, I never mentioned that. You know, that could be worth another 100 grand or more.
Oh, you should have said when you told them about all your other symptoms.
Well, why don't you come down? Tell them your side. They might up the money.
Yeah, and they might think I'm trying to fiddle them.
Give over. Just come in, tell them how you're suffering and how I'm not coming up with the goods.
I won't understand what I'm going on about.
Well, you'd have to explain it in a bit more detail than that.
What? In front of a bunch of strangers?
The doctors, they're not going to get embarrassed.
Well, I am. No, I'm not doing it.
Oh, well, thank you very much. Just because you're going to get weakly embarrassed, I'm going to lose out on another 100 grand.
Les, I'm not doing it. I don't care how much more you'd get.
Look, I'll take you to Paris.
No, you won't. You're only interested in Las Vegas. You're not bothered about taking me anywhere romantic.
Look, it's 12:45 at the hospital. If you change your mind, I'll be there. And it's called libido.
What is?
What I haven't got. I'll see you, I'm off.
What's going on? Here's me thinking you were hard at work and the van's still parked outside here.
I was just setting off.
When I were your age, I'd have plucked, drawn and tossed 2 dozen chickens before I'd even set eyes on me breakfast. Look at you. What are you eating?
Mushrooms.
Mushrooms? You'll not get the sap to rise eating them things. Now, when you get to work, you get a Scotch egg inside you, do you hear me? And make sure you pay for it.
Yes, Uncle Fred.
You should have opened up 10 minutes since. What's got into you?
Oh, get me coat.
There's folk will be resorting to mince in tins because they can't get fresh as we speak. You pull yourself together.
I was just going to see how Mother again on it corner shop.
Oh, were you?
Yeah.
You must think I walk around with my eyes shut. You do your courting in your own time, not mine. If you want to flirt, you flirt with customers and make sure they pay for privilege. Now, Luke Sharp, get your skates on.
I was just looking. Yeah, well, don't touch anything dangerous.
Have you got nothing better to do than hang around mucky old cars?
Oh, Kevin said I could, didn't you?
Well, you must be soft in the head and all.
I'll be back in a minute. Don't touch anything. Alison, can I have a word?
Are you two at it again? Put him down, you randy so-and-so.
Poor fella's still trying to recover from last night.
Oh, come on. We know when we're not wanted.
Good girl, leave her alone.
You take your time, love.
Well, just let me explain, eh? It'll only take 5 minutes.
All right. But not here. In the pub. Hang on, wait for me.
Women, not but trouble, eh?
What you having, Janice? Oh, no, you're right, Linda. I'll get me on. How's your old man this morning? Reckons he's in for a big payout. How big's big? We're talking hundreds of thousands. He wants us to go off on holiday. Really? Where to? Oh, I don't know. We can't agree. What's new? Hiya. Can I have a pint and a packet of crisps?
Plain?
Yeah.
So, where's your mate today?
What mate's that?
Jackie.
Are you trying to wind me up? I don't know, and I don't care.
She'll be packing, I dare say.
Ah, is she flitting?
Holiday, according to Alma.
Well, good riddance. Give us a rest.
Alma's furious. She told us she was skint then and now she's off to Las Vegas.
Is that right? Las Vegas?
Oh, yeah. She must have come into money or something.
I'll bring you tea over. Gail's just nipped out for some fresh bread. He's driving me balmy all morning with this hospital inquiry.
Well, he could lose his job, Roy.
Oh, I don't think it'll come to that. Am I doing the right thing with this cafe? Starting again? I mean, do you think I'm being too hasty?
I thought you were all for it. Yesterday you were.
Yeah, I know, but drawing a line through all this, start from scratch, what if it don't take off?
It will, you'll see.
The trouble is I'm a conservative at heart. With a small c, I hasten to add. But I don't like change.
Well, neither do I. That's not quite true, is it?
Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, I could never do what you've done.
You don't know. Necessity never arose in your case.
Yeah, but you're much more decisive than me.
Call it off, then.
Do you think so? Trouble is, I've set my mind on it now.
Then do it. It's what you want.
Yeah, but what do you want?
I want what you want. For you to be happy and fulfilled.
I couldn't do this without you, you know.
Oh, don't worry, you don't have to. And I'll have jumbo sausage and chips.
Oh.
I want a word with you.
Oh, yeah? What about?
You know full well. You and Les. I know what your grubby little game is.
I haven't the faintest idea what you're going on about.
Well, then let me refresh your memory. Las Vegas.
Ooh, I've never been there.
No, but you're planning on going, aren't you? With my Les.
You what, with him? Fade away.
Listen, I wasn't born yesterday, so don't go trying to deny it.
Look, kid, if you don't know what your own husband's up to, that's your problem, not mine.
Hey, so you're admitting it?
I'm saying, ask him. Because I make a point of never, ever getting involved in domestics. I learned that lesson years ago.
You're a liar! I'm gonna make you pay for this for the rest of your life! You and him, you scum! That's what you are!
Are you sure?
She would have denied it, wouldn't she?
Or maybe it's just a coincidence.
No. We were talking about it the other day. He said if I didn't want to go to Vegas, he'd find someone else who did. I never thought he'd just go out and do it. I still can't believe it. After everything I've put up with, especially these last few weeks.
Yeah, I know.
You don't know the half of it, love. Do you know, I'm so tired of his never-ending lies. He says he loves me when it's convenient. Then I find out he's tomming around with her. You don't think it's more than an holiday, do you?
How do you mean?
Well, he collects that money. He takes her abroad, and that's the last I ever see of him.
No.
Look, I'm serious, Leanne. This might be what he's up to. There's no I could do about it.
No, Janice, he wouldn't.
Don't you believe it? I'm telling you, that's what he's been planning all along. Come on. You're his daughter. You know what he's like. Can you honestly say, hand on your heart, that he's not capable of doing it?
Well,
No, of course you can't. Because it all fits in. He's leaving me, isn't he?
I'm sorry it's taken so long to organise this meeting, but it's not a straightforward complaint, as neither side can produce any witnesses.
I'm not surprised he can't provide any, seeing as I didn't do what he said I did.
Can I summarise our findings first, and then you have an opportunity to reply?
Yeah, OK. Sorry.
The complaint against you is a very serious one. If it could be proved, it would probably mean the end of your nursing career. Not only that, but the health authority could be liable for very considerable compensation to Mr. Battersby. But as I said, it's not clear-cut because nobody saw you administer the overdose. Now, we've taken legal advice, and we hope that we've arrived at an acceptable solution. Up till now, your record of service has been exemplary. However, you did leave the drugs trolley unlocked and unattended. We propose that you attend a retraining programme. Your suspension will be lifted. You can go back to work as soon as you like. Perhaps you'd like to have a word with your union representative.
What about Mr. Battersby?
We'll be making him an offer, which we hope he'll accept on the understanding he withdraws the charge. Hopefully, that will be the end of the matter.
So you're just going to throw money at him regardless of the truth? Well, I'm sorry, but I think that stinks.
Nobody is saying you administered the overdose.
No, but it'll be on my record whether it's proved or not. And as far as Les Battersby's concerned, he's got away with it scot-free. Because you obviously think there's some doubt, otherwise you won't be offering this money. Look, I'm sorry. If you can't trust me, then I don't want your job.
I hope this is just a hasty overreaction.
I don't care what it is. I don't want your job. You can stuff it. I'm resigning.
He's a funny fella, that Fred.
You noticed?
Yeah, you never know when he's going to appear next.
He likes to think he's keeping his minions on their toes.
So, what's the extent of his empire, then?
Butcher shop, this place, and this new place he's bought at Freshco's. It does a bit of outside catering. Poor folk are happy with sausage rolls, pies and pork sandwiches. Oh, and then there's the house over the road. He owns that. Where Ashley lives.
Is he married?
Ashley? No.
No, not him, Fred.
Separated. Technically, he's my son-in-law. But that's as much as I'm going to say.
Right, so that's why you work here, eh?
I hope I'm here on merit. Any road, I was here before him.
How much is this?
38p.
What about this?
42p, I think.
How much is this?
What is it? I can't see.
It's toothpaste.
Look at the packet. Can't you read?
Yeah, but I was asking her.
Look, do you want to buy it?
Not really.
So put it back, turn around and go out the door.
You what?
And don't come back till you can show some manners.
Don't know what you're on about.
Well, have a think. And when you know, you can come back and apologise to Mrs. Grimes. Then you can buy the whole shop if you want to.
You're mad, you?
I wouldn't waste me breath.
Hey, up! You've got a lot to answer for, you have.
Me?
Yes!
Oh, well, I like that.
I'll never forget what you've done to me. Ever!
Oh, I take it things didn't go down too well in there for you, eh? Don't you worry, son, I'll look after you.
Get off.
Hey, we've got him on the run. Come in, Quincy. Come on, follow me.
Is that you, Gary?
Who else? And how's my family?
Growing by the minute.
I'm looking lovelier by the second.
You been drinking?
No, what I could do with one.
Oh, no. I've just realised.
What?
I said I'd make you something hot.
Oh, that was the only thought that kept me going all morning, the thought of something warm to eat.
Well, I haven't. Sorry.
Did you not get time?
Went right out my head.
What are we gonna do with her, eh? What are we gonna do with her? Should we throw her in the canal? Should we? Is that funny? Hey, look, he's smiling. Hey, no, he's really smiling.
He isn't smiling, Gary. That's what he does when he fills his nappy.
Really? Oh, great. Hey, I know that feeling, son. Go on. Do you want your touchy-feely book to read?
And whose turn is it to change him?
I'll tell you what. I'll nip down to Chippy for us dinner, and you change him. How does that sound?
Predictable. See ya.
Bye.
I've brought my solicitor with me, so I'll be listening to every word you say.
I'll be happy to supply you with a copy of our findings.
I look forward to reading that. I'm not an unreasonable man. I just expect what's due to me.
Perhaps you'd like me to outline our findings and the financial implications for yourself.
You go ahead. I'm listening.
I was reassured to hear that you're not an unreasonable man.
Ah, but when I said that, I didn't...
Because that should make it a lot easier for us to come to an agreement. We've considered the complaint made by you against Nurse Platt, and although there is nothing to suggest that your accusation is false or malicious...
That's because it's true, that's why.
Neither is there any evidence to link Nurse Platt irrefutably with your overdose.
I nearly died. Now, if that's not evidence, I don't know what is.
We've studied the clinical report of the incident and its after effects and recognised the very real injury and distress suffered by you.
Spot on. That's more like it.
So we are going to offer you a sum of money, which we have based on the severity of that injury and distress.
Hang on. You mean you've already worked out how much you're going to give me?
Yes.
Well, I need to consult with my solicitor.
What's the problem?
You're a bit slow, aren't you? They've worked out how much I'm going to get on the after effects that you wrote down. Insomnia and that.
So?
Well, I didn't tell you everything, did I?
Why not?
Well, I just thought because there's more.
But they won't believe you.
Whose side are you on? We've got these on the run. All I want to do is hush it up.
Push them too far and they might smell a rat.
Then we go to the press.
You heard him. We haven't got any witnesses.
You leave it to me, Cocker. Can I speak like in confidence? Ever since the shattering experience of my attempted murder, my life has changed totally. You see before you the shell of the man that was. A man who is not a man. A man without a libido.
You having?
I'm all right, thanks.
You sure?
I've only got 2 minutes.
Look, I just wanted to say how much I enjoyed last night.
Is that it?
And I'm sorry I spoiled it.
Well, you did. And I'm sorry too.
What's this? Deserting your post?
I'm entitled to my lunch break, same as anybody else.
Maybe, but there's nothing to stop you taking sandwiches and eating them in situ.
I needed a change of scenery. And company.
I see. Not hitting it off with Miss Desai.
I didn't say that.
What are you saying?
I'm just saying that the jury's still out.
Is she not up to job?
Oh, she could do the job with her eyes shut.
What then?
I don't like her manner. She's too intrusive. I like to keep myself to myself.
I know what's up with you. I know what's bothering you. You're pining for our Ashley.
I prefer his company.
That's as may be, but he's stopping where he is. I'd offer you a drink, only you want to get back to work.
Look, all I did was look at me watch.
What were you worried about, that you'd get turned back into a pumpkin?
Very funny. Look, you know what was on my mind?
I thought I did. I thought it was me, but it wasn't. It was the babysitter. It just happens to be your wife.
It was both.
You were trying to work out whether you could get what you wanted off me, get back in the car and get back home just in the nick of time.
No, it wasn't like that at all.
It was, Kevin. If you're honest. Look, are you a free agent or not?
Of course I am.
Because I don't want to muck things up for you.
What you're not doing. It's just when I've got the girls, doesn't matter what else happens in my life. They come first.
And I respect you for it. It's just a pity you didn't explain it sooner, but I do. I respect you.
So where does that leave us now?
How about on hold? No scenes, no falling out. You sort out your family problems. Because I know they're more than just problems of bringing up the girls. And when you're ready, providing I'm not involved with anybody else, we pick up from where we left off. How does that appeal?
Oh, well, I want to pick up from last night. If you've no objections to going out with a father of 2 kids.
Oh, you've got me wrong. I like kids. It's just when I'm out with you, I don't want to feel like I'm being timed. If that's what you want, you can go out and buy yourself an egg.
Give up. Come on. Let's give it one more try.
All right, then. But if you...
I'll put the babysitter on oversight.
Yeah, can you just hang on 2 minutes? By the window. Well, how did it go?
Oh. He got away with it.
You're kidding.
Well, finding my lads. I'm paying him out.
How much?
Well, I don't know, do I? I'm giving everything to the hospital.
They're saying you made a mistake.
Well, as good as. Otherwise, they wouldn't be giving him the money, will they?
And what about your job?
Well, I've resigned. I had no choice, did I?
You mean they asked you to?
Oh, no, no. They said I could start back when I wanted. Just who do they think they are?
So they haven't sacked you?
Oh, no, well, no. I'd be more honest if they had.
Yeah.
I mean, Les Battersby. They'd rather believe him than me, after all these years. And then they expect me to go back and work for them. Listen, you understand why I've done it, don't you?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's a matter of principle, isn't it?
Good. Good. I knew you'd understand.
Then there's the flatulence. It's making a right misery of my social life. I don't know which way to turn. Oh,
Mr. Battersby, you really can't expect us to increase the award merely on the strength of these additional, unsubstantiated, and for all we know, fictitious claims.
If I were you, I'd quit while you're ahead. Now, shall I ask him how much they're offering?
I'm not making this up, you know. You tell him what it's doing to my wife.
Well, Mr. Battersby, come in.
Janice! She'll tell you. This is the wife.
Tell him what, Les?
Don't be embarrassed.
Oh, I'm not embarrassed. But you will be.
No, I won't. I've won. We're in the money.
Is there something you wanted to say, Mrs. Battersby?
Please.
She'll tell you about my libido firsthand, won't you, Janice?
That's right. I know exactly the cause of it. It's ever since he had that overdose.
See? That's what I've been trying to tell them.
It's his conscience. That's what's done it. His guilty conscience.
Janice, what are you saying?
I've only just really found out what happened. It went out to do with Martin Platt. It were him. He took them tablets himself.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. You didn't care if Martin got the sack, so long as you got a nice, big, juicy payout off the hospital.
What are you telling him that for?
Because it's the truth. Something you wouldn't understand.
I think we should adjourn this meeting.
You can kiss goodbye to that cheque.
Why, Janice? Why? Janice! Janice!
Crawl off and die, will you?
You've got it all wrong.
It's no good, Les. She told me herself you were taking her to Vegas.
I never said I'd take her anywhere.
You're pathetic.
I'm pathetic. If you hadn't have blown the gaff yesterday, we'd be £500,000 better off now.
And what would you done with it? Took that jailbird next door to Vegas?
Do you think I'd have slept in that lobby if there was anything going on with her?
Well, maybe she's dumped you. Now you're skint.
Look, I'm prepared to forgive you if you'll just let me in.
You forgive me?
You've overreacted, that's all.
Oh, Les, that's very good of you. But could you just give me a bit of time to think about it?
How much time do you want?
Let's see. How does 2 years sound? I wouldn't want to overreact again, would I?
Janice!
Well, give her my love, won't you?
I will, Em. Thank you.
Bye. Oh, morning, Gary. How are the twins?
Oh, they're great, thanks. I'm off duty for half an hour, so I'm just grabbing a bit of breakfast.
Well, anytime you want a babysitter, you know where I am.
You're not free tonight, are you?
Tonight?
I'm only joking.
Well, I am, as it happens. I'd be very happy to do it if you like.
That's very kind of you. Do you mind if I get back to you after I've had a word with Judy?
Of course.
They're a handful, you know.
If I can sit up a tree all night in the middle of winter, I'm sure I can cope with 2 babies for a couple of hours.
Cheers, Emily.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Morning.
Good news.
What?
The landlord's given me 2 weeks free rent on the new cafe to get it ready.
Oh, well done. How'd you manage that?
Oh, I strike a hard deal, Gail.
So how's that pan out then, time-wise, when you're opening?
Oh, well, I've got to firm things up with Steve MacDonald for fitting it out. It'll be a few weeks yet, or months even. But at least we're a step closer reality now.
Goodness. You're going to need that money now you're out of work.
I'm going to be out of work forever, Gail.
I hope not.
Welcome home.
Oh, thanks very much.
Thanks, Natalie, love. Did you have a nice holiday?
Oh, yes,
wonderful. Here, what are you doing in here? Well, you know, I thought I'd brighten it up a bit.
So this were your idea, were it?
Yeah. Do you like it?
Well, it's all right, I suppose, but you're not thinking about doing rest at the pub, are you?
Well, yeah, eventually. Why not?
Oh, they're conservative like our customers. You know, they don't like change. So, what have you done with our stuff?
I packed it all away. But I did hold on to this for you.
Oh. Well, you've certainly stamped your mark on this place, haven't you?
I had to, Vera.
Still, now your name's above the door, folk will know to blame, won't they? Come on, Jack, let's go and pack our cases.
Why did you tell her we were off to Vegas?
I didn't. She asked me if it was true. I said, go ask your husband. And she's lucky, you know, Les. That's not all I said, the way she was going on at me.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry about that. Only she's kicked me out on the strength of it. And I was just wondering, what, with me and you off to the States in a bit anyway, could you put us up for a bit?
How long's it be?
Till I get me compo. That'll be any day now. And I won't be under your feet because you'll be able to work all day.
Oh, come on, Leslie. If you've got all that money coming through, you can get a bridging loan.
They take ages. My compo will be through by then. Come on, Jackie. It's brass monkey weather out here. Another few nights outside will kill me. And then there'll be no dosh for anyone.
Oh, wait, all right then.
Great, yes.
Now, hang on a minute. You're sleeping on the settee. And no funny business, OK?
Me? Go on, girl, get in.
You're not expecting any surprises in this will, are you, Mum?
Why should I be?
Well, I just wondered, were you asking me along?
No, I just want you there for moral support. Anyway, I know what's in it.
Really?
The solicitor more or less told me on the phone, yeah, there's one or two little legacies, well, just piddling little amounts, and then the rest comes to me.
I hope you're not going to do anything daft with it, Mum.
Oh, don't be so silly. Well, perhaps a trip over to Canada to see Stephen.
Yeah?
Oh, change the car, maybe. Oh, and a new kitchen.
Ma'am?
No, these are investment scale. If you don't spend on essentials at the right time, it can finish up costing you a fortune.
Yeah, well, maybe Alf did leave some things a bit late.
Yes, I know. Well, that's something I don't intend to do. Come on now.
Second shift clocking on.
Next time I have a baby, will you remind me to do it in the spring?
Why?
Because there's 6 months of warm weather, where we can hang our baby clothes out in the yard.
Emily's offered to babysit.
When?
Tonight. I said I'd ask you first.
I'm not up to it, I'm worn out.
Well, we could do with a break.
And we haven't left them on their own before.
They'll be safe in Emily's hands. Anyway, a couple of hours in a row will do us good.
All right, then.
And we can go for a Chinese after.
You've talked me into it, but we'll get a takeaway, yeah? I hope Emily knows what she's let herself in for.
Well, that's what I thought. She said she'd be all right. Should I give her a ring to check?
And talk her out of it? No way. You, keep your big, fat gob shut.
Hey, Alan.
Cheers. Thanks, Vera.
Oh, that was a nice smile. How's it going? Early days.
I don't know. Comes on a bit strong, but
But what?
I don't think he's over his ex.
Sally?
Sometimes I wonder whether he's going out with me just to make her jealous.
Oh, don't talk soft. They've been finished for ages, haven't they?
So?
No love lost there, if you ask me. You go for it.
You know, Jim, I just want to say I think it's really brilliant the way you've got yourself out that wheelchair.
Well, thank you very much. Mind you, had a load of incentive, so I did, you know. When you're stuck that far down, you can't tell whether you're getting a full measure in your pint glass, you know.
Well, not now that I'm in charge. Those days are over.
Hey, she's loading it up all of a sudden. Who does she think she is?
The landlady, Vera.
Look, we're going to be all right, aren't we, Jack? I didn't mind when Elliot took over, because I still felt as if we were both in charge, you know.
Oh, give her a couple of weeks. She's got some fancy ideas. No idea about running a pub, though.
Well, that's true.
Yeah, wait till the nitty-gritty hits her, because she's going to need all the help she can get from us.
Yeah, she'll find out what hard work is then.
Then she'll be thrown.
Yeah. And then we'll be the power behind the throne.
Come in, Mrs. Roberts.
Hello. Thank you. This is my daughter, Gail.
Ah, yes. How do you do?
Hello.
Do sit down.
All right, thanks. I'll sit in this one. Hello. Hello. It's a nice office.
As I explained on the phone, this is a very straightforward will. Your husband left his entire estate to you. Apart from 3 sums of £2,000 to his grandchildren.
I didn't know that.
Oh, Alfie thought a lot of the children gave.
To be held in trust until they're 18. One of them is 18 already, I believe.
Nick, yeah.
So he'll get his straight away. And the rest is yours. There's a breakdown of what it adds up to.
Thank you. But I don't understand this, really.
What?
Well, net total, cash assets, £1,427.13p.
That's right. After deducting his grandchildren's legacies and our expenses. £208, I think we charged.
Is that it?
I think buying the building as well as the salon business made inroads into his savings.
That was only 25,000 quid. I mean, no, Mr. Irwin, there must be some mistake, sure.
No, I think you'll find that's correct.
So all I'm getting is 1,400 quid?
Plus the properties and the business. Oh, and the car, of course.
Mr. Irwin, I'm sorry. But Alf must have had more than that. I mean, he had Tessas, he had Peps, he had Super Savers
He
accounts.
cashed them all in to buy the salon.
Well, I don't know how I'm going to live. I mean, I don't have any cash of my own.
Don't worry, Mum. There's the pension. You'll be fine.
And there's the salon. You'll have an income from that.
I doubt that'll be enough.
I'm afraid I can't help you there, Mrs. Roberts. My job is merely to execute the will. How you live on the proceeds will be down to you.
I still can't believe it.
I must say, I thought there'd be more than that.
100,000 at least. I mean, even after buying the salon.
Well, his estate probably is worth that, isn't it? With the house and the business.
But where did it all go?
He always said he never had much. Must have been telling the truth.
Oh, and after all this insurance fiasco, I mean, really, your children are getting more than I am. Oh, Gail, Martin, oh, that sounded terrible. I'm sorry. No, I didn't mean it like that.
I know you didn't, Ma.
Oh, God. That I'm going to show my face yet again. I'll be a laughing stock.
Aye, who's to know?
Martin, wills go in the Gazette if you're well known. And I mean, Alfie was an OBE, he was an ex-mayor.
Yeah, well, even if it does, they're only going to print what his estate was worth in total. They're not going to say you got 1,400 in cash, are they?
Oh, well, that wouldn't sound so bad, would it? Because, I mean, it would be nearer 100,000 altogether.
We won't tell anyone.
Look, we'll just say what the Gazette will say, which is you got most of it, which is true.
Would you mind?
Of course not, Mum.
Impoverished gentility.
What's that?
That's what I've got to look forward to.
Of course. You know what's drained his bank balance, don't you? 13 years of funding her retail therapy.
Hey, how are you managing, love, eh?
I'm fine.
Yeah, it's nice that honeymoon period, isn't it?
Honeymoon period?
Yeah, me and our Jack were like that, you know, when we first started.
Vera, I have worked here for 18 months.
Fiona's a barmaid. It's different when you're ordering stuff and doing that and here all hours. Yeah, you'll soon find out.
Yeah, well, if I run into difficulties, I know where to come for advice.
Yeah, you stick with us, love. Yeah, you'll be all right.
2,000?
Oh, that's brilliant.
Well, when do I get it?
I don't know, a few weeks' time when they've done all the paperwork.
Oh, that's really kind of him, isn't it?
Anyway, just thought I'd let you know.
Yeah, thanks, Martin.
All right, see you in a bit.
See ya.
See ya. Guess it calls for a celebration, doesn't it?
Oh, tonight, I've just said I'd babysit for Kevin.
I'll go tell him you can't do it.
You happy now?
Hey?
How much did you get?
Haven't you heard what happened?
What?
I got nought.
You what?
Well, I thought with all the aggravation you were having. Then what with Alf dying and that, I thought, well, I've proved my point. I don't want the lad to lose his job. So I dropped my case.
You did what?
I resigned over this yesterday.
What'd you do that for?
Because some of us have got principles.
Well, I wish you'd have told me. I wouldn't have dropped the case. Now we're both out of pocket.
What are you on about?
You don't think I was going to keep it all for myself, do you? I was going to see you right once the compo come through. I don't believe you. No. That's a side a lot of people don't see. And I don't shout about it either. So keep it under your hat, won't you? Pint, please.
Thank you. Well, I hope this isn't as strong as last time. I was shaking for hours.
No. I think I've got the balance right now. By the way, my offer's been accepted on those premises.
Good.
Yeah, so I will need the estimate as soon as possible.
Well, I'll sort it out for you.
Well, if you could.
It'll be my pleasure.
Oh.
He puts me through all that, then drops the case.
Nothing he did has surprised me anymore.
Well, that's what done add up. He was doing it all for us.
Well, maybe they didn't give him much, so he's doing this to save face.
Oh, and that story about the compo, well, I've heard some things in my time.
Can't you find out what happened?
Oh, I've been ringing the hospital all day. Can't get in touch with Carol.
Because if he has dropped the case, you can ask for your job back.
Come what?
Well, if you're not accused of anything, you're in the clear.
I'm not crawling back to the hospital, Gail, not after the way they've treated me.
Well, there's more than your pride at stake here, unfortunately.
But I've resigned. It's done.
Then undo it.
Right then. He's gone off, they changed and fed, and she's on her way now too.
Oh, isn't it a miracle, the way they come out so perfectly formed?
It's a miracle how they always wake up just as you're nodding off.
Right, if there's any problems, Emily, we're just in the Rovers.
Oh, I'm sure it'll be all right. I've done it often enough.
Right, I'll get changed then.
And I'll get a shave.
Feel right, time. I've got naught to do.
Oh, you liven up once you get outside.
Yeah, come on, let's make the most of it. Chop, chop.
You're a tyrant, you. Do you know that?
That's why you're loving me.
I'm not too early, am I?
No, only I've got a bit of a problem. Babysitter's let me down.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, I've tried everyone else I know. But they're all busy, so it's up to you. Don't know what you want to do, whether you want to rearrange it for another day or something. I'm sorry about that. I could try Sally, but I don't really want to do that.
Well, what do you want to do?
Could get a takeaway, but it means staying in.
Well, I don't mind that.
Are you sure?
Can we have a takeaway?
You've only just had your tea, you. Anyway, this is Alison, a friend of Daddy's. This is Rosa.
Hiya.
Oh, and here's Sophie.
Two very pretty girls. I bet you've got loads of boyfriends, haven't you?
Rosa has, but I'm too young.
We've only got two.
Well, that's quite enough to be going on with, I'd say.
Look, I'll go and get some takeaway if you want, if you keep an eye on these two. I'll just nip to the Chinese in Mosman Street. It's supposed to be quite good. I mean, that's... If you want that, I can get something else and I'm easy.
Can Alison read us a story, please?
Well, that's up to Alison, innit? And you've got to be good girls first, and that means brushing your teeth, so come on, upstairs and get them brushed.
I'd love to read you a story. Why don't you get your favourite book out for me?
Huh? Seems like you made a hit there.
It's only because I'm new. The novelty will wear off soon.
Stick around, it will.
Yeah, well, we'll see about that, won't we?
I just don't want to wake them up.
Oh, see, sorry, Emily, I wasn't thinking. Only listening, they were meant to be meeting me down the boozer half an hour ago, you know?
Well, it's them I'm talking about. They went upstairs to get ready, but when Gary came back from the bathroom, he found Judy fast asleep on the bed. So he said, well, I'll stay up and read till she wakes up. But when I went upstairs, he'd gone off too.
It's desperate, innit? And look at you now, eh? Babysitting for 4 people. If I was you, Emily, I would charge double.
Oh, poor things. They must be worn out.
Ach, don't worry your head. And I'll tell you another thing. If Gary wakes up, just give him another bottle of Newton and Ridley, because he'll soon go off again. Eh?
How was the...
Good as gold.
Right, I'll just go and kiss him goodnight.
You don't mind me being here, do you?
No, why?
Well, you might not want the girls to know about me.
I wouldn't have asked you here, would I? But I've got to be careful as well. I don't invite a different woman back here every night, you know. That'd really freak him out, wouldn't it?
Sure.
But I'm not going to hide away from life either. If I meet someone I really like, then I'm going to introduce you to them. The food's in the oven. I'll just go and turn the lights off.
So, have you heard anything? Yeah? You are? You are joking me, aren't you? Well, they're lying. Yes. Yes, he told me he dropped the case. Yeah, OK, Carol. Yeah, all right. And see you, love. Bye.
What?
Oh, only turns out Janice turned up at the tribunal. Told him it was all a pack of lies.
What?
They've dropped the case. Just wait till I get home.
Martin, be careful. Don't do anything stupid.
I can't guarantee that, Gail.
Of course I do.
Could you bring me up a crate of mixers, Jack?
I'll be with you in a minute, lovey. Yeah, so I heard that Jackie's took you in. Now, does that mean upstairs as well?
Rome wasn't built in a day, Jack, if you know what I mean. All right, Jack.
Right, what can I do for you, lovey?
Oh, could you bring me up a crate of mixers from the cellar, please, Jack? If it's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all. No trouble at all.
Man in a hurry?
Yeah. Well, I could do with an extra pair of hands if you're interested.
Well, I could do the money.
Well, you get to meet all the girls, hear all the gossip.
Well...
It's not exactly a new wave thing, though, is it, Spider? Hard graft.
Hey, we're not all layabouts, you know.
Then prove it.
All right. I will.
Good.
Roy, I've got that estimate.
Oh, that was quick.
Well, don't mess about.
Well, it seems a little on the high side.
Well, that's what things cost these days.
Well, it is true. I know nothing about this kind of thing.
You see, you could get a lower estimate, but they'd be cutting corners. Now, I could do that for you, but it's just...
No, I want a professional job.
Right. Well, that's what it's going to cost you, then.
Right, well, if that's what it costs.
Is that OK, then?
Just let me think about it, will you?
Sure, sure.
Yeah. I'll get back to you tomorrow.
It's really good of you, that, Jackie, love.
Where's one good turn deserves another.
Get your hands up here, you! Calm down, calm down! I'll have you up for assault! Oh, yeah. And who's going to believe you after yesterday?
Why, what's happened then?
Oh, have you not heard? They chucked his case out.
Did they?
Oh, yeah. Janice told him everything. Told him it were all a pack of lies. How he'd been lying about my negligence from start to finish.
Is that right, Les? He left the drugs cabinet open. I was in the right mind. I took the wrong ones. I nearly died.
I didn't give them to you. So why did he say I did? I lost my job because of you, Les.
You resigned!
Because of what you'd started. The hospital couldn't prove you were lying, so they were going to settle. I had no choice.
Does this mean that you're not going to get any money, then?
Oh, he's not going to get a penny. And then you've got the nerve at dinner time to tell me you dropped the case.
Right, Les, I think you've said enough. Now go.
I didn't mean to get this serious. I'm sorry.
Sorry, are you?
Right, let's go, Jackie.
You've got to be joking.
There's something I have to be sure about.
Go on.
Do you still have feelings for Sally?
No way. Not after what she did with Greg Kelly.
So you wouldn't want to get back with her, not even for the girls?
Well, look, what are you saying? You're just a passing fancy till I get back with her?
A lot of people do it. Men and women.
Yeah, well, I'm not doing that.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get heavy or anything.
Well, if it's on your mind, it's best you say it. And what about you, then? Do you come with any baggage, as they call it?
Nah.
Oh, that's that sorted.
Anyway, I've really enjoyed tonight.
Yeah, so have I. Well, have to do it again sometime.
It'd be nice.
Yeah. So then me. Conversation dries up sometime.
Well, maybe there's nothing left to say for now.
Maybe.
I'll go now, shall I? You must be worn out.
That's what you want to do?
Well, it's what I suggested. I don't know, nerves, I suppose. It's not what I want. I don't mind if you've nothing to say.
Why don't you stay a bit longer?
I will.
Sorry, I've got to kick you out so early.
It's okay, I understand.
Maybe when they get to know you a bit better.
Sure.
Thanks for last night.
I had a great time.
Yeah, so did I. Look, maybe I can meet you later. In the Rovers, you know. Bit of dinner or something.
Okay.
I'll see you later.
Not so lippy this morning, are you? What's up? Got frostbite in your gob?
The street's turned on me, Jan.
Well, don't come to me for sympathy.
You're all I've got.
What about your fancy woman?
She never was me fancy woman.
I saw you going in there yesterday.
I had nowhere else to go! Anyway, she's kicked me out now and all.
Well, you got what you deserve then, haven't you?
So are you going to ask for your job back? Well, I don't see what the problem is now.
I've told you.
So when the kids ask for holidays or nice birthday presents, I tell them they can't have it because of the dad's principles.
Wouldn't be that straightforward if I did ask for it back.
They know he lied.
Yes, and I left the drugs trolley unlocked. I was negligent.
They weren't going to sack you for it.
No, I walked out.
So walk back.
Gail, I'm not going back to him cap in hand.
So that's it, is it? That's why I've supported us all for 3 years while you trained? So that you could just walk out at the first spot of bother?
Spot of bother? Hang on a minute. This was my professional integrity at stake.
Call it what you like. It's no reason why you can't ask for your job back.
Listen, when I went to this tribunal, you said you were going to stick by me whatever their decision, yeah?
Whatever their decision, yes. They didn't ask you to resign. All right. If you're not going back, what are you going to do? Because you're going to have to find some money somewhere.
And no! Just let me think about it, will you?
What is there to think about, Martin? You have to find a job and you have to find it fast.
Roy, what are you doing? You haven't even opened up.
Good morning, Hayley. No, I was just studying this estimate of Steve MacDonald.
You look like you've been up all night.
No, I couldn't sleep.
So what's the conclusion?
Well, he does seem to be charging rather a lot. Now, I got this brochure from the DIY store. Now, I don't know if builders use it, but, well, it gives you some indication of what things cost.
Yeah, but there'll be his expenses on top of that, don't forget. Labour and so on.
Oh, well, I've tried to take into account all his overheads, but, well, it does seem on the high side.
So what will you do?
Well, there must be something that I'm overlooking. I'll catch him later, as they say.
Oh, right. Oh, wait a minute.
Right,
hang
don't
on.
let me...
Oh, wait. Right, you lead and I'll follow.
So make sure you remember to ask Rita for some time off then.
Are you sure we can afford a holiday? I mean, we don't want to blow it all.
Oh, don't worry, we won't.
I'll tell you what the best thing about this money is.
What?
You can stop that modelling job.
Yeah.
Oh, holiday would be great though, wouldn't it? I'll speak to Rita. I'll see you later.
See ya.
Mwah.
All right, son.
Well, so long as you give me notice so I can get cover. How long are you going for? I don't know, probably just a week.
I was going to say, I do hope you don't spend all that money.
Oh, we won't.
I mean, it could go towards a deposit on your first flat, could that?
Don't worry, we're not going to waste it.
All right, ladies. Excuse me. I'm just going across to Fred Elliott. There's 1 or 2 bits and pieces I need.
What's up with everyone round here? Anybody would think I'd killed somebody.
Can I get you out?
Oh, not you as well. If I'd have known it was going to turn out like this, I would not have done it.
Well, how did you think it was going to turn out?
Look, everybody works the system, don't they? Who doesn't add a bit on when they're claiming on their insurance?
They don't claim against their own in-laws. My marriage could have broke up over this. I defended you against Nick because you're my dad. Well, I'm ashamed to be called your daughter this morning.
Don't say that, Leanne. Look, I'm sorry.
What do you want anyway?
I thought you could have a word with Janice. Get her to let me back in.
Forget it. You've made your bed, so lie in it.
You see, then there's this bit. Supply and fit wall tiles approximately 12 square metres. Now, these would be wall tiles of this type, I take it.
Well, a bit more upmarket than that, but yeah.
No, well, you see, even if I add 10% onto what these cost, plus tiling grout and other materials, allow, 2 men 1 day to do the job, I don't know much about labour costs.
Well, exactly. You see, you're firing in the dark here, Roy.
Yeah, well, let us say this, which I think is more than fair. See, it still comes out a little bit on the high side.
Well, it's only an estimate.
Yeah, but you must have based these figures on something. There's things I'm overlooking.
With respect, Roy, you're a layman trying to cost a professional job. You're bound to be way off.
Well, that's why I need your help, you see. I mean, do you have very high insurance costs, for example?
What you're saying is that 12,000 is too much for a refit.
No, don't get me wrong. I'm not criticising. I'm just curious as to how you've arrived at these figures.
All right, 9.5 then.
You said 12?
Yeah, I know. Well, I'm saying 9.5 now.
But I don't understand. You must have said 12 for a reason. How can you drop it like that?
Look, Roy, it's a very good price. Think about it and give us a bell, all right?
You won't.
You won't, love. No, you won't.
There's half a dozen crates of pale ale down there.
Well, there will be. It's Friday. Our Jack will take a delivery.
Yeah, but I didn't order any pale ale.
No, I did it yesterday. I thought it'd save you a job.
Vera, word.
Oh.
I didn't order any pale ale because I didn't want any more than I've already got.
Well, you won't have enough.
For your information, V, I'm introducing a range of designer beers. They'll still be the old ones for those who want them, but the young people today want something a bit different.
They won't take off.
Yeah, well, let me be the judge of that. Meanwhile, leave the ordering to me, OK?
Do you know you try and help folk, don't you? And that's what you get.
So how did the reading of the will go? No unpleasant surprises, I hope.
Like what?
Didn't all go to Battersea Dogs Home or some wench in Wigan?
Don't be ridiculous, Fred. No. It all came to me. I mean, apart from 3 very small legacies which went to Gale's kiddies.
Must have been a tidy sum when they were all totted up. I say it must have been a tidy sum.
Yes, you could say that.
Life of leisure, here we come, eh?
No, not quite. I mean, have you never heard of noblesse oblige?
It's not that new bistro out Knutsford way, is it?
Fred! No, now come on. It's the responsibility of the privileged to help others, so that's exactly what I'm going to do.
Oh, you'll be running charities and such like.
Now, I'm going to do it in my capacity as counsellor, and then, of course, I shall see the needs of the ordinary working man by working on in the salon.
You're a superior being, Audrey. There's no doubt about that. They'll be venerating you in 50 years' time if you don't watch out. Saint Audrey of Weatherfield. Can I touch the hem of your garment now?
Fred? You've not seen Kevin, have you?
No, sorry, love. Have you tried garage?
No. I'll go and see if he's still there.
Here. What do you think you're doing?
Oh, same as you, Vera. Earning a crust.
What are you on about?
Well, I work here now.
Give over. We don't have riffraff like you behind the bar. Go on, sling your hook.
What's going on?
I don't think Vera approves of your personnel decisions.
You've not taken him on, have you?
Is that a problem for you, Vera?
You're going to lower the tone of the place, setting somebody like him on?
Well, I'm not so sure that's true. At least he's shown willing while he's been here, which is more than you and Jack have done since you've been back.
Here, now, watch what you're saying,
No,
you.
Vera, you watch what you're saying. Like it or not, I'm in charge here now, and I will do whatever I want. Understand?
Well, yeah,
Good. Then don't forget it.
All I wanted was an explanation of his figures, and he dropped his price.
It's haggling, Roy. Everybody does it. He starts off high, you go lower, and you meet somewhere in the middle.
Well, why go through the performance?
Because everybody does it. I mean, you must have done it when you bought the new premises, didn't you?
No. I made an offer I thought was fair, and it was accepted. Anyway, property's different. There's all sorts of imponderables. But building jobs, they have fixed costs, surely.
Well, it sounds to me like he's haggling. If you want him to do the job, you're going to have to play the game.
We remind her of how much she's floundering.
Yeah, but you don't think we're playing it wrong, do you?
No. You just wait. She'll come round to our way of working, I tell you.
So next thing I know, Emily's waking us up. It's 11 o'clock. We've fallen asleep on bed.
Well, sounds like you needed it.
Oh, we were dead embarrassed.
Well, I'm sure Emily wasn't.
Kids and sleep, is that all I've got to look forward to?
No. Only for the next 5 years, then you can add going out to work to your list.
Great. See ya.
See ya.
You not turned up? I was supposed to be here half an hour ago.
Oh, do you know, they're all the same. Get what they want and off they go.
Look at that. It was spick and span when we had it.
He's settling in all right, Natalie.
Very well, thank you, Emily. One or two teething problems, you know, but nothing that can't be sorted.
I thought about your offer.
Oh, yeah?
I still think 9.5 is too high.
So what do you suggest, then?
1950.
See you, Roy.
Thank you very much. Fine, huh?
Who are you ringing?
That nursing agency on Victoria Street.
You're not going to work for an agency.
You want me to get a job, don't you?
Well, it's not very secure, is it?
Well, what else do you want me to do?
There are other NH hospitals apart from Weatherfield General.
Yes, and they're going to want references, in which case it's going to be a waste of time.
Wherever you work, they're going to need references.
Yeah, but it's not as important with an agency.
I don't like the sound of this, Martin.
Well, it's too bad. Fixed an appointment for next week.
Hey, you've had 3 customers in the last hour, you know. If you would have had someone helping you, you could have booked them in for later, like.
Alison? Oh. Look, I'm sorry.
What happened?
I got called out on a breakdown. A bloke we do a load of work for. I thought it'd only take an hour, but I've only just got back.
I was waiting in the Rovers. I looked everywhere.
I know. I didn't take my phone, did I? Otherwise, I would have phoned the factory to tell you. I'm sorry. Look, I've been thinking. There's too many things keep getting in our way here. How'd you fancy going away sometime?
Away?
Yeah. I mean, just for the weekend or something. I mean, you think I'm messing you about, but I'm not. Believe me.
We don't know each other well enough.
I know. If we went away, it'd give us a chance, wouldn't it?
Okay. Well, I suppose so.
Right. Great. I'll get it sorted. I'll need to see you soon, though, to talk about it.
Yeah, I'd like that.
Hey, I could give a message to all your girlfriends and all. You could do a couple of hours after school, okay? Hey, what about weekends? We'll give it a go. But I'm telling you, any funny business or anything goes missing, you'll be out, you hear me? Right, Get here 9 o'clock in the morning. I'll tell you what to do.
You all right, love?
Oh, aye.
I was wondering, now you've been back a couple of days, if you're any nearer to finding yourself somewhere to live.
Well, like you say, we haven't had time to get us bearings.
Only if you want some time off to go looking, I'm sure it can be arranged.
No, love, it's all right. There's no rush.
Well, I was hoping to move in the next fortnight.
It's a bit quick, isn't it?
Well, not really, Jack, no. I mean, I'm going to be in trouble if I don't move in soon. I'll have owned it a month by then. Well, you two moved in day after you bought it, didn't you?
Yeah, but we had to sell our house before we had money for this place.
So, I'm sure you'll understand. 2 weeks.
What do you make of that, then?
We'll move when we're ready, love, not before.
Yeah.
You said go lower.
Yeah, but 1950.
Well, what should I have been?
Well, how much do you want to pay?
Well, I haven't really thought about it.
Well, think. I'll come with you next time.
Is it Gail?
Yeah.
You don't remember me, do you?
Is it Sharon?
Yeah.
Oh, I never. Of course I remember you. What are you doing round here? Come to see Rita?
Yeah, but I can't find her. She used to have a newsagent's next door.
Oh, she moved long ago. She's now at the corner of Coronation Street and Viaduct Street.
All right, I'll go there then.
How are you? You look well.
Yeah, not bad, thanks.
You going to be around?
Yeah, I hope so.
Well, I'll see you then.
Yeah, bye, Gail.
Bye.
Who was that?
Sharon Gaskill. Len and Rita fostered her when she was a teenager.
Len?
Fairclough, before your time. She used to babysit for Nick, so it's a long time ago. She stayed for about a year and then she moved on.
And she's never been back since?
Not that I know of, no.
She must want some.
They usually do.
Rita?
We're closed now, love.
Reet. It's me. Sharon.
Sharon? Oh!
How are you?
I didn't recognise you. Why didn't you let me know you were coming?
Oh, I thought I'd surprise you.
Oh, come in. Come on. In you go. Are you on your own?
Yeah.
Well, it's lovely to see you. It must be, what?
Oh, it's a few years. Not since Sheffield. I haven't been that great at keeping in touch.
I don't know what to say. Are you passing through? Can you stay?
Will that be all right? I was going to book into a bed and breakfast somewhere.
No. Let me put you up. Have you got a bag?
Yeah, it's in the car.
Not in trouble, are you?
No, don't worry. I've got some good news for you, actually. I'm getting married. I'll come to invite you to a wedding.
Sharon! Oh, Sharon, that is good news. Oh, bring your bag in. Come upstairs. I want to hear all about it.
All right.
That's 180, please, Steve.
Cheers, Natalie.
Hey, do you want a straw with that?
Why, is that you drinking, Jack?
Yeah, well, I wouldn't sub that. Now, if you paid me, there's more kick in a cream soda, lad.
What do you sell them for, then?
Because they're popular.
Yeah, well, I like them.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't sub.
Well, you don't have to, Jack. Just serve them with good grace. Do nicely.
Steve, Roy would like a word with you, if you wouldn't mind.
Well, we've not got much to talk about, have we?
If you've a minute.
This afternoon, I wasn't trying to be funny. I was just trying to arrive at a fair price.
Fair?
Well, do you think 12,000 were fair?
Roy's got another suggestion to make, Steve.
Go on, then.
5,000.
8,950.
6.
8.5.
7,950.
I'll put it in writing.
Good.
See, that weren't so bad, were it?
Yeah, it's very fair. Why couldn't he just said that in the first place?
Look, I know I've done wrong. But I really wasn't going to go off with her. I swear. I only did it to make you jealous because of that row we had. If you don't love me, tell me now and I'll go. But I think you do.
What gives you that idea?
Well, if you didn't, you wouldn't have shot me to that tribunal. You let me go off with Jackie, which I wasn't going to do anyway, but you thought I was. I still think you've got feelings for me. Am I right?
I can't trust you anymore.
No, but am I right?
You make things really hard for me, Liz.
I'll do anything to get you back. I'll sleep on the settee. I'll do all the housework.
And how long will that last?
As long as it takes. I'm not going to let you go, Jan. I love you too much. Don't you think I've been punished enough?
No, I don't.
Keep me out now. And I'm finished. Jan, take me back on a trial period. I'll make it up to you, Jan, he's honest.
A trial period? And how long before you're at it again? You can't keep away from that Jackie Dobbs, can you?
Please.
All right. But only till I'm satisfied you've changed. And until then, you sleep on the settee. And you've to do all the housework, like you said.
Anything you say.
All right, we'll give it a try.
Thanks, Jan.
I must be mad.
I'll make it up to you. I'll make it up to you.
Yeah, well, you'd better. Because next time, it really will be over.
Any chance of a cheese sandwich, Jack?
Ooh, I don't know about that, Stevie, lad. That's a bit basic for our new imaging here.
What are you on about?
Well, I mean, if you were to ask for deep-fried tater skin,
Yeah, or a ciabatta butty.
you might be able to oblige, but a good, honest cheese butty...
With pickle.
I'll get your sandwich in a minute, Steve. Could you two come with me a minute, please? I'd like a word. Having fun?
Just our little joke. Go and make him a cheese butty.
No, hang on a minute, Vera. I've got something to say. It is clearly not working, is it? Three of us behind that bar.
Well, I won't say that.
Well, I would. And I will not have you interfering in the running of this pub, so you leave me with no alternative.
Well, you can't sack us, because you said our jobs were safe.
I'm not going to sack you, Vera. I'm just redefining your roles.
What do you mean by that?
What?
From now on, Jack, you will be stock supervisor, and UV will be site maintenance.
What the hell's that when it's at home?
Cellarman and cleaner.
What?
Well, you said earlier, Vera, the place was filthy. Now's your chance to do something about it. Anyway, I'm sure this way we'll all get on so much better.
Over my dead body. Oh, that post gets later every morning. Nearly 8:30, still no signs of it.
Yeah, well. Hey, it's nice of Sharon to think of you, isn't it? What a surprise.
I know. You could have knocked me down with a feather.
I think the whole thing, it sounds dead romantic.
Romantic?
Oh, long-lost foster daughter returns with a dashing young man to marry. You could probably sell that in one of them True Life magazines you sell.
No, I think I'll keep Sharon's homecoming to myself.
Come on, Rita, you can tell me. When they get married?
I don't know. I'm having lunch with her today, so I'm sure she'll tell me then.
All that catching up?
No.
Well, I'm delighted for you, Rita. After the time you've had these past few months, you really deserve some good news.
Well, you're right there, Sally. This feels like a real ray of sunshine. At last.
Hiya, you all right?
Yeah, but I didn't see you this morning. Why didn't you wake me up?
I didn't want to disturb you. You're in the land of Nod, or wherever it is you spend your sleeping time.
Oh, Leanne, you're always with me, even in my dreams.
Oh, you smooth-talking husband, you. Tell me more.
I would do, but I'm going to miss my bus.
Where are you playing?
Loughborough.
You'll get stuffed.
No, you won't.
What is it? The 7th, 11th?
Yeah, all right.
Oh, but Loughborough, that's an all-day job, innit? Oh, well, never mind. I'm only stuck here anyway. I'm going to want some pampering when you get back, so you think about where you're going to take me. Oh, don't tell me there's an after-match booze up.
No, it's,
Well, what then?
Well, Miranda, she wants me to be model. She's been left a bit short. And I couldn't do today, so I said I'd go tonight.
Oh, Nick!
Lee, she's stuck.
Yeah, and I'm stuck at flaming home.
We need the money.
Not now we don't. That's just the point.
Lee, most of that money's for college.
College? Well, what about our holiday?
Yay! I'm on the next level.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Want a cup? Gail?
No.
Well, there's no point in taking it out on the kids. Taking notice of what you've had to say. I've got an interview on Friday.
For an agency?
Yes, for an agency.
So, where's the security, Martin? Where's the job prospect?
I'm not going back to the hospital.
Fine.
Where are you going now?
Work.
Oh, Gail. Just try and see it from my perspective, will you?
I have tried, Martin. I've tried because I believe we're a couple. And couples should stand together.
Yeah, right.
But try as I might, I don't understand. So now I'm asking you, don't take it out on the children.
What?
Your principles, Martin.
Oh, Gail. Gail! Don't be ridiculous.
Let go, Dad.
No, I'm all right, thanks.
Morning. I've come to pay the papers. It's a lovely day. Oh, you off to play something then?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Going far?
Not far enough.
Oh.
Loughborough.
Oh. Nice.
That's 2:48, please. Yeah. My husband's going to be away all day. Then he's going to be away all night. But all's not lost. He's just come into some money. And we were going to go away on holiday.
Oh, lovely.
But I'm now informed that my 2 weeks in Barbados are more likely to be 2 days in Scunthorpe.
Lee?
Oh, well, Scunthorpe, yes, well, I believe it can be very nice there at certain times of the year. Anyway, I'd love to hear more of your exciting plans, but anyway, bye.
It wasn't fair.
Oh, fair? Oh, sorry. There was me thinking £2 in the bank would give us a bit of fun for a change.
Lee, I have to think of college at the moment.
Oh, yeah, of course you do, sorry.
Look, we will get away all right. It's just...
What?
Well, I don't think we should, you know, waste it.
Waste it? Also, I'm a waste of money, is that what you're saying?
No, of course not. Look, I'm going to be late for the bus, so we'll talk about it when I get back.
Well, thanks for making the time.
Morning, 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 morning.
Oh, no.
What?
You're in a good mood.
Nothing wrong with that, is there?
Well, there usually is for us.
How do you make that out?
Well, when you're in a good mood, it usually means that you've dreamt up some harebrained scheme or another.
Ah. Does it?
Usually.
No.
So what is it?
I don't have to have a scheme to be blooming. I mean, just the thought of coming into my emporium and being greeted by such charming specimens of femininity is enough for me.
Now I know you're up to summit.
Well, as it happens, I do have a little plan. Now, what month is this?
Oh, don't worry about him. He's just rehearsing his senility.
Hush up, Maud. It's January, is it not? And what do serious contenders in retail do in January?
A stock flow analysis of the last quarter to identify seasonal fluctuations.
Apart from that, they have sales. What do you think?
So, if a kiddie buys a penny chew and a tuppenny sherbet, I have to give it a Christmas pudding. Or if someone buys 10 items, I have to put 5 Christmas puddings in the bag.
Don't talk rubbish, Maud.
I'll put them up for you.
Oh, bless you, love. You see, now there's a lesson in corporate loyalty and team spirit.
What about you, Freddy?
Oh, hi, Jim.
Morning.
How you doing, lad?
Right. Now we'll see how it works. What? How many things are you going to buy this morning?
Beg your pardon?
Humour me. How many items?
Bread, milk, egg, 17.
Well, you'll be pleased to know that you're going to be the lucky possessor of 8.5 Christmas puddings as well.
You joking? Certainly will not.
Are you not thrilled at the prospect? Why is that?
Well, I can't stand them, so I can't.
Very funny. At least there's somebody around here I can trust. Ta-ra, Jim.
Cheerio, Frederick.
Can I ask you, do you think I'm making a fuss over nothing?
Sorry, love, what's that?
Well, Nick, how he's coming to all this money. He's not asked me what I'd like to do with it or how I'd like to see it spent.
Well, he probably sees it as his money. After all, it is his inheritance.
Yeah, well, I thought that's what marriage was all about. You know, working things out together. He just sees what he wants and goes for it. Don't matter what I think or how I feel or even if it affects me. He just thinks about what's best for him all the time.
Yes, love. Hello, Martin, how are you?
Yeah, I'm fine, thanks. You on about Nick?
Yeah, the selfish.
Hey, now, come on. There is a time and a place.
Site maintenance.
Site maintenance, a very important job, Mummy.
Not when it's another word for cleaner. Cleaner? When I think how I clawed my way up to senior management, and then I'm asked to do a job like clean in the pub that I used to own.
We used to own. Right, lad. Bacon, eggs, beans, tomato, sausage.
2 teas, love.
And the full English?
No, just 2 teas, thanks.
Dear, I'm famished.
Yes, and you're also out of work thanks to that Natalie Horrocks.
Barnes.
What?
Natalie Barnes.
Oh, well, take her side, why don't you?
What?
Well, I might have known when chips were down, you'd always side with the winners.
Oh, don't be daft.
Look, Jack, what are we gonna do?
I'm not the foggiest. Cheers, son,
Yeah.
cheers. Thank you.
Is everything all right?
Yes, fine. No problem, Roy. Thank you. It isn't that bad, is it? We've still got 30 grand we can live off.
Oh, no. No chance. That money's the only thing between us and the street. It's going on bricks and mortar. No full English breakfast for you.
Well, looks like I'm going to have to talk to a man-to-man, like, innit?
Yes, make her see sense.
Aye.
And tell her, Jack, there's no way we're accepting them jobs she's offered.
Thanks very much. There you are.
Me? I'm not on today.
Well, you are now, so get behind here, quick. Look, Betty's sick and I'm on my own, so get moving. Anyway, where have you been? I've been ringing you all morning.
Shopping. Natalie, what's going on? Jack and Veer on today.
Well, not anymore, they're not. Come on.
They normally do food in here, but Betty's off, so we'll have one quick drink here and then we'll move off somewhere else.
No, I'm not hungry. Don't bother about me.
All right, then. We'll stay here and have 2 slow drinks. Cheers, love.
Cheers to you, too.
So, this Ian, he's the one?
Oh, definitely.
And he's a rep for a pharmaceutical firm. Does that mean he has to know all about that sort of thing?
Oh, no, not at all. But he has got some chemistry about him.
I can tell that, though. There's something working on you. So he's been transferred to Manchester and you're moving back here. Well, I'll tell you, that's made my year as that.
Ah, well, it's only January.
Well, you know what I mean. You moving back here, getting married, settling down. Oh, after all I've been through, that's just the tonic I need.
Why? What? What's been going on?
Oh, where to start?
Thanks, love. See, Lorraine, if I were to offer you a free Christmas pudding, what would your response be?
Unenthusiastic.
On it.
What did he say? I don't know. Something about Christmas puddings. Anyway, what's happened to Jack and Vera?
Let's just say they've taken early retirement.
But why?
Yes, Jack.
Natalie, love.
Yes.
Natalie, sweetheart.
Yes, you've said that.
Natalie, we are confused.
Yes.
See, I always thought, we always thought that you and us, we were like birds of a feather, hewn from the same oak and forged from the...
What's your point, Jack?
Well, we don't know what we've done wrong, you see. We don't know why our relationship suddenly went wrong.
Well, think about it.
Oh, but we have. We're tossing and turning, especially our Vera. I mean, it's something not a lot of people know, that she always looked upon you as a daughter that we were never blessed with, you see.
Really?
So if you could find it in your heart to reinstate. I mean, I'm happy enough doing this cellar work, but please don't humiliate Elvira.
Jack, I'm not out to humiliate anybody, but you and Vera have difficulty with me being boss.
No, we don't, no.
Well, I think you do, and that's why it's easier if we all take on new roles. However, I have listened to what you've said, and the fact that Vera does regard me as a daughter is very touching and coincidental.
Why is that then, Mother?
Because my mother was a cleaner. Oh. So you can tell Vera it's either that or nout.
I said to him, I said, you tell her. You tell her there's no way we're skivvying for the likes of her. Be firm, I said. I said, be firm. I always thought there was something nasty about that woman. Who goes to so much trouble to pretend that they're blonde, eh? I mean, it's not natural.
Well, I expect she feels like she wants to make a mark, you know, like, I am in charge. Most new bosses are like that.
Well, I understand that. That's why we tried to be nice to her, you know, to make her feel as if she were boss.
Why don't you go around and see her and tell her how you feel?
You must be joking. Going round there bowing and scraping to the likes of her. She made me feel like a stranger in my own house. It used to be my name above that door. Vera Duckworth, licensee. Not Vera Duckworth, scrubber.
Hiya.
Hello, love, how are you?
Fine, thanks. Nice good promotion, is that? January sales. Was that your idea, Nita?
No, it's your uncle's.
Load of old toffee.
Aye. Don't suppose too many people will be wanting redundant Christmas puddings. Never mind.
What are you doing here, anyway?
Delivering.
Well, Fred does that. You should be on your lunch hour.
I am, but I thought, you know, do him a favour lighten his load. Then go for a bit of lunch. Have you had yours, Nita?
No.
Oh, well, I'll be popping over at Rovers for my lunch. If you fancy it, but would you like come?
Yeah, all right. Maud, will you be all right on your own?
I'll be fine.
Right. I'll see you later.
Why not? You've done a couple of shifts.
Yeah, I know. Look, I don't mind filling in occasionally, but full-time. And anyway, how come Jack and Vera haven't said anything about retiring?
I don't know, do I? But they are. So Natalie's short-handed. Don't tell me you don't need the cash.
No, well, all right. Well, maybe I could do some good. You know, persuade Natalie to stock real ale with organic hops. Do something more animal-friendly with her hot pots.
Oh, Spider, as if.
OK, well, I will. I'll give it a go.
Great.
It'll not grow.
What one?
There is no immutable law of physics that states that beer expands in proportion to the amount of time it's stirred at. Time hanging heavy on your hands, is it?
Aye, you could say that.
I could do with time to sit stirring.
Yeah, well, don't let me keep you.
No, right. I'm that busy, you know, expanding the empire.
Aye, really.
Oh, yes. Heaven knows where it's all going to end up. Millionaire before I'm 45, I shouldn't wonder.
Jolly good.
Always been ambitious, you know. Hard graft. Time sitting stirring would be a wonderful thing. For me, of course. I bet there's nothing wrong with your blood pressure. I say, I bet there's nothing wrong with you. Oh. Manners don't cost out, even if beer does. Hello, what are you doing here?
We've just been delivering pies and stuff. Thought we'd get a quick lunch.
Delivery? How are we going to do that this afternoon?
Well, I've saved you a job then.
Yes, but...
Don't let us keep you.
Oh, if only I'd known.
It's in the past. I'm fine now.
Yeah, but I'm not. I feel awful. I should have been there for you. You've really been through the mill.
I've had better. Anyway, enough of that. When am I going to meet this young man of yours?
As soon as I can get him down here.
Good, because I've got to give him the Sullivan seal of approval.
Here we go, then. Cheers. So you found it in shop?
Fine, yeah.
It's not exactly buzzing with excitement, though, is it? Shouldn't think it's what you're used to.
Really?
Well, you're bright, aren't you, not Bo? Have you been college?
And how do you know that?
Well, words you use for a start. I seen a folder in your bag. Manchester Business School.
You're observant, aren't you?
All lads take an interest in people.
You mean you're nosy?
What? No. I only take an interest in certain people.
Women?
Not just women, no.
All right. So you take an interest in men then, do you?
Well, I'm not on other bus if that's what you're thinking.
What you really want to know is, am I available?
Yeah, well, I mean, sort of.
Are you?
Yeah. So what about you?
What about me?
Well, are you spoken for?
Well, my destiny belongs to a bricklayer in Bradford.
Well...
Has your father not arranged a marriage for you, then?
No. My Uncle Fred's more like my father.
I'm certainly surprised he hadn't arranged something.
So am I. He runs everything else in my life.
I'm sorry, Ashley. I'm only pulling your leg. Cheers.
So you reckon, then, that I should go see her? Put my cards on the table, Be firm, but fair. Yeah, you're right. Mind you, it just depends how our Jack's gone on, you know, whether he's had any luck or not. If he hasn't, then I will. Oh. Do you know, love, you look dead shattered. Is there what I can do for you?
No, it's all right. It's all done now.
Do you know, you can say what you like, men. They haven't got a clue, have they? You know, if there's aught wants doing, it's always us that has to do it all. Hello?
Oh, sorry.
I'm going, love. And thanks for advice.
Hi. How'd you get on? Oh, we got stuffed. Oh, unlucky. Here's a consolation.
What are they?
Christmas puddings.
Why?
Well, that new girl in the shop gave me 2 for some reason.
Yeah, but I hate them.
Yeah, so do I. So you're having them. Listen. I was talking to Leanne this morning. Well, no. No, I overheard Leanne this morning.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and I know it's none of my business.
No, go on. I mean, you might as well, because I sure as hell can't understand where she's coming from these days.
Well, what she's saying is you're taking decisions that affect both of you, but, well, you're only doing it from your own point of view. See, when there's 2 of you, you've got to start thinking there's 2. Or in my case, 4. So when you do something, you've got to start thinking, not how does it affect me? How does it affect us? Look, I'm sorry to be preaching.
No, it's good to hear it. Guess I haven't had as much experience as you. So, cheers, Martin.
All right, see you around.
Now, have you got that clear now?
Yes.
Right, well, next time we go in Rovers, we walk in with the Zeds held high.
Yes.
What?
Yes!
Right. We give that Natalie a chance to apologise and give us his jobs back. And if she doesn't, well, it's another siege.
Oh, Vera, do we have to do?
Of course we do! Look, there's very high principles at stake.
Principles?
Oh, come on, Jack. Well, the workers laid down and let the bosses walk all over them. Where would we be?
Workers? Bosses?
Hi, love. Tea's ready.
Told him we have a takeaway on Saturday.
No, when I've been toiling over a hot stove all afternoon, we don't.
No, you haven't.
Yeah, gives that coat. Got some news for you. Come through. Look, you were right. I was wrong.
How do you mean?
The hospital. I'm going to go and ask for my job back.
Oh.
Hiya.
Oh, hi. Tea's nearly ready.
Thought you were going over to Miranda's.
No, I rang her and cancelled.
Oh?
You were right and I was wrong.
What about?
About Miranda, the holiday, everything. I'm going to be thinking more of you from now on.
Yeah, till the next time. You're really beginning to develop a proper barman style.
Here? What's he doing behind there? Filling in again?
It's full time now.
Full time?
Yeah. Hey, and congratulations on your retirement.
You Judas. Retirement?
Hey?
Traitor.
What?
Retirement, is that what she's saying to people?
And what can I do for you, Vera?
You can stop telling lies for a start.
What lies?
Saying that we've retired.
Vera,
let it be known to all and sundry that me and Jack have not retired.
Vera.
No, and we don't intend to retire. What we have been is demoted to cleaners. And I'll tell you this, Vera Duckworth is going to take further action.
Yeah, sounds like constructive dismissal to me.
Yes, constructive thingy, like he just said.
It is not, and there's no need to make such a scene.
A scene? You don't know what a scene is yet, lady. Yes, she won't get rid of Vera Duckworth, that is.
Oh, post came after all. Here, there's one here for you.
Me? You'd write to me here?
I don't know. Sally, what is it, love?
Dear Mrs. Webster, we've been consulted by our client, Mr. Kevin Webster, in connection with proceedings for a divorce against you. A petition to the court setting out the grounds for the divorce will be served upon you shortly. And will include an application for the custody of the children of the marriage.
He knows I'm not going to accept it. He's just trying to upset me and make things worse than they are.
Can they be?
Well, yeah, more fool me. I thought we were cooperating where the girls are concerned. This is just telling me that he's going to have them and I can get lost.
Yes, but you know, Sally...
Mr. Webster informs us that the children currently reside with him and are financially supported by him and proposes that the situation continues. Well, he can propose all he likes. It's not going to continue.
But
I can propose stuff and all, you know.
Can I just say?
Sorry, Rita, he's just made me that mad.
Well, Apney's solicitors advised him to say that. Then you say what you think, and you end up meeting halfway.
There's no halfway. I want the girls living with me.
Oh, well.
Right. His solicitor can send me a letter. Well, two can play at that game.
Working through lunchtime, but how are you fixed for tonight? Then we can discuss this holiday we was talking about.
If you're sure you want to.
Yeah, of course I am.
OK. Tonight, then, do you want me to come round?
Well, that'd be great, yeah. Because I've got the girl, so it saved me getting a babysitter, wouldn't it?
At about 7, past.
Yeah, whatever time you want.
OK, then. See you tonight.
Yeah. See you later.
Kevin?
Oh, God. Here we go.
Don't be so fast. Let me finish my fag first.
We're going to be late.
Shh. Not clever, Kevin. In fact, just the kind of cheap trick I've come to expect from you.
What?
What, he says? Like you can't remember going to a solicitor and telling him you want a divorce.
I can remember.
Oh, yeah, but you couldn't tell me, could you? After 12 years of marriage, all I get is a letter.
Well, don't tell me it comes as a surprise.
No, it's not a surprise.
Don't you think not? After the way you carried on. In fact, the only surprise you can have is it took so long.
Oh, is it? Well, there's going to be a lot more surprises. Only next time they're going to be for you. Because I am not accepting one word of this, not one word.
Oh, are you not?
So you'll be hearing from my solicitor. And you're not going to like it, I can promise you that.
Fine. Thanks for the warning.
Makes you awful.
Save it. The important thing is, you know he really is divorcing her.
Well, I know he told me.
They all tell you that. Come on. So, we were going to go on this really expensive holiday.
I didn't say that.
Yeah, I was the one that said it, and you were the one who let me go on believing
Lee, it might be the only money we ever get.
Well, all the more reason to spend it. What do you say, Rita?
Very little where other people's problems are concerned.
Look, we'll talk about it tonight.
Oh, what's the point when you're just going to say everything you've already said?
I'll see you later.
Yeah, you will. I'm not going anywhere, am I?
Hi, Sally.
Well, I've just seen Kevin and I told him what I think. And I phoned the solicitor and I've got an appointment at 4:30 this afternoon.
So you're feeling better?
Yeah, I am. I'm feeling like I'm doing something and not just being pushed about. Well, I better get back to the market. Hey, and I'll tell you what, anybody gives me a hard time and they're going to know about it.
Ooh, ta-ra.
Yeah, good for her. I'm not going to be pushed about either.
I haven't got anybody to push me about. And I can't say as I'm sorry.
All this mouthing isn't going to do us any good, you know. It's just going to put her more against us than she already is.
How can she be more against us than she already is?
Fear that she's offering us jobs.
No, she's offering you a job. She's offering me an insult.
Why is... Why is it an insult? You're going to be paid the same as Betsy. Betsy's working behind the bar.
Look, I'm not bothered about what I'm being paid. Look, when you go from landlady to cleaner, that's an insult, OK?
Oh, hiya.
Morning, love.
Natalie around?
Yeah,
I'm making a cup of tea. I can use the table, can't I?
You can use the table all you want now, Louis. We're going out.
Going where?
We've got things to say, decisions to be made.
Yeah, well, I would appreciate one or two. You know, I can't wait around forever.
No, we'll let you know today, love.
Well, I can let you know now.
Get out, Vera, and get your coat on, please. Thank you very much.
You're all right. I hope to be. Soon.
So do you think they'll let you start back straight away?
Nah, there'll be a couple of days retraining first, see if I can catch up on all that's been happening in medical science since I left.
What, in 2 weeks?
Nah, it's just a formality.
Well, I best show Willie.
Well, they wouldn't be seeing me so soon if they didn't want me back, would they?
Couple of coffees when you're ready, Roy, lad.
Oh, right.
Hello, Vera.
Hello, Gail.
What is wrong with being a cleaner? You was cleaning when you was a landlady.
Because I were cleaning for myself then, weren't I? I wasn't cleaning for somebody else.
Yes, but the difference is now you're going to get paid for it.
Oh, you can't, can you? Well, I'll tell you what, you do it. Yeah, you do it. I'll do the cellar work, you do the cleaning if you think it's so marvellous.
Well, I would, but the offer was made the other way round, wasn't it?
Oh, she won't care. No. And I can shift crates, me. I did it often enough when you were laid up.
Yeah? So, Roy.
Some coffees?
Thanks, love.
Roy, lad, have you got such a thing as a pack of cards?
Playing cards?
Yes. You've seen them, haven't you? Some black, some red, some with the pictures on.
Yeah. I think I have somewhere.
Well, could I have a lender, but
I'm not playing cards.
just for 2 minutes?
Well, I'll go and have a look.
Look, I'm not playing cards. I want to know where next week's money's coming from.
Vera, my love, we are not playing. We're going to cut them. Highest does the cellar work. Lower does the cleaning.
And you'll stick to that?
Aye, if you will, aye.
Oh, right then.
Nick, how are you?
Yeah, I'm fine. Look, I'm sorry about last night.
Oh, don't worry, I managed on my own. But you did rather sound as if you were, how shall we say, acting under orders?
Leanne wants me to give it up.
Oh, silly Leanne, why?
She worries about certain things.
What, like me? Am I such an evil influence?
Well, that sweater you gave me caused a bit of a row.
Oh, dear, I'm sorry. Last thing I wanted to do was come between you and your child bride. So, she's put a little foot down, has she? No more modelling. What? Whatever.
That's what she's saying. Trouble is, though, is I've just run into some inheritance. Not a lot, like, but... Well, she wants to go blowing it all on some fancy holiday, and I just think that'd be a bit of a waste.
That's what you're really falling out about?
Yeah.
Do it. Can't be a waste if it leads to happy ever after and gets you back in here. Take her somewhere cheap but unusual.
Like what?
Didn't you tell me you used to live in Canada?
Yeah, for a year.
And don't you know anybody who could put you up there?
My Uncle Stephen could, I suppose.
Well, there you go, problem solved. Now, I do hope you're going to solve mine by giving Leanne a wonderful holiday, then when she's feeling grateful, talk her into letting you do what you do best, which is taking your clothes off.
So, your witness is out, yeah. Highest card gets the cellarman's job, and the lowest card gets the cleaner's job.
Yeah, I understand.
Well, I'm not sure I do. But go on.
After you.
10. 6. I win.
No, hang on. Best out of 3.
What do you mean, best out of 3? Never heard anybody say best out of 3, did you?
No, I didn't.
It doesn't have to be said, it's always that way, innit?
I'm no expert.
Yeah, well, I am. Come on, best out of 3.
Never mind expert, a cheat, that's what you are. Oh, go on then, best out of 3. But you go first this time.
Queen. 2. Right, one more time.
Yeah, but I were the one that won last time.
No. Best out of 3. She agreed with that, didn't she?
I'm afraid you did, Vera.
Yeah, well, I were daft then. Oh, go on then. Best out of 3.
Go on.
Go on. Is it me? I win. You saw that, didn't you?
We did.
Yes, that was all fair and square.
Right, now you go see that Natalie and tell her I'm the cellarman and you're the cleaner.
Do you think I'm doing the right thing?
If you're not happy, then yes.
No, well, I'm not. Not after what I heard last night.
Cheers, Lorraine.
You? Hiya. How are you?
Yeah, OK. Only I'd like a word with Natalie, please.
Oh, I'm not good enough anymore, am I? Natalie, Spider wants a word.
I'll get us some drinks.
Yeah?
Nah. Well, I'm sorry, but I can't work for you anymore. It's a matter of principle.
What, you want more money?
No. It's just, after what Vera's said, I'd feel working for you, I was keeping her and Jack out of a job, and I wouldn't want that, if you know what I mean.
Well, you're not keeping Vera and Jack out, Spider. They're keeping themselves out.
Yeah, well, even so.
Suit yourself.
Yeah, I think I will, if that's all right.
You're not looking for a job, are you, Martin?
Yes, I am, as a matter of fact. But not here. I've got an interview at the hospital at 2.
I don't know what I've done. They're all running away from me.
I mean, I know I said it's good he's getting a divorce. It is. It's not over you, though, is it? I mean, you're not going to get named in court and mentioned in newspapers and everything.
Well, I hope not. No, it's because she went off with that Greg Kelly.
Well, that's what her husband's saying. But you don't know what her side of the story's going to be, though, do you?
Yeah, I can't wait to see her face when we tell her.
I can't do it, Vera.
What?
Cleaning is not a man's job, so I'm going to go in there and I'm going to tell her I'll do the cellar work. You can do whatever you want to do.
What are you, rotten devil?
I can't be a cleaner. It'll make me the laughing stock.
You mean like I've been all these years? Being married to you's made me a laughing stock.
No, look, Vera. One of us has got to earn, so I'm going to tell her I'll do the cellar work.
Judas, that's what you are. Judas.
Yes, but I'll see you later. Or not, as the case may be.
Well, I'd have never have dreamt of leaving. Never. But, well, you know what happened.
I do.
So, I've had a good think about things and, well, basically, I'd like to withdraw my resignation and come back.
You do know... Well, I know you do. But Mr. Battersby's claim was thrown out.
Yeah.
So if only you'd waited.
Oh, yeah, I know I was a bit quick off the mark. My wife's pointed that out more than once.
Only the Trust do feel that your actions could have prejudiced the whole inquiry. If it hadn't have been for Mrs. Battersby's dramatic intervention, then your walking out could well have swayed the hearing in Mr. Battersby's favour.
Yeah, but it didn't, did it?
Even so, it's the last thing we wanted in a situation like that. And of course, you were still found guilty of negligence in leaving the drugs trolley left unattended.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's in the past. As for the present, we simply couldn't leave your post open. We had to make an immediate appointment. And we don't currently have any vacancies for which you'd be suitable.
Oh. Right.
Of course, you could always reapply should a vacancy occur.
No, I don't think there'll be much point in that, do you?
Well, I can't promise.
So what are you saying? You're saying that because of the way I left, you don't want me round here? Not now, not ever.
All I'm saying is we don't currently have any suitable vacancies.
I've worked here 5 years. I know you're understaffed. I know you're using agency nurses. So let's be honest. You just don't want me around, do you?
We don't currently have any
vacancies. Yeah, I'm getting the picture now. Well, thanks for your time. Promise I won't waste any more of it.
So how's she doing? Can I pick 'em or what?
I've no complaints.
Makes a change?
She's very willing, very polite. She's got a good head on her shoulders. I just wish I knew what you were doing here.
Herding across, same as you.
Only my opportunities are more limited, or hadn't you noticed? Or do you still think I'm in mid-20s, standing on 2 good legs?
I don't know why I bothered to ask. Can she do the job or not?
Yes.
Thank you.
Hey, it is, it's you.
Linda, how long you been here?
Just started. What about you? You working round here?
Yeah, at the factory across the road, which is all I'm good for me. But you, when we were at school, you were always going on about your family and...
Yeah, I know. But listen, I'll tell you about it another time, all right?
Yeah, OK. I'm not supposed to be here anyway, I just nipped out.
I've just been listening to Maud singing your praises.
That's very nice of her.
Very rare of her. So you're happy, are you? No complaints?
No, I'm fine.
Grand, that's what we like to hear. Be seeing you.
Do you know, I still can't believe it, finding you in a place like this.
Well, all got to end up somewhere, haven't we?
We'll get together.
Yeah, we will.
Ta.
So can you promise me I'm not going to get any hassle from Vera, am I?
No.
I mean, she's quite happy you working here, even if she doesn't want to.
Well, as happy as she can be. I mean, losing this place was a blow to her, you know.
Yeah, but she lost it to Alec Gilroy, Jack, not to me.
Yes, I know, and you must tell her that next time you speak to her.
No, you must.
Right.
I'll see you tonight.
Right.
Hope I see Spider as well. I've 1 or 2 things to say to him. Just threw that job in your face. I'm really sorry, Natalie.
Yeah, well, it's his choice. Anyway, it's between him and me.
Yeah, but he didn't even have the nerve to tell me first.
Jim? What about you, Martin? Take a pint? Aye, go on. You walked here? I did indeed. I set off after breakfast and I've been here about half an hour. I reckon if I have a couple of pints and then I set off, I should get home before dark. Natalie, there's a couple of pints here, please. So what's the crack then? Well, I've just been told by the hospital they don't want me back. Oh, God. So what are you going to do? Wish I knew. Unless you're still looking for a barman.
What, are you serious?
Yeah, as long as you don't need references.
Well, we're still short-handed. I mean, as long as you're prepared to come in as and when.
Well, I am, yeah. Just give us a shout, anytime.
Right.
She'd love it. Bound to.
Do you reckon?
3 weeks in Canada, who wouldn't?
Yeah, I know, but she wanted sunshine and beaches and stuff.
Well, she can Blackpool in summer for that.
Hiya.
Hey, Liam. Hey, Liam. You'll never guess where you're going.
Yeah, it's only an idea, and if you don't want to go, then say so. But, well, what I've done is I've got the tickets on hold till tomorrow morning, and my Uncle Steve says, great, he'd love to see us.
Go where? What are you on about?
3 weeks in Canada.
Oh, you're not coming as well, are you?
No, it's just he was telling me.
If you don't like the idea, then say so. It's just, I'd love to take you and show you where I lived and what I did, and... Leanne, you'd have a great time. I'd make sure you have a great time.
Yeah, OK.
Great, I didn't know what you were going to say.
Well, what I don't understand is why didn't you suggest it before? Why did we have to have all them rows?
Because I only thought of it this morning.
But if he said you can still apply...
Oh, you didn't hear him. It was like you can still apply if you think we're stupid enough to take you back on. You can still apply, but it'll be a complete waste of time.
And all this because you walked out?
Yes, so it's all my fault before you say anything.
I wasn't going to.
Well, you don't have to. I'll say it for you.
Mum,
Yes, love?
when's tea gonna be
2
ready?
minutes. Mummy and Daddy are talking.
Yeah, all my fault and a certain Mr. Battersby's. I mean, we can't forget the part he played in all this.
So what are you going to do?
Oh, I've already got myself another job.
Honest?
Yeah, it's not much of a career, but I was in the Rovers at dinner time and Natalie was saying she was short-handed. Did I fancy helping out? So...
Is this a joke?
No, got to earn some money from somewhere.
You're a fully qualified nurse.
Yeah, no one will take me on at that.
I'm not having you degrading yourself along with the likes of Jack Duckworth.
What's wrong with Jack Duckworth? He strikes me as a very happy fella.
Because he's too daft to be anything else.
Oh, yeah. Look, let's just have some tea. I'm only doing it to tide me over while I get back into nursing. You wash your hands, kids.
Have I come too early?
Nah, I can do this any time. Right, what do you want to drink? Coffee? Glass of wine?
Can I ask you something first?
Sure.
You and Sally are separated, yeah?
Thank you, pal.
Oh, sorry, shouldn't I have said that?
No, you're fine. Separated, yeah? I just wish we had a dirty great big ocean in between us. That way I'd never have to set eyes on her again.
No, but when it comes to getting a divorce...
Which can't be soon enough for me.
will I come into it? Be mentioned in court or anything?
No. Look, all this happened long before I met you. And if I thought Sally could drag you into this, then I wouldn't have asked you round here.
It's not that it'd put me off, it's just...
Look, we're getting a divorce because Sally deserted me. And her family. Nothing to do with you.
Yeah. OK.
Right. So, do you want a glass of wine? We can discuss this weekend away we're going to have.
Why am I such a fool, Emily? Why? Oh, I don't think it's a question of that. Lies to me, lets me down. I should have left him years ago. I'm sure you don't mean that. Oh, I mean it all right. Do you know, I'd leave him tomorrow if I thought he cared. But you know what? I think if I left him, he'd be dead chuffed. That's why I'm going to stay. I want to make his life a misery, like he's made mine all these years. Yes.
You're all right, is she?
I think so, yeah.
Same again, Jack, over here when you're a minute.
Right, Fredman.
So how you getting on with all them young wenches around you all day? It must be spoiled for choice. I said spoiled for choice.
They're not all young and they're not all round me. And I'm stuck behind that counter.
Well, yeah, you should call over to them. Entice them with a bit of kidney or braising steak. You've got to make the effort.
Actually, Uncle Fred, I don't mind being on my own for a bit.
Oh, don't you?
No.
See you, Ashley. Life's not long enough to watch it passing. When you're 6 foot down in a box, you'll be on your own long enough then.
I hoped we'd get more time together.
Yeah, well, that might have been your reason for wanting me to work here, but it wasn't why Natalie gave me it. She's trying to force Vera out. I don't approve of that.
Why is it you're so concerned about everybody else but me?
Well, that's not true.
It is from where I'm standing. What is it you want, a pint?
Yes, please.
Then get somebody else to serve you.
Oh, hello. Excuse me. I have vodka and tonic and... white wine, please. And then we'll sit down and I'll tell you what my solicitor says.
Right. Suppose I better ask Sally to have the girls.
And might she say no?
Nah, I wouldn't have thought so. Just don't want to get it booked and then find...
Well, look, why don't we forget Sally and take the girls with us?
No, you don't want to do that.
Yeah, I do. And then, I mean, you wouldn't be relying on Sally, because I know you don't want to.
I don't.
Though I'm not just saying it for that. I think it'd be really nice, the four of us. And it'd give me a chance to get to know them, which I'm going to have to, depending on how you see things.
Of course I want you to get to know. OK, we'll book the holiday. Take the girls with us.
Well, it's been nice talking to you.
I'm sure everything will be all right.
Why? It never has been before.
There you are, lovely. Thank you very much, Tom.
Here, it's all right, isn't it, if I go through to my living quarters?
Yes, that's fine, Vera.
And I'll have a word with you later.
Thought you might, yes.
And I'll just say this. You might think you can come between husband and wife. Well, you might find it's not so easy this time.
And what's that supposed to mean?
Oh, don't you know? Well, I'll spell it out for you. Your husband might be dead, but it don't mean you can take pick of everybody else's.
She doesn't know what she's saying, lovely.
So she said all we have to do is find somewhere to live. I mean, somewhere I can have the girls.
Yeah.
And then she can't see any problems.
So when does all this start?
Oh, soon. We've already applied for a residence order. So now it's Kevin's turn to get a nasty surprise.
Oh, what's happened to central heating?
Oh, the pilot light had gone out, so I'll warm up in a bit.
Well, you best get used to it cold, because it's below 20 when you get Canada.
Oh, it doesn't matter. You'll have me to keep you warm, won't you?
Well, actually, I thought I might ask Mrs. Bishop if I can borrow her thermals.
You are joking.
Ha! Got ya.
It's cold enough for me here. If I were going on holiday in January, I'd be going somewhere where I'd be taking my clothes off, not putting no on.
What, lying about all day in the sun? Well, we want a bit of adventure, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we can go skiing, and Uncle Stephen's got a skidoo.
Hey, I'm not paddling up some icy river in the middle of winter.
No, it's like a motorcycle with skis on it, riding in the snow. Honestly, it is wicked.
Right. Yeah, well, there's a favour. Just keep your eye out for polar bears, Leanne.
Lee, you are looking forward to going to Canada, aren't you? I mean, I know you wanted somewhere hot, but Well, it's a brilliant place. We'll have a great time.
Yeah, of course I am. I'm the first Battersby to get past Torremolinos. But the only thing is, I've only asked Rita for a week off. I mean, 3 weeks, it's a bit short notice.
Well, forget about Rita. Let her get somebody else to mark up the papers, because we are catching that 8 o'clock flight to Canada, and I don't care what anybody says.
Morning.
Sarah.
What's up with you? You look like somebody's put treacle in your axle grease.
You what?
I don't know, do I? What's wrong?
No. I've just had a letter from the solicitor. They've given us a date for the hearing, you know, for the custody of the kids.
Well, when is it?
February.
Well, it'll be all right, won't it? The girls love it with you.
Yeah. And what judge in his right mind is going to award them to the mother who's bunking up with a friend?
So we're still all right to go away, honey? I understand.
Well, of course we are, yeah. Mentioned it to the girls this morning about us all going away together. They're really keen.
Oh, great. Well, do you think they want to go to one of those dome places, you know, that are in the woods, that have got swimming pools and everything?
Don't know.
One of my mates took her kids. It sounds like loads of fun. I'll ask if you like. Shall I find out about it and get a brochure?
Yeah. And bring it in the Rovers at dinner time, eh?
You're on.
You'd be better off getting the undertaker to do that.
What are you on about?
Well, they make up dead bodies, don't they? Stuff you got down your neck last night, you look like the living dead.
Yeah, well, I've every right to drown my sorrows after the way I've been treated by Snooty Spice in there. Yes, and by my husband.
Oh, Vera, can you really see me with a bucket in one hand, a duster in the other, cleaning this flaming place?
Well, why not? You obviously don't think I'm any better than a flaming floor-scrubbing slave.
Oh, now, come on, Vera, I don't think that at all. It's just hard times now, isn't it?
Yeah, well, you hump the crates up out the cellar, eh? And mop the floor with your tongue while you're at it. Anyway, I'm going down to that job centre. I'm going to get myself a decent job.
Hey, come on, Vera, I need that table.
Oh, well, that'd be true to form, wouldn't it? First of all, she pushes us out of us jobs, then us home, and now it's a table. Why don't you push us off end of a cliff while you're at it?
Easy, Vera, easy.
Vera, the rate you're going, you won't need a push. And talking of going over the top, I never want a repeat performance of last night in the bar.
Why not? I want to enjoy myself. Don't you want people to enjoy themselves in your pub?
Vera, if you had been behind that bar instead of me, you would never have tolerated that sort of behaviour.
Well, I weren't, were I? And whose fault's that, eh?
Hey, I'm not rowing with you, V. I'm just saying I think I've been very fair and very patient, but there's a limit. So, how are you getting on with finding somewhere else to live?
Oh, don't ask me. You better ask our Jack. I'm going to be too busy trying to find a decent job.
Rita?
Yes?
I've been meaning to ask you something.
Well, you better start asking me, haven't you?
Well, me and Nick have decided that we are going to go on holiday.
Well, that's nice. Where have you settled on?
Well, that's just it. It all came a bit out of the blue. He just went and booked the tickets to Canada.
Canada? Staying with his uncle, are you?
Yeah.
Well, it's a heck of a long way to go for a week.
Well, actually, it's 3 weeks.
3 weeks? You only asked for 1.
Yeah, I know I did, and I'm sorry, but... Well, me and Nick have never had an holiday together before. And who knows when we're going to get the chance of this money again.
Oh, all right. I suppose I can manage.
Thank you.
Maybe Ken can give me a hand. When are you going?
Tonight.
Tonight?
House hunting? Yeah. Hey, and I heard from my solicitors today. They've set a date for the hearing to fix where the girls are going to live. And they can't live with you at Rita's? Oh, hardly. I've got to find a place of my own if the girls are going to be with the mother, where they belong. Don't think that's how Kevin will see it. Yeah, well, that's Kevin's problem. Children belong with their mother. Kevin might not accept that yet, but he'll have to after the court tells him so. See you later.
See you, Sal.
All right. Oh, hiya, Lily. All right. Oh, you are pleased to see me then, are you? Sorry? Well, the other day in Corner Shop, it seemed like you couldn't get rid of me fast enough.
Yeah, I know, I'm sorry about that. It's just that I'm new there and they don't really like the staff chatting with their mates during work time, you know.
Bosses, eh? You want to try ours for size. Baldwin. Do you know, if you could get away with it, he'd have us in leg irons at them machines.
Oh, it can't be that bad.
Bad enough. Anyway, how come you went working for your dad then? Linda, listen, I'm going to be late for work. I'm going to have to go, sorry.
Flipping heck. Don't give you much time for lunch over there, do they?
Yeah. See you soon, all right.
Sorry. Hiya, Mum.
Hi, Nick. What can I do for you?
Nothing. Listen, I've just come telling me and Nan we're going away for a bit.
I hope you're not going to spend all your granddad's money.
No, we're going to go stay with Uncle Stephen for 3 weeks.
In Canada?
Yeah, we fly out tonight.
And what about college?
Well, I'll still be there when I get back.
Nick, I know you've come into some money, but don't let it go to your head. It's only a couple of thousand. You're still going to need a career.
Mum, I'm not going to go blowing my career.
I hope not.
Look, a tropical island paradise right in the middle of an English winter. Sounds perfect, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And you stay in these cabins in the woods, and there are all sorts of wildlife. The girls will love it, Kevin. And they do babysitting.
Oh, well, hang on. Let's see if we can book it before we get too excited. Might be fun.
Well, I hope not. I'm really looking forward to it. Oh, best be getting off, or Baldwin will be on the doorstep with his whip. I'll see you later.
See you later.
There you go, Martin, lad.
Cheers, Jack.
So, you're in charge of house hunting, are you, Jack, while Vera's out tracking down a new job?
So it seems, aye.
And where's the new Duckworth Towers going to be, then? Have you seen any likely properties?
Not really, no, Manny. I'm busy here, aren't I? Anyway, there doesn't seem to be any immediate rush. You seem to be happy enough over there for the time being.
Well, I'm not, actually, no. I mean, this is where I belong now, isn't it? My name's above the door. So the sooner I'm in here, lock, stock and barrel, the better. And don't you forget it. The clock's ticking, Jack.
Cheers. You're welcome. Ah, madame, your usual.
Is it on the house?
Hang on a minute. Yeah, looks like it.
I'll have the usual, then.
Right.
You've got a nerve coming in here, haven't you?
Well, it's still my local, isn't it?
I thought your principles were getting in the way.
No, only for working here, not drinking.
Right, there you go. I'd have one myself, but we're not supposed to flirt with the customers.
Well, I'm very pleased to hear it.
Huh?
I tell you what else I heard today, too.
What's that?
Nick and Leanne going to Canada for 3 weeks on holiday.
Oh, good for them. Hey, they don't want to take us with them, do they? Because I've got some free time on my hands, apart from pulling the odd pint.
Gail, would you mind if I borrowed your husband again tonight?
Oh, best offer I've had all day.
Only because I've been a bit let down.
No, of course not.
Thanks.
Sooner you get a proper job, the better.
Yeah. Natalie, love, I've just had a flash of pure genius.
Go on, Jack. I can't wait.
Right. Now, you want to get out of the house into here, and you want to get me and Alvira out so you can get in.
Spot on.
Right, well, why not do a straight swap? You move out of the house into here, me and Alvira, bag and baggage, into the house.
And that's genius, is it, Jack?
Well, look, seems to me a perfect idea. That would everybody happy.
Except me, because I want to sell the house, not rent it out.
Yeah, but you'll only be temporary. I mean, sometimes it takes months to sell houses round here, you know. And Natalie, love, I know our Vera's been rubbing you up the wrong way lately, but you won't hold it against her, will you?
Well, it's pretty hard not to.
No, I know that, yeah. But the truth is, you see, with all the changes and the disruptions, it's not good for a woman her age. It's upsetting. You see, when she's not breathing fire, she's now but a frightened old woman.
No, don't you worry about it, Ken. Well, thanks all the same. Ken can't do it either. He's got some supply teaching on.
Oh, there must be someone who can help.
All right. Give us a packet of ciggies, Leanne. Rita?
Les?
I'm going on holiday tonight.
What, in January? Well, I hope it's not Blackpool. The wind off the sea there's dead lazy this time of the year. Doesn't bother to go round you. No, sails straight through every port. Ooh.
Actually, it's Canada. I'm staying with Nick's uncle.
Canada? Here, I hope he lives in a proper house and not one of them igloo things.
It's his uncle, Dad. He's not an Eskimo.
Hey, he'll be helping you out, Rita. I mean, if you're stuck, I'm always available.
After the stroke you pulled with Martin, I wouldn't trust you to wash behind your ears.
Oh, well, at least we know where we stand. Have a nice time, Leanne.
I'm sorry, Leanne. I don't care whether he's family or not. If he could still get sackcloth and ashes, he should have himself measured up for a suit for it.
I think he's getting the message, Rita.
Anyway, never mind him. What time's this plane of yours? 8 o'clock? You better get yourself off home and start packing.
Oh, thanks.
Hey,
Hey, and do me a big favour. Bring me back one of them mounties.
I'll see what I can do. See ya.
Right, have a good time.
I will.
Sharon! Oh, it's Rita, love. Now listen, I need a big favour.
How often does Mr. Elliot put his prices up?
As often as he thinks he can get away with it. Why?
Just wondered, that's all. He doesn't seem to be all that bothered about profit.
He'd charge people for the air they breathe if he thought he could stick a price tag on it.
So, how come the flat upstairs is empty?
Well, it wasn't until recently. Last tenant got turned out for not paying his rent.
Is he letting it stand empty like that? It's not good business sense.
You thinking of renting it?
No, of course not. Just curious, that's all.
Being the boss now doesn't mean you get to stand around doing nothing.
Doesn't mean I have to take any cheek off me staff either. No, I'm just thinking about something Jack said.
That's got to be a first. Jack Duckworth, thought-provoking. What was it? The Secret Life of a Pigeon, or How to Handle a Keg of Bitter.
No, it was about renting Desi's place, actually.
I thought you were selling it.
Well, I will. It doesn't seem such a bad idea to rent it out, not if it's a really watertight short-term lease.
Well, I'll have it then.
You?
Why not? It's about time I get somewhere proper. And you know I can take care of it.
Lorraine, I'll have to charge a realistic rent and you just couldn't afford it.
Well, look, don't do anything for now, OK? Give me a couple of days and maybe I can come up with something.
Kevin,
Sally?
I take it you've heard?
Date for the hearing? Just hope it's quick and painless, eh?
Yeah. What's this, planning your holidays?
Yeah, I was going to talk to you about that. Thinking of taking the girls away for a few days.
Looks very nice. What's brought this on?
Started doing good. For all they've been through. A few days away.
Yeah, you're probably right.
You don't mind?
Of course I don't. I think you should make more of the time you've got left with the girls. Come February, they'll be coming back to me.
Oh, feet. Killing me. Oh. I don't know about these people that walk on hot coals. They want to try checking round Weatherfield looking for a job. Oh, give us a cup of tea, Gail.
No luck, Vera.
Look! Looks what that jammy beggar, that Natalie Barnes, gets delivered every morning on her doorstep in bottles. Yet starting when me and our Jack give her a job. Do you know, I could cry, Gail, when I think about what she's done to us after all help we give her.
Well, I'm sorry Martin has to work for her. But we need the money now. He's out of a job.
Is he? Well, I won't hold it against you, love. Sir, I've got a bone to pick with you, a great big bone.
So what are you going to do about finding a job?
Well, I'll have to keep trying, I suppose. Only trouble is, they expect you to have a degree in computers just to work on a cash out till. I don't suppose you'll need any help, do you?
No. Sorry, Vera.
Oh, well. Yeah, what about your mother? Does she need any help in salon?
I didn't know you were a hairdresser, Vera.
Oh, yes, I can use scissors, me, ever since I worked at Baldwin's. I mean, she could train me up.
I think she's got all the help she needs with Maxine.
Right. Well, best be off, love. So how is she, ma'am? You know, Sim South.
She's fine, thank you.
Well, for all his worth, I suppose I've still got our Jack. See you, love.
See ya.
Hey, Robert. Oh, great. Hey, love, you can't do us a favour, can you? Get us a pint and get a drink for yourself.
What are you after?
Oh, typical, innit, eh? Offer to buy a bird a drink and straight off she thinks she wants something.
Look, I know all about you from Janice. Get it yourself.
Oh, charming. Oh, I'll have a pint, please, Martin.
Not for me, you won't.
Don't worry, Martin. Kev needs serving. I'll deal with Les.
Right.
Pint is it, Les?
Please.
I think if he had any sense, he'd start drinking somewhere else.
Yeah, it's just the problem. He hasn't got any.
Look, Spider, I'm sorry about blowing my top the other night.
It's forgotten, don't worry about it.
No, I'd like to make it up to you.
Oh, yeah? And how'd you propose to do that? I mean, maybe I haven't forgotten about it completely. And maybe I'm going to need quite a lot of making up, really.
Oh, you won't be disappointed. I've got something in mind.
I can hardly wait.
Friday night, then. Natalie said she'd lend me her place.
OK.
Besides, there's something we need to talk about, isn't there?
So, how's things with you, Kev? All right?
Wow. Thought things was looking up.
Why? What's gone wrong?
Nothing yet. It's just a trouble. Don't want to spoil things.
Oh, yeah. Would I be right in thinking there's a woman involved here?
Alison.
Huh?
Yeah, we're supposed to be going away for the weekend now, you know, taking the girls, but not sure it's such a good idea now. I mean, they hardly know her.
Well, do they like her?
Oh, yeah. They're keen on her.
Well, what harm can it do? It's only a couple of days. I'll get it done.
Yeah, you're right.
Although I make sure Sally knew about it.
Yeah, sure.
Just these, please, Maud.
Whatever's all the rush?
Me and Nick are off to Canada tonight.
Very nice.
And I thought, I bet they don't have any tea over there. It's all coffee, innit?
Just thinking, I'd die if I went away and I couldn't get my cuppa in the morning.
Thanks. See ya.
Have a good time.
I will.
Enjoy yourself. You're a bit of a natural, aren't you, Nita?
What do you mean?
Well, the way you get on with the customers.
Just being friendly, that's all.
Aye, well, that's what the corner shop's all about, isn't it? Getting folk what they want to buy and giving them a bit of a smile on top.
It's what keeps them coming back, isn't it? Thank you. Bye-bye, love.
Bye. Hi, Rita. How long you know?
Yes, I've let Leanne off for the rest of the day. She's going on holiday tonight. But I got Sharon coming over, giving me a hand while she's away.
Oh, that's good. Look, I was looking for Sally, but she's not in the flat.
I'm sorry, love. I haven't seen her since this morning.
I need to talk to her about something. Trouble is, I've just had an SOS call. Got to go and see to this guy on a motorway. So I might not be back in time to pick the girls up from school.
Well, that's no problem. I'll tell Sally when I see her.
Oh, would you? That'd be a big help.
Yeah, well, you collect them from the flat when you get back, and you can talk to Sally then.
Ah, you lifesaver. Thanks, Rita.
Bye.
Ugh, I knew working in the Rovers was a good idea at the time. Never crossed my mind I'd have to serve Les Flaming Battersby.
Yeah, well, it is his local. He does live across the road, and Nick's married to his daughter, so we're just going to have to cope with it somehow.
Need the United Nations to cope with this lot.
Anyway, you'll get a job soon.
You sound confident.
Vera's in the cafe today. She's been all over Weatherfield looking for a job with no luck. At least I thought to myself, you've got qualifications.
Well, this interview on Friday. There's always agencies. Still, I'll have to get something soon before I serve Les Battersby a pint with a creamy head of bog cleaner. Gail.
It's Nick. He's going for his plane.
Oh, right. Hang on.
Japers, Liam. What have you got in there? He's never going to let you not play with it.
Me jumpers. And chances. And tyres.
As long as I'm not going to wear them in bed.
Hey, look. Nick and Leanne are off on their holidays.
We're going on a holiday too.
Yeah, I know. Are you looking forward to it?
Yeah. And Alison's coming too.
Alison? Who's Alison? Is that one of your friends from school? Hey, that'll be nice.
No, Alison's Dad's girlfriend.
Have a safe journey.
Mum, it's only Canada. I've been before.
Well, I haven't, so come on, let's get going.
All right. See you then. See you, Leanne.
See ya.
Bye.
Take care of yourself.
Bring the fucking up skip.
This is going to be great, isn't it?
We're going on honeymoon at last.
I love you.
I love you too.
Sally picked the girls up all right, Kevin.
Oh, well, thanks for passing on the message, Rita.
It's a shame I had to get the rest of it from the girls.
What you on about?
Can you take them in the kitchen for me, Rita? Hey, yeah, come on, girls. Let's see if we've got any chocolate biscuits in the kitchen. Come on. That's it. Who's Alison, then, Kevin?
Told you, did they?
Well, of course they told me. Why? Weren't they going to bother? Wasn't it worth mentioning you were taking them on holiday with some strange woman?
Didn't seem to bother you when you had them cooped up in that flat with you and Greg Kelly.
All the more reason why I want to know who this Alison is.
Why? You know her. You used to work with her.
I work with her.
Yeah. Underworlds.
What, Alison Wakefield?
Look, she's great, Sal. And the kids like her as well. I was going to tell you.
You didn't say anything to me when you were talking to me about taking him away.
Yeah, well, I wasn't sure then.
Kevin, the girls knew she was going. You haven't seen them all day. Don't try and lie to me.
Why? Would it have made any difference?
Well, you've got me in a corner now, haven't you? Right where you wanted me. I can hardly turn round and tell them they can't go now, can I?
Sally, you've got it all wrong.
No, I have not. You've manipulated me, Kevin. And I won't forget it.
Vera, love, you look done.
I am, Jack, I am.
Tell me, love, did you manage to find anything?
Oh, not so much as a tea lady's washer up. I've got to face facts, Jack. Nobody wants a pensioner. They want somebody fresh, you know, from school.
Well, that's rubbish, Vera, rubbish. You've got lots to offer. You've got experience that is worth any amount of little piece of papers from school. University of life, Vera. That's your qualification.
Oh, you're a good one, Jack.
So, the job seeker returns. So when do you take over, Vera, as chairman of British Steel?
It's all a bit of fun to you, isn't it? Wheedling you into at Rovers.
No, with Vera.
Yeah, and then chucking us out of us jobs and then us home.
No, Vera, come on.
Well, I'll tell you this. If it weren't for me now, Jack, you'll still be a leper round here. Because till we give you a job, they thought you were lower than a snake's belly. I'll tell you what you are, you're a witch. Everybody you come in contact with you gets cursed. I mean, look at little Sally and Kevin, and then there were Des.
You have got a vicious tongue, and this time you've stuck it out too far.
Yes, well, the truth hurts, doesn't it?
Well, the only one it's hurting is you. Do you know something? Jack asked me about renting Des's place, and I didn't think it was such a bad idea. But now I'd rather see you in a bus shelter under last week's chip paper.
Well, I'd rather live in a bus shelter than be grateful to you, and I'll tell you what, me and him were out of here first thing in the morning.
Good.
Vera, I'm asking you to think. Is this a wise move? No, it isn't.
Well, I know when I'm not wanted. I've still got some pride left if you haven't.
But we've got nowhere to go.
Yes, well, we'll have to find somewhere sharpish.
What's going on?
We're leaving.
No, we're not.
Look, get that other case.
No.
Right.
Oh, Vera, this is getting silly. Don't leave till you've got somewhere else to go.
You think I'm staying here after what you said to me last night?
Fine, as long as you realise nobody's chucking you out.
Oh, everybody knows you're chucking us out.
I am not. You're perfectly welcome to stop here till you get yourself sorted.
Perfectly welcome. Oh, come on.
Well, Vera, this is your doing, not mine.
Do you know, I don't know how you can live with yourself. I'm a pensioner, and he's practically disabled with his back.
If you go around telling folk that I booted you out, there'll be trouble.
Oh, shut up, you tart.
Fine. Keys.
Yes, go on. Let's see you grovel.
I'll be back for my pigeons when, if I...
Yeah, right.
Oh! Well, don't know.
Right. Where are we going now?
What do you mean, where we're going now?
What I say, where are we going now?
Anywhere.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah,
Anywhere.
as far away from here as we can get.
Well, we'll get a couple of tents and go in the park, shall we?
Good.
Yes.
It's better than here.
You and your big trap.
She's a tramp, a tramp.
Where's the towel?
Wherever you had it last.
Garrett, you're standing in this dirty nappy.
What's it doing there in the first place? My socket's sodden now.
I hope you haven't fed her too fast. She'll only bring it back up again.
Well, I can't regulate how fast she sulks, can I?
Will you put that washing out before you go to work?
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're not going to believe this. She's only gone and chucked us out.
You kidding?
Oh, Natalie.
She never.
I couldn't think of anywhere else to go. There was nowhere else.
Look, no, I'm sorry. You've got too much on. We won't impose.
Well, no.
Garrett, put kettle on.
Yeah, Jack.
Right.
Can you?
Right, yeah.
Well, go on, Vera, have a seat.
I can't believe it. We're homeless. After all we did for her. Give her a job when nobody else would round here. We did.
Vera, she did say that we could stay, you know.
Oh, yeah. Bowing and scraping. Yeah, making us feel like strangers in his own house. Well, I've had enough.
I don't blame it. Do you want some breakfast?
Yeah, well,
no, love, no. We'll go to the cafe and we'll get a Gazette and see if we can find a B&B.
Gary, will you put some toast on?
Hey, Gary, I think this one's just laid an egg, son. Oh, there.
See you later.
I've been thinking.
Why?
And I don't want you to take this the wrong way.
Get on with it.
I don't think it's a good idea the girl's going away with somebody we don't know very well.
Oh, do you not?
I'm just asking you to think about it from their point of view.
You didn't think about it when you had them living in that flat with a psycho and yourself.
Yeah, well, it's exactly because of Greg that I think it's not a good idea. They shouldn't have to spend time with somebody they're not familiar with. It's not fair on them.
I agree.
Do you?
Yeah. But she's fortunate to get on like house on fire, so that won't arise.
They hardly know her.
She thinks the world of him.
That doesn't mean...
They think she's fabulous.
Oh, yeah, well, you would say that.
I'm not arguing, Sal. Ask them. Ask them what they think of her.
Look, anybody can be pleasant to somebody else's kids for 5 minutes, but...
Greg Kelly couldn't.
Going away on holiday with them, that's a different matter.
We're going away, end of story. And you should be hoping they have a good time after all they've been through.
Well, you're about 10 to. Yeah, that suits me down to the ground. Yeah, 10 to, yeah.
What? Do it, yeah.
All right, Cock. See you, thanks.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah. What, Clisset Street? The other side of Clisset Street, isn't it? Yeah, I know where that is. Yeah, I'll see you in a little while, Ta-da now. Ta. Right, that's me. I better be on the move. I've got 4 to see, and then a few more if they're no good.
I can't believe where we've been treated. I can't believe what's happened.
It's awful.
If my mother were alive now, she'd... Well, it'd break her heart.
Oh, come on, Vera, we can work something out, can't we? We've still got 30 grand in the bank.
Yeah, and we wouldn't have that if you would have had your own way.
Ta-ra, Judy.
Ta-ra. 30 grand. That's what you paid us for this place, isn't it? I loved it here. You know, I were happy in this house. Sometimes I wish we'd never left. I do, yes.
Morning. Don't get your coat on, Nita. My Uncle Fred's asked me to show you ropes round full sailors.
What, today?
Yeah, now so come on, because we've only got an hour.
I can't leave Maud on her own.
Oh, don't be daft. Of course you can. I used to enjoy a jaunt. Getting the stock in.
OK.
Well, look, nobody's gone back yet. It's dead easy. It's just a matter of knowing where everything is.
Yeah, I know. I mean, obviously. It's just I didn't realise I'd have to do that sort of thing, that's all.
Oh, it's fun. And it'll get you out of the shop.
Yeah, I suppose so. Sore throat.
See you later, Mo. Have a nice time. Now, why do you need a tonic?
Oh, I'm supposed to be going round to Lorraine's tonight for a meal.
Oh, what's the matter with that?
I'm hoping she's going to tell me that she wants us to finish.
No.
The thing is, I want her to. Because, I'm bored out me skull with her.
You and Kev aren't going to have much in the way of a mucky weekend with kids chucking about, are you?
Well, no, but it's for the little ones, really, that sort of holiday, isn't it?
I couldn't be doing with me. Other folks' brats.
You could if you were serious about somebody.
Oh, serious?
And they're really sweet. You can't help liking them.
I could. You wait. Before long, everything you do for them, it'll be, oh, his mum doesn't do it like that. She does it like this.
Well, I'll deal with that when it happens.
Right, well, I'd best be off.
Nick and Leanne will have landed in Toronto by now, unless they've been delayed.
You gonna wish me luck?
I hope they think it's worth it when all they've got to show for it is a few snapshots.
Look for what?
Interview, Roy.
Oh, I thought you were smart.
Yeah, nursing agency.
Oh, well, then, all the best, then.
Yeah, I'll let you know how I get on.
Oh, do, please. I will be interested.
Right.
You don't need luck. You'll be fine.
No way, unless they ask me why I left my last job, which is highly likely, of course. See you later.
See ya. Hiya, can I have a chip butty and a cup of tea? You can.
She's over there now. She's at the counter.
It's a free country.
She's seen you. Oh, hey up, she's coming over.
Over here?
Alison,
Oh, are you?
I'm not very happy about the girls going away with you and Kevin.
I mean, no offence, but you've hardly known them for 5 minutes.
Oh, they'll be fine. They deserve a nice holiday.
Yeah, well, you and Kevin can do what you like. But in future, you leave the girls with me, all right?
Well, that's between you and Kevin, isn't it?
Dead right it is. I'm just telling you in case you're planning any more trips without letting me know. And you do anything to upset them while you're away, and I'll be on you like a ton of bricks. Have you got that?
Hey, you're talking to the wrong person, love. She's as soft as doings when it comes to kids. She's got an MVQ in being a pushover.
I promise I'll look after them.
You better.
You're a saint, you. I won't go near a fella that got kids. This is what it's like, you see, Alison, a bloke with kids. I mean, you're bound to get the mother coming at you in public, laying it low down.
Do you know, I wouldn't let a mad dog stop at some of the places I've seen today. Talk about the dregs of humanity.
Here you go.
I'm not kidding you. Some of them landlords get away with murder.
Well, we're going to have to go somewhere, Jack.
We could have stayed put, Vera. You're a damn sight better than the stuff I've been exposed to.
So what are you going to do?
Oh, I don't know. Just keep looking. If I can't find out, go to one of them letting agencies.
Oh, I'm pay through nose.
What's the alternative fee?
You see, that's what we've been reduced to. Who'd believed we'd have his own house, his own business? We should have never sold out to Alec Gilroy. That's when the rot sets in.
We had to at the time because it was the only way forward.
Well, we were daft then. We should have found another way.
Ah, well, it's easy to see in hindsight, isn't it?
Well, we've always cocked everything up us.
Right. I'll get going. It's only round the corner.
All right, see ya.
Listen, love, if worst comes to worst, can we stay here tonight, do you think?
Of course you can, Vera.
Mr. Duckworth.
Hi, hi.
I'm Eunice. Would you like to come inside?
Hi, hi.
Nicest room in the house, this. You're lucky.
Oh, yes, very nice, yeah.
Lovely bed. You can feel the quality. Come and have a feel.
Oh, very nice.
What length of stay were you looking for?
Well, it's commonly known as between properties. So it'll either be a couple of days or a couple of weeks, you know.
Duckworth. I used to know a Duckworth. You didn't mention your first name.
Jack.
Right. Well, Jack, breakfast is at 8. And when I say breakfast, I mean a proper cooked breakfast. I don't just sling a loaf of white slice through the letterbox and expect you to get on with it, not like some of them do.
Great.
Because I can see you're a man who likes his home comforts, you, aren't you, Jack?
Why?
I can tell. Well, you've come to the right place. I'm very free and easy. Rule-wise, that is, once I take a shine. But there's just one thing I like to ask people to remember. This is my home.
Oh, aye.
Then we all know where we are, don't we? Well, I think that's everything. So, what's the verdict? Will it suit, or do you want to go away and think about it? Or, I'll tell you what, Jack. Why don't I make us some lunch, and you can mull it over? Are you partial to a drop of scotch at all?
Thank you. Hey, March, she's a right secretive one, you know.
Oh, is she?
Nearly every other face in wholesale has recognised her.
It's only because I went to school with half of them.
Then what about that bloke on checkout? He couldn't have gone to school with him. She's a right little Miss Popular. Well, look at her, Bard. Look at her. She's all embarrassed. That's why she didn't want to go, ain't she? Hey, do you fancy a bit of lunch?
Hey, don't I get a break?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mart.
Well, I'll just finish serving this young lady and then I'll get myself off.
I'll sort out the stuff in the back.
I'll give you a hand.
No, you go for your lunch, Ashley.
I don't mind.
I can do it.
Right, well, maybe I'll see you later then. See you, Mort.
Bye, lad.
I think he fancies you. Won't do him much good.
You could do a lot worse.
I think I'd have to go to the zoo to do worse.
He's a very nice young lad.
Do you sell candles?
No, love. Over the road.
Got Spider coming round for dinner tonight.
Oh, have you?
Thought I'd spoil him a bit.
That's nice.
I'm thinking about asking him to move in with me.
At 4:45, please, love.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Well, just recently, I found everything about her. I mean, every mannerism, everything. I find it all really annoying.
Yeah?
I mean, normally when I'm in a relationship, it's them that get fed up with me, but I don't know. I can't even remember what I saw in her in the first place.
That please, Natalie.
Right, love.
Sorry, no.
Nobody. What are you looking so happy about?
Well, you know, things.
Hang about, I know that look. You're in love, aren't you?
Well, it's early days.
Yeah, well, take some advice. You only think you're in love. And if you try really hard, you can think yourself out of it.
I don't want to.
What's her name, anyway?
I'll be telling them to. Keep the change.
Pint, please, Nat. Hey, where's my favourite little barmaid today?
Lorraine? She's not on.
No, I meant Martin Platt.
Gone for a job interview.
Kevin, can I have a word?
Yes, you can.
I just wanted to ask you if it'd be all right if I pick the girls up from school and take them for a burger or something before you go, seeing as I'm not going to see them till next Monday.
Yeah, that'd be great. Give me a chance to do a bit of packing. As long as you're back for 5:30.
Chucked them out.
I know, it's disgusting, isn't it? I mean, they're elderly, aren't they? She knew they had nowhere to go.
I've landed on your doorstep.
Oh, they're looking for a B&B. Well, Jack is. I think Vera fancies staying with us for a couple of nights. She keeps mooning on about how happy she was when she lived there.
Oh, have you room?
Oh, have I, hell? What can I do? They're desperate.
Haven't you got enough on with these two?
Yeah, but what can I say? Beg her off, sling your hook. How can I? You think they'll be able to see how knackered we both are?
Well, sometimes you have to spell things out.
I just feel so mean. I mean, they're homeless.
Have you heard this?
What?
Your new employer chucked Jack and Vera out.
Oh, I'm surprised it didn't happen sooner.
Listen to him.
How'd you get on?
Oh, fine. Fantastic. Till the inevitable why did I leave my last job.
What did you say?
Well, I told him I resigned on principle after a disagreement with the management. So, of course, he wants to know more. Well, I'm in a no-win situation. If I tell him, I hang myself. If I tell him I don't want to talk about it, he assumes the worst. So he said he'd be in touch. And we all know what that means, don't we?
I'll get you a cup of tea.
So, looks like my pint-pulling career in the Rovers is set to continue.
It's lovely, Via. It is comfortable. We could do a lot worse, you know.
You've been supping.
Not just a small one. So.
Yeah, well, I've been sat here fretting. You've been out there getting K-line.
No, Eunice, you see. She offered.
Who's Eunice?
Eunice, she's the landlady of the place, you see, and she offered me a bit of lunch and a small whiskey.
Oh,
so,
aye.
No, all right, so you don't like being rude, do you?
So what have you been doing till this time? Look, it's gone 4:30.
Just talking and sorting and making arrangements, you know.
And what sort's she, eh? That'll sit supping with a strange fella?
Very friendly.
Yeah, she sounds friendly. I don't like the sound of her.
Vera, this place is a palace compared to some of the places I've seen this morning, so get your coat on. Vera, get your flaming coat on.
You all right, Jack? How did you get on?
All right, yeah, sorted. Got somewhere, yeah.
You kidding? Oh, that's fantastic. Is it all right?
It's lovely.
So when can you move in?
Straight away. It's only around the corner.
Oh, that's great. I'll give you a hand with your stuff.
Oh, good lad, good lad. Go, Vera.
Oh, yeah. Did you have a nice day at school? Yeah, we had Spotted Dick again.
Hiya.
I hope you have a nice time.
Thanks.
We will.
Look after them for me.
We're off. We've got somewhere.
Yeah, I'm just going to get me out with the stuff.
You could have stayed.
No, we couldn't.
No, love, you're all right. Listen, you've done enough. And I tell you what, it's times like this when you know who your friends are.
Aye, that's anyway, ta-ra, love.
Bye.
Yeah, ta-ra, love.
Bye.
Oh, Sally. This is what happens when couples break up. They hardly know her. They'll have their dad with them. It shouldn't be like this. No, it's hardest on you. I know. Try not to worry yourself too much, Sally. I mean, she has been in here a couple of times, and I have to say, she always seems very pleasant. I know. That's what's upsetting me, if I'm being honest. They really like her.
Right, Eunice, this is Vera and Gary. Vera, this is Eunice.
Hang on, hold on. I didn't know there were three of you.
No, there's not three of us. No, this Gary's a mate of mine. He's helping us with the luggage.
I thought you were on your own.
Ian, do I know you?
No, Vera is the wife. Did I not make it clear?
You look ever so familiar.
I prefer singles. I always prefer singles. Couples cause bother as a rule. If I'd have known you were a couple,
It's Eunice G. Yeah, she married Fred. You know, that worked behind bar at Rovers, do you remember?
Vera, you worked in the factory.
I did, love. I didn't know how lucky I was.
I knew a Duckworth. You're a dark horse. Well, seeing as I know you, you better come in and I'll put the kettle on. Anyway, it's nice to see some old faces. Are you partial to a drop of scotch at all?
Gary, as far as I know, I'm not allergic.
I feel like we haven't seen as much of each other recently.
No.
My fault. I've been so busy with my coursework.
Oh, well.
I expect you're wondering why I asked you here.
Eh? Oh, yeah.
Well, I've gone all nervous now. The thing is, it might seem a bit out of the blue, but how do you fancy... What do you think about moving in here together?
Us? What? Living together?
Don't look so surprised. I mean, I have to confess, in some ways, it's a practical thing. I couldn't afford the rent on my own. And then when I thought about it, it seemed like a really good idea. And Natalie needs the tenants. I mean, I'm really into it, if you are. It's something I'd really like to do.
Oh, yeah, well, it's very nice.
What do you think? Do you want to think about it?
Yeah.
I haven't shocked you, have I?
A bit, yeah.
Well, what do you think of the idea in principle?
Dunno.
You could say no if you want. I shan't be offended. No one's going to force you.
All right, then. No. I'd rather not.
Oh, well, that's fine. If you feel you're not ready for it yet.
No, not yet.
Don't mind that I mentioned it.
Oh, no. No, not at all.
If you're not ready for it yet, that's fine. Like I say, it's just a thought.
Everybody ready?
See you tomorrow, Maud.
Nita!
Nita, my dear, for the last 20 minutes I've been sitting here watching the marvellous flow of your customers.
So hurry up and buy it. I nearly got rumbled today down at the cash and carry and it weren't funny.
Honestly, my darling, you're doing a fine job and I'm very proud of you. Mwah!
Give over being so soppy.
Another fried egg, Jack, love?
Go on, I'll chance the one.
You're feeding a carp shoe.
And what?
She exaggerates, love.
He's hanging in the balance, him. Another ounce of cholesterol and he'll be a dead man.
Our Vera always looks on the dark side. She's got an undertaker on standby, you know. Mind, I am supposed to look after me diet.
Well, why didn't you say I'd have got in some low-fat stuff?
Oh, don't bother, love. No, we won't be here that long.
But you've only just come.
I know, but like we said, it's only going to be temporary. Anyway, I'll have that. Put it on my plate.
And have a pound of sausage.
I can eat oatmeal. Pile on the grease.
I better be going to work then.
Take your time.
I don't want to get the sack fee.
The sack? I thought you didn't work anymore.
No, what it means is it doesn't want to keep the new owner waiting.
I'm showing her the ropes, love.
If anybody knows the ropes, it's that Natalie Barnes.
Tricks of the trade. She doesn't know them, Vera.
Neither do you.
Right, to beg her off. I'll see you later, eh?
You will.
And thanks very much, Eunice. That breakfast was lovely.
You're welcome. It'll be muesli tomorrow.
Great.
Scab.
Hey! Didn't know you worked here.
Oh, no, it's not a permanent thing. I'm just helping out while Rita's short-staffed.
And very good she is too.
All right, well, I'll have a bar of chocolate for Sarah Lou and one of them sticky gooey things for David, please.
Coming up.
When I was a girl, we used to take an apple to school.
Oh, I had pockets full of fruit nugget and peppermint creams.
It's a wonder she's alive to tell the tale.
Well, I am, and I've got teeth as strong as anyone's.
Oh, don't tell my two that. I have enough trouble getting fruit and veg down them as it is. Anything interesting in there, Sam? Yeah, there's one or two. I'll ring them later.
Hey, do it now. Use my phone.
I haven't got time, Rita. What was the one like last night?
Awful.
It were filthy.
Well, don't let a bit of dirt put you off. There's a mop and bucket in that back room and I can scrub out as good as anybody.
Yeah, and I'll give you a hand.
Thanks, but it wasn't just the dirt. It was the neighbourhood.
Well, can you afford to be choosy?
Well, it wasn't the type of address to impress a room full of solicitors.
Well, they know we don't all live in palaces.
Honestly, Rita, if I can't do better for the girls than that, they'd be better off with Kevin.
Oh, summit'll turn up.
Well, this one sounds all right. 2 bedrooms, small terrace and a back garden.
Well, that's more than Kevin can offer.
I'll see you later.
Right. Bye, love. Bye.
Will she ever be happy again?
She will. The worst is over.
Oh, I hope so.
Anyway, from the sound of it, you and Brian are doing all right.
Brian?
Yeah. Oh, you must be dead proud. You're Nick at college and with a wife of his own. And who's David and Sarah? Have you had 2 more kids?
No, I'm not married to Brian anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry. I
No,
thought-
he died about 10 years ago.
He died?
Yeah, I'm married to Martin now. David's his.
Oh, Gail, I'm sorry.
No,
I didn't know.
No, don't worry.
I wouldn't have said
No,
anything.
it's all right. Look, Rita will fill you in. Kids will be late for school.
Bye, love.
I've gone and upset her now.
I made a point of asking people to be early.
I'm on time, I know.
Just.
So what's all the rush about?
I wanted to talk about tonight.
So, your cunning plan to get the punters in?
All beer, half price. What do you think?
Well, it sounds great. Is this just for once or forever?
Well, it depends how much we sell.
No, it's a well-known dodge, more trouble than it's worth.
No, I wouldn't turn my nose up at half-price booze, not if I was on the other side of the bar.
It's old stuff.
No.
It's approaching its sell-by date.
Well, it's not the only one.
The brewery have got to get rid.
Oh, so it's gone off, has it?
No, it hasn't gone off. It's just got to be drunk quickly, that's all.
Oh, like down in one?
No, I mean in the next couple of days.
So what's the problem?
She gets a load of cheap booze, we get a load of very thirsty customers. They suck twice as fast, we work twice as hard. They go home very happy and we are deadbeat.
Well, we get extra tips, don't we?
And I get extra profit.
No, you think you will, is the most game.
Thank you, Jack, for your encouraging response.
Look, if you don't buy it, the brewery have got to whiz it down the drain where it should be.
Well, it's coming here, so get used to the idea.
There is no markup on it.
Jack, there's a markup on everything.
Oh, right. You know best, I.
Yes. Well, meeting over. So, jump to, Jack.
Right.
Hard work doesn't suit Mr. Duckworth.
Well, suits me. Sooner be rushed off my feet than hanging around. See you later.
See ya. Well, you didn't say much.
I won't be renting your house, Natalie. I'm staying where I am.
Well, it would have been too much for you anyway.
I wasn't going to take it on by myself.
What, you were going to share it?
Yeah, but I'm not now. So forget it.
Oh, you're lonely without your Jack, aren't you?
Without that big galoot, you must be joking.
Oh, he thinks the world of you, I can tell.
Oh, well, there's a lot I could tell if I were asked.
Come into town with me, let's have a day out.
What, you and me?
Well, I usually go on my own, but it's more fun with two. We could have something to eat, get our hair done, go round the shops. Hey, your Jack would like you in a new outfit.
Our Jack would like me in a flour sack, if you could persuade me to buy one.
Oh, come on, it'll do you good. You're a bit down, I can tell.
Well, a good laugh won't go amiss.
You laugh when you see the prices in some of the shops.
I bet I would.
Get your coat. Go on, then.
It isn't against the law, is it?
What, putting money in the till?
No, selling stale beer.
It's not stale, Martin. It's mature.
Ah, only Gary was asking. I'd like to get my facts straight.
You coming tonight then, Gary? Beers of quality for the discerning palate.
My pocket's a bit more discerning than my mouth is.
Well, this is the place for you then. 4 o'clock onwards.
I'll do my best.
That's a yes. When you're married with children, you're talking cold.
Oh, cheers. I'll make do with this one for now.
That means you're saving it for tonight.
I tell you what, if that barmaid doesn't stick a smile on my face, I'd rather be at home with my screaming babies.
Lorraine, get the phone, will you, love?
Right.
Bear with her, Gary. She's had a disappointment. I know she's my mother, but there are times when I could hit her over the head with a sledgehammer.
It's a bit drastic.
Well, a rolled-up gazette, then.
Mothers can be very trying.
She treats me as if I was 12.
It's a sign of affection.
Oh, I know she loves me. I just wish she'd do it from a distance.
Has she got no plans to go home?
Oh, I keep dropping hints, but they're ignored. One of us is going to have to move, though. I hadn't realised how small that flat was till recently.
Well, it's better than having Jackie Dodson or offspring on the premises.
I don't know. At least they were out a lot of the time.
Yeah, but when they're in, they took over.
Well, so does she. She's like a piece of modern sculpture. Very nice in the park, but not what you want stuck in the middle of your living room.
It's engaged again.
Is that him at the bar?
Who?
Gail's husband.
Martin? Yeah. The other houses have all gone. This is the only one left, and I've been ringing him half the morning.
Wasn't it a tragedy? I couldn't believe it when Rita told me.
Well, Brian? Yeah. I'll have to try at flats.
And 2 small children. Gail was very lucky to find someone else.
Yeah, he's a good sort, Martin. 2 bedrooms, self-contained, first floor. What do you think?
Is there a balcony?
Didn't say.
Well, then there won't be one.
Be all cooped up. There'll be nowhere for the girls to play.
She practically ran out of the shop. I don't know how I'm going to face her.
I'll try that house again.
Hi, Mart. Ashley, are you addicted to retail premises? You can't keep away from me, yeah?
I'm on my lunch break. Thought I'd call in, say hello.
Hello, Maud, or hello, Nita?
Both.
And you want to take one of us out to lunch, don't you?
Well, if I did it, that'd for you.
Would it? Why?
Because Nita's got a boyfriend. I saw her get into a car last night.
Did you now? Was it a disappointment?
Yeah. I don't stand a chance against him. Big flash car. I know that model. Leather upholstery, air conditioning lot.
Don't forget the CD player.
Oh, Nita, I didn't see you.
Don't discuss my business in the shop, Ashley. I don't like it.
I'm sorry, I was just saying.
Yeah, and
that...
I don't like being spied on either.
I wasn't spying, I'd just seen you, that's all.
Well, I didn't see you. Were you hiding?
No, well, we're just walking.
Leave the lad alone. He's only being sociable.
Maud, would you like to go on your lunch break now? I'll take over here, thank you.
It's all the same to me. Do you fancy sharing a hot pot?
No, sorry, Maud. I'd best get back.
He likes the look of you. There's nought wrong with that.
Right, I'm off. Rita will want to lunch. Try that number again.
Oh, that house will be gone by now.
Yeah, well, if it is, they'll tell you.
See you later. See ya.
Pint, please, Lorraine. No hard feelings, eh?
Because you don't want to share a house with me?
We're not suited, are we?
As landlady and tenant, no.
I wouldn't have felt comfortable putting my name to a rent book.
Yeah, you're right. It's too formal for us. Look, I'm busy tonight, but I can probably see you tomorrow.
See me?
Yeah. Why? You doing something else?
Yeah, I am.
What?
Does it matter?
Pardon?
Oh, look, do you always want to know where I'm going or what I'm doing?
Are you keeping secrets from me?
I'm not keeping anything from you.
I don't understand.
Look, you and me. It's over, isn't it?
What?
Lorraine, take a hint. We're finished.
Don't you want to see me anymore?
We can be friends,
Are you dumping me?
if that's what you want to call it.
Why?
Well, there's only one reason anyone dumps anyone.
What is it?
Well, Lorraine, work it out for yourself.
Well, it sounds just what I'm looking for. How big is the garden? No, that's fine. Can I come and see it today? It's just that I'm desperate. I've got 2 little girls that I really need somewhere fast. Yeah, you sound familiar too. Oh, no, not you. It's your house.
It's up for rent. If you want it, it's yours.
I'm not sure I do want it.
Well, you're desperate. You said so.
Yeah, but your house.
It's a fair offer. Take it or leave it. You won't find better.
I might.
I'm not keeping the place as a shrine to Des. All right, at the start I wanted to, but none of us lives in the past.
You think it's that easy?
I'm not telling you what to do, Sally. I've got a place for rent. You want one.
I'll think about it.
It's convenient. And I'm sure you won't leave the taps running this time. Let me know by tonight.
Buy us a drink, would you, babe?
I can't. Our Janice is in the toilet. Anyway, I haven't got any money.
Oh, right then, so I won't be seeing you later.
Oh, no. Hang on. I'll cadge you a couple of quid. She's a right soft touch.
Yeah, but I've only got a few bob.
Well, that'll do. The bay's our price. We can pool our resources and see who falls over first.
And what about the little woman?
Go into her mother's. So it's just you and me, babe, and cheap ale.
Mmm.
This is as good as it gets.
OK, then. See you later.
Ooh. I thought I recognised you.
Yeah, Eunice G. Oh, Freddie and I split up ages ago. He wasn't an easy man to live with, but it knocked me for 6 when he died.
Well, it must have done.
He was the convivial type, you know. Always mine host. Bit hard to take 24 hours a day.
Still, you're all right now.
Landed on my feet. More money in my pocket than I've ever had.
Looks like you're spending it and all. I'll bring it over.
Well, why not splash out? What good's a healthy bank balance when you're dead?
No use.
Thanks, Gail.
You had any luck finding work, Vera?
Why should I want work?
Same reason as I do, for money.
No, I'll let our Jack bring money in.
Well, I'm glad you didn't take that cleaning job. I don't know why Natalie offered it.
She didn't. We're a mistake. I wouldn't take a job like that, not with my background.
Well, would be a step in the wrong direction.
Mm. Do you like me new top?
Very nice.
Yeah, bit of class, this, eh?
Not the sort of thing you'd swab the gents out in. She wants to let it for 3 months, furnished.
It's ideal.
Well, not quite. It's only got 2 bedrooms. You know what she did, don't you?
Yeah, Rita told me.
The girls would only have to cross the street. There'd be no dragging them back from Kevin's. No change in schools.
You think I should take it?
I think it's a gift.
Well, it isn't cheap.
It's not the money that's bothering you.
It'd be your house, Sally. Natalie wouldn't set foot in it.
I just don't want anything to do with her.
Well, if you pass this up, you're a fool.
Would you be beholden to her?
No, but I'd sign my name to a 3-month lease. You'll get more out of it than she will.
That's got rid of a bobber too. Oh, I'll say.
Oh, you've not been spending money, have you?
Of course she has. Dress shops are her natural environment.
We haven't got it.
Oh, listen to him. I don't have to. I had Freddie going on at me for years. Now I can please myself. And if you two are going to have a row, I'll leave you to it. Public humiliation. That's what you're good at.
You're not working, Vera. You can't afford new clothes.
I only bought the top, the cheapest in the place. She was signing cheques with a big pen.
That's because she's got a big bank account.
Yes, and she didn't get that clean in the bar at the Rovers.
Oh, no, she didn't.
Look, she's minted, Jack. You should have seen the shops we were going into.
Oh, yes, it must have been very nice, yes. Never mind rotten money, anyway. I've got to go to work now.
Jack, listen to me. This place is a gold mine.
That's what we thought about the Rovers, Vera.
Yeah, well, we were wrong. No bed and breakfast. That's the thing. Less work, more money.
Yeah.
Yes.
I didn't think we'd get started this early.
They must be calling in on my way home from work.
Yeah, well, this one doesn't work.
Fill these up, would you get?
You look as if you've had enough already.
Chill, Will, because I won't be taking no lip from you just because the ale's half price. You drink us dry, Jackie, love. That's what we're here for.
Yeah, and don't you forget it.
You were a fool to yourself leaving that man.
Oh, Mum, it was a long time ago.
You had a home, and you had a marriage.
I was happier with Samir.
There wouldn't have been a Samir if you'd stayed put.
Well, I didn't, so just forget it.
I can't. When I look round that poky flat, Ken still loves you, you know.
We're friends.
Friends don't do what he did when you were in prison.
Mum, don't talk about it.
You should be back with him. Biggest mistake you ever made.
I'm not serving him.
He's a paying customer. Take his money off him. When he's out of earshot, call him what you like.
You served him before.
Yes, and I'll serve him again if he asks me, but if he doesn't...
I'll turn my back.
Natalie, can I talk to you about the house?
Yeah, go ahead.
In private.
Lorraine, hold the fort, will you? Jackson the cellar will be up in a minute. Come through.
You won't answer my question, so I'm not serving you.
What, haven't you worked it out yet?
I haven't.
Same again.
Tell me.
Serve me.
I want the truth.
I want a pint.
No.
Yes.
No.
All right. You don't do anything for me anymore.
Is that all?
No.
What else?
We've got nothing in common.
It's a business transaction.
The rent to be paid monthly in advance.
I'll give you a cheque.
Well, it'll do when you move in.
I'd rather give it you now.
There's no need. I'm not going to go back on my word.
So when can I have possession?
Anytime. House is clean. Gas and electric are on.
Tomorrow?
Fine. Come over first thing. I'll give you the key. You can sign the lease.
Right. Thanks.
Sally, there'll be 2 names on the contract. Yours and mine.
Yeah?
If what you do affects Kevin, I don't want to know.
It won't.
I'm renting a property. I won't be drawn into anything else.
I'm the last person who'd want you to be.
You didn't mind coming home early, did you?
No, I'd had enough.
You were getting a bit rowdy in there.
Mum, when are you going back to the home?
The home?
Yes, where you live.
Do you want me to go?
No, I just...
You do, don't you?
Mum, it's just a straightforward question.
You just want to get rid of me.
I don't.
Am I in the way?
No. I just want to know what your plans are, that's all.
If I've outstayed me welcome, you can say so.
You haven't outstayed your welcome.
I don't want to get under your feet.
You're not.
I just thought with you being at work all day, I'd be a help.
You are a help.
I can get your dinner ready. I can tidy up.
Yeah, I know.
I really look forward to coming.
And I really look forward to having you.
But I don't want to stop if I'm not wanted.
You are wanted. It's just... Well, sometimes I want to go away myself.
Where?
Well, I go down to see Tracy, or I might want to visit Liz. I mean, I can't just trip off and leave you on your own.
Yes, you can. Don't worry about me. You do as you like.
I can't leave you with the responsibility
of this flat? Oh, it's nothing. 2 minutes with a vacuum cleaner, a quick flick round with a duster. I've loved staying here, Deirdre.
And I've loved having you here.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just don't want to make plans to pop off to London if you're expecting me to, well, carry your luggage to the station.
Oh, don't worry about that, love. I'll give you plenty of warning. Oh, it's so nice here, being with you, seeing the old neighbours. And Ken.
Yes.
I won't be going for at least another 2 weeks. How does that sound?
Hello. Oh, hello. I've been here 5 minutes. I haven't managed to order a drink yet.
Well, what is there? Dry sherry?
No, I'd have reconsidered. If I can get as far as the door, I'll go home. It's easier to open a bottle.
Yeah, I don't know half the people here, do you?
No, I've never seen them before, and I don't think I want to see them again.
So, I tell you what, one drink and then we'll leave, all right?
Right.
Lorraine!
Les, your face has gone slime green.
Oh, that's because my guts are caving in. Oh.
Man, Chen, no. I'm going to be sick. I'm going to spew up.
Oh, lovely. I think we better take cover.
No. I'm going to be all right now.
I'm not. Wait, will you?
What is up with these two? They can't keep anything down. They're worth my 2 babies.
Shall I take you home, Jackie?
Are they still pulling pints?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm still staying.
Go and buy her another one, finish her off, eh? It's only cheap.
Well, you get into that. Here, Jack. Fill that up when you've got a minute, will you? Get in the queue, son.
Hey, Jack. Are you enjoying yourself as barman?
Solomon now, officially.
You don't miss your former glory, then, or the constant company of your lady wife?
Oh, I'm in the Rovers, she's in the B&B, and that is all the company I need for it.
I'm going home.
About time.
Oh,
Come on, finish your arm.
I've got a rock in my head.
Aren't you going to help me?
No, you look like you're doing all right on your own.
Call yourself a gentleman.
Well, no, I don't.
Jackie!
All right.
Hey-o.
Come on.
Stay at them.
Come on, Sal, let's go in.
No, I could tell the girls about the house.
No, I'd leave it.
Why? They'd be thrilled.
Kevin? Wait a minute, I've got some news for the girls.
Sophie's asleep.
Well done, Rosie.
Come back in the morning.
Kevin,
I'm not waking him up.
You don't have to wake them up. Rosie's not asleep.
It's late.
Well, what do you think of this house?
It's okay.
Everything's new and clean. Hey, and there's a garden at the back for you to play in.
What's wrong?
Nothing's wrong. I'm just showing Rosie and Sophie my new home. This is where I'm going to be living.
What are you telling them something like that for?
I'm renting it off your old friend, Natalie. It's a nice house. You two will like it.
This is a wind-up, innit?
There's plenty of room, you know, for 3 of us. No, it's not a wind-up, Kevin. I'm moving in. Come on, girls, let's get off to school.
Right, I best get off to work. Hope you have a decent day with them. I'll pop back at lunch if I can.
OK. Your daddy's going to work now for a rest.
Do you think we should start thinking about what we're going to do about the christening?
The christening? What christening? What are you on about?
The christening? Oh, we had Katie christened, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. Much good it did her. Didn't do us any good either. I mean, I only did it before so people would see her as our baby.
Well, there's no doubt about these two, is there?
That's my point, Gary. Why go pestering some vicar we've never seen before to do his stuff?
Well, still, I thought we'd be having them christened.
What for?
Well, at the least, we can have a bit of a do.
I have got enough to do without you minding me about some sort of christening. Go to work.
Aren't you having any breakfast?
Yeah, she's cooking it now, aren't
She never offered me a good breakfast.
Well, no, because I told her you didn't have time, because she's rushing out, aren't you?
Rushing out? What do you mean?
Well, you're looking for a job, right?
Oh, yeah. I suppose I am, yeah.
Vera, there's no suppose about it. You've got to get to the job centre early because it's the early bird catches the worm.
Well, I must have been the early bird to catch you.
Here's your kippers. Low cholesterol.
Oh, brilliant.
Oh, I can't abide kippers. I won't even have them in the house.
Well, you know what they say about men. If they can't get it at home, they'll look for it elsewhere.
Lovely.
Oh, I have to go. I'm even. Oh, God. Well, wish me luck finding a new job, won't you?
Yes, Vera, best of luck. And I believe they earn a lot of money on the oil rigs.
It's a good job I know he's joking, isn't it?
So, the kippers are to your liking, then?
Well, brilliant.
I like to see a man enjoying himself. Can I ask you a little favour? Only I've no man of my own to ask, you see. Only, I'd like you to put something up for me, if you would. This shelf in the kitchen, it keeps slipping to one side. I'd be ever so grateful.
All right, no problem, love, at all. No problem.
No hurry. Don't rush your kippers.
Roy, I might have got the wrong end of the stick, but have you chucked the Operatic Society in?
Has Hayley been grumbling to you?
She never grumbles about you. Not to me, anyway. No, it's just something she said, but I might have misunderstood.
I have packed it in, yes.
Do you mind if I ask why?
Because I've no talent for it, Gail. As I said to Hayley, I'm no singer and never will be.
The Operatic Society took you on. You must be good enough for them.
Look, I'm not good enough for me, Gail. That's the point. I mean, Hayley is a good singer. I don't want to be holding her back.
Well, I don't see how you can be doing that.
Well, it's the way these things work, Gail. Without me, she's got a big future in the Operatic Society. Star parts. She's very talented, you know. I wish I'd never gone near the Operatic Society.
Why?
Well, they have this annual dinner dance, apparently.
Is that a problem?
Well, Hayley's looking forward to it. She's full of it. Keeps going on about how we'll be dancing the night away.
She can buy a new dress. Of course she's excited. What's the problem?
Oh, don't ask me. I can't dance. I've 2 left feet. Among the 101 things that I cannot do, dancing tops the list.
Then learn. People do, you know.
Oh, people, yeah. Well, it's all right for them.
I saw more drunken people in the Rovers last night than for many a long day. Oh, hello, Vera.
We were just commenting. The Rovers seems to have gone down market a bit under its new management.
Well, I better not say too much on account our Jack still works there. But it's not his fault it's gone down. It were a lovely pub when we had it. Lovely. Well, Emily'll tell you. She knows a good pub, don't you?
Oh, now, Vera, please, don't make me sound like a determined drunkard. By the way, where are you and Jack living now?
Oh, in a bed and breakfast. And you're not going to believe who owns it. Only Eunice G.
Eunice,
You remember? Married to Fred G. That big fat fella. Annie Walker's pot man. Well, he's dead now, and she runs it. But we are thinking about buying somewhere, you know, as near as we can.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, Vera, because we wouldn't want to lose your custom.
Well, I'd like to be more than a customer. You don't need an assistant, do you?
No, she doesn't. Neither do I, thank you. Maud's my assistant.
Oh, I didn't know that. So are you full-time?
Yeah, I am.
Well, I'm not after your job. Is there any chance of part-time?
Well, you'd have to ask Fred Elliott, but I doubt it.
Can't be easy getting a job at your time of life.
Listen, those mature people have a lot to offer. Mind you, the sort I did hint at the job centre, you know, that I might find it a bit hard. Unless I've got a cleaning job.
There we go.
Cheers, Ken.
Cheers.
What are we going to do about Deirdre?
Is something wrong?
Life's passing her by, that's what's wrong.
Well, with the things that have gone wrong for these past few years, I think she's entitled to a quiet life.
If it gets any quieter, she might as well be dead. Granted, she's had a bad time. All her own fault, mind you. She should never have split up with you. She knows that. Oh, the times she said that to me.
Really? She said that?
Oh, yes. Between us, Ken, and happen I shouldn't tell you. She's pining away for you. The other night, I wake up, I can hear sobbing.
I peep round the living room door, and there she is, sobbing her heart out, clutching your wedding photo.
Peter, what do you think?
Well, it's a decent house. Of course it is. Can you afford it?
Well, if things go according to plan, I'll not be here above 3 months. Because
That'll be Kevin. He watched us coming along the street.
So he's right. You're really moving in here?
I told you that this morning.
Can't believe you're planning to do it. What do you think you're playing at, eh?
I'm finding a home for the girls to live with me. Have you got any objections?
Damn right I have, yeah. What do you want to be on a flaming doorstep for?
Exactly. Whose doorstep are we talking about?
Excuse me. I'm off. If you're going to have a row, do it in private. At least this'll be one row and not in front of Rosie and Sophie.
Why shouldn't I live here?
Well, for one thing, with you here and me across the street, the girls won't know where they are.
You'd just like me to clear off and disappear, wouldn't you? You and this girlfriend you picked up. Well, I'm not going to disappear, Kevin, and you better get used to the idea. I found a decent home for the girls to live with me. With me, Kevin, and not with you.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. This is just the place. It's near their school. It's near their friends. And they'll be with their mother. Because I'm going to get custody of them, Kevin, and you might as well face up to it.
You sure you've got this right, Blanche?
The happiest years of my life with Ken. That's what she said. And then, if only we could start again.
Well, I've never had a hint of this.
Well, we have no secrets, me and Deirdre. You see, she knows she can open her heart to her mother.
And I have to tell you that about a few months ago, I did make an attempt to get our relationship back to where it was, and she gave me no encouragement at all. Quite the reverse, in fact.
Well, I expect your timing were all wrong.
Possibly.
She's got her pride, Ken. You'll have to woo her. That's what you'll have to do. Woo her.
Oh, yeah, Kev. One pint.
No, I want an explanation. How come you're renting your house out to Sally?
Because there's nothing selling at the minute, and at least I'm getting something back if I'm renting it.
I don't mean all that. I mean, why rent it to her?
Because she wants it.
Yeah, well, you shouldn't have done it. She's got a decent house now, so she can claim she's got a good home for her and her kids, so she can take them away from...
Look, keep your voice down, will you, unless you want the entire pub in on this.
Was it to get back at me? Is that why you let her have the house? Revenge, is it?
No. No, it's not like that, Kevin, believe me.
I don't know what to believe. In fact, I don't think I believe anything a woman tells me ever again.
Oh, does that include your new girlfriend, does it? Is she blacklisted as well? And what about your 2 daughters? They're women, aren't they? Do you know, Kevin, if you really feel like this, I think it's better if Sally does have the girls.
Rita will be glad to see the back of this lot. Oh, she's put up with it cluttering up her flat.
Oh, she's great, Rita, isn't she?
Yeah, she's been brilliant to me. Hiya, Judy. Hey, Sal. Hey, you've got the twins out.
Yeah, well, it seemed like a reasonable day. I thought they could do with an airing.
Oh, they're lovely.
Yeah, especially when they're asleep.
Do you know Sharon? Sharon Gaskell?
No, hiya.
Hi. Mrs. Judy Mallet. She lives over the road.
All right. I can see you got your work sorted out for you.
Yeah, you love it, don't you, Judy? Hey, in case you've not heard, I'm going to be moving into Natalie Barnes' old place, so I'll be getting Rosie and Sophie with me again.
Oh, that's great. I know how much you missed them. Oh, it sounds like feeding time. I'll see ya.
Right, that's a lot. Oh, thanks for giving me a lift with you, Sharon.
Oh, anytime. So, you stand the markets with this stuff, do you?
Yeah, 4 days a week.
That must be a chilly sort of job this time of year.
Yeah, it is. Does wonders for me trading thermal knickers, though. Anyway, I'm managing to make a living. Because I don't get anything off Kevin, you know. But the way I see it, it gives me more time to be with the girls than I get in any other job.
You know, I really like this house. Something like this would be just the job for me and Ian.
Is that your boyfriend?
Yeah, we're getting married in March.
Oh, great. I hope you're very happy.
Thanks.
I was at first. Well, for a good few years. Till it all started going wrong. I hope you have better luck than me. And if and when you start thinking about kids, well, then you'll know exactly how I'm feeling right now. Can't wait to get the girls with me again.
I gather you're job hunting again, from what Jack was saying this morning.
Oh, you don't want to take everything our Jack says as gospel. You know what men are like.
If I don't know, I never will. I always think men, they like fires.
Like fires? What do you mean?
If you don't feed them, they go out.
No, what it is, you see, I don't really need a job. I mean, we've got money put by, you know, with our Jack's consultancy fee, you know, from Rovers.
It's a nice feeling having money behind you.
Well, yeah. Yeah, it is. But I'd like to get something, you know, because I'm never happier, me, than when I'm working.
Well, you're different to me. Still, it wouldn't do if we were all the same, would it? Oh! Mr. Eckersley coming in. You can set your watch by him. Ever such a good job at the gas offices. I happen to know he's on the executive floor. No, they're all very nice, my paying guests. I don't have lodgers. They're all paying guests to me.
Yeah, it must be a gold mine, this place.
Well, yes, it is, but, oh, I've had enough of it now. Well, look at you, Vera. You've got your Jack, and that's what a woman needs in a business like this. A man to take care of the little things. Get your blockages unstopped. Put a bit of oil on whatever it is that's creaking. Hey, your Jack's very good with his hands, isn't he?
What?
He had my baton set to rights in no time.
Our Jack did a job for you?
Kitchen shelf. Ever so willing and able he was. No, but I've had enough of it. I think I shall sell up and live abroad. Spain, I think. The waiters there are ever so obliging, if you know what I mean.
Only me. Right or left. You have an easy job, don't you?
Oh, don't push your luck. I've just this minute sat down.
What are you doing?
Giving them something to look at. Gets their eyes working, the brains going.
Bit of stimulation, that's what I could do with. A bit of a celebration. A bit of a do. Why don't we have a christening and have done with it?
Don't start that again, Gary.
What have you got against having a christening?
Nothing if either of us went to church.
It doesn't mean to say that they won't when they're older, does it?
Just give it a rest, will you?
It's me dad. He's expecting us to have a christening. Well, you know what kind of a traditionalist he is.
I know he likes a good booze up, yeah?
Well, that is a tradition in our family.
Gary, the answer is no. I don't care what your dad wants.
Oh, fine. You don't care what my dad wants. But that's not the way we treated your mum, is it?
No. I don't suppose it was. Look, you know I like your dad. OK, Gary, we'll have a christening. You happy now?
It's not just me, Dad. It's me. Don't ask me why. It's something I want to do. It'll be good fun. It'll be a good do. Who do you want as godparents?
Oh, hell.
She told me you put a shelf up for her.
I did no such thing. I tightened a couple of screws for her, that's all.
Do it for her, wouldn't you?
What do you mean?
All the years we've been wed. You've never done Anne's turn. No home improvement, no painting and decorating.
Oh, come on, V.
All that's wanted doing, I've had to do it myself.
Well, that's why they call it do it yourself, innit?
Tell you what, though, Jack. She's selling the business.
What business?
The boarding house, you I can. Look, there's me and you paying her, 4 or 5 others. She's making a good living. We could do that.
Do what?
Buy the house off her and us run the business.
Oh, no, V, no.
Now, look, you're finished now for today, aren't you? Well, come on, we'll walk back together and we'll talk about it, aren't we?
It's tragic in its way.
What is?
You sat here with your mother.
Well, you said it, though I don't think I've not been tempted.
You should be with your man.
Well, as soon as I get one, Mother, you will be the first to know.
You've got one any time you want, crying out for you.
And who's this?
You know damn well, Ken. He worships the ground you walk on.
Ever since I was a little kid, you've been telling me these fantasy tales. You used to say if I didn't eat me carrots, I'd go blind.
Well, you do wear glasses, don't you? Now, see, this is right, what I'm telling you. That man poured his heart out to me today. He's still mad about you, and he'd love you and him to get together.
I thought he got over all that. He did talk about us getting back together a few months ago, but I put him straight. No, there's no chance of that.
I'll tell you this, Deirdre. I don't see anybody else suffering, and you're not getting any younger.
Oh, thank you, Mother. You've just made my night.
Oh, it's you. Where are the girls? I want them to come across the road for 5 minutes.
What for?
Oh, so they can choose which bedroom they want.
Well, they're ready for bed. Alison's reading them a story.
Oh, is she?
You're having them at weekend, they can decide then.
Yeah, only I don't always get them at weekend, do I, Kevin, despite our arrangement?
You didn't last weekend, but that was a special occasion, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, in a bit they'll be with me all the time.
No, they won't.
You can't win, Kevin. You must know that, really. In fact, I don't know why you're making this a court case anyway. You've got no chance. You're just giving your money away to solicitors.
Yeah. You'd like me to roll over, give you anything you want. Well, you're not having the girls. They're home's here with me.
Oh, yeah. You and your girlfriend gonna play happy families, are you? Well, you'll find out different.
The girls can hear all this shouting.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Well, it's upsetting for them, you know.
Don't you tell me how to behave.
Oh, hello. Oh. Are you having a drink?
No, thanks. We're just off.
Night, Ken.
Oh, right. Right.
You stay if you want.
I don't.
Oh, you're a stubborn cow, you.
Right, Ken, come on. What are you having?
Half, please, Rita.
Do you want this cheap stuff or Newton and Ridley?
Oh, Newton and Ridley's, please.
And I'll have a vodka and tonic, please.
Right, OK.
Have you talked to Deirdre recently?
Deirdre? Yeah, I've had a couple of chances to talk to her. In the shop and in here. Something wrong?
No. Did she mention me at all?
Not that I can think of. Should she have?
No, it doesn't matter.
She mentioned her mother a good few times, but I never heard her say a bad word about you.
Natalie Flower! Give us another 2 of these here. For me and Jackie.
Nice one, Les. Hey, bye now while stocks last.
And have on yourself, darling.
Thanks.
I might have known where you'd be.
Janice, darling, have a drink.
If these are for him, forget it. You drunken pig.
Me, drunk? Never. Mary, yeah. Mary?
You're drunk, or else you wouldn't be stood here drinking with that trollop.
Oh, that's nice, isn't it?
Stood here supping with money I've had to work hard for. Get home.
Janice, you're showing yourself up now.
Get home, will
You can see what it is, can't you? You just can't get enough of it.
Martin, put another one in there, please, my son.
There you are.
Natalie, how long are you going to be selling this cheap falling down water?
I haven't decided, Michael. Why?
Half my girls came in puddle this morning. I've never seen such wavy stitching.
Well, it's good for trade. I have got me living to earn, you know.
Sure, so lower the price of your scotch. That'll be a good move.
Jack, Vera, I was just having a quiet half glass of sherry. Not a man's drink, eh, Jack?
Only if it come in pints, and even then I'd want head on it.
Oh, you are lucky, Vera. You've got a real sparkler there.
Yes, you're right. And I've been telling him how you were thinking about selling this place.
I'm going to, definitely. Can you hear something?
That is a cat locked in a cupboard somewhere.
Mr. Clegg, top floor front. He's playing his violin again with his door open. I've told him till I'm sick of telling him. Mind you, he's very clean in his ways. But he'd be fiddling away all night if I let him. Excuse me.
Told you, this place is a gold mine.
Yes, and gold mines cost money, Vera. And if she's making a good living here, then she won't sell it for peanuts, will she?
We've got 30 grand sitting in the building society. That'd do for a start, and then we could borrow the rest.
At our age, do me a favour, Vic.
Look, this would be our home. A good living. No more 3 bags full boss to that Natalie Barnes. Look, I'm having this house, Jack. I mean it, and that's settled.
I want to talk to you. Can't we sort this out between us? Without us rowing and falling out all the time?
Doesn't look like it. That's why we're going to court, I suppose. Well, you started this, Kevin. You were the one who got divorce proceedings going. Well, fine, you can have a divorce. But you can't have the girls.
You're the one who walked out on them. Now you're saying you want them back?
I walked out on you. I've always wanted Rosie and Sophie, and I always will. They should be with me, Kevin. You know that.
They're happy where they are. Look, just answer me one question. Truthfully. Have you turned awkward because of Alison? Is that what all this is about?
No, it's not.
Come on. You've turned awkward. This is why you're renting this house. Because you can't stand to see us together.
Kevin, you can have whoever you want. I don't care. For me, this is about the girls, and it always has been. And if I have to fight you for them, I'll do anything it takes to make sure I win. You shouldn't have taken them away last weekend.
I asked you first.
Well, that's not what I'll be saying. I'll be saying you broke our agreement.
Come on, you can't do that.
Just watch me.
Are you not hungry?
Shh, you're putting me off. 75p. Say, 15 pence for the egg.
What are you doing?
No, actually, it's more like 10p. Because I've seen your pigeons lay bigger eggs.
Are you complaining about the grub?
No, but I bet she's paid less than £1 for what you've got on that plate. These sausages are definitely Freshco economy.
So?
So? Look how much she's charging us. She must be raking it in.
Look, Vera, she's got to cook it. Gas bills, electric bills soon mount up, you know.
Well, I still reckon she's making a big profit.
She makes a crust.
A crust? She's rolling in it.
No, she's not. Anyway, she's the one that gets up at 5 o'clock in the morning. She's the one that stands there all day, cooking and cleaning and hoovering. It's hard work running a boarding house, Fee.
Look, it's no harder than running a pub. And I'm not frightened of hard graft.
All right. Well, we'll have a word with Natalie. She'll get you a job.
No chance.
Now, look, if you're so keen on cooking and flaming cleaning, why not clean at the Rovers? The job's still going.
This is different. I'm talking about being a landlady again, not running round with a brush and a dustpan in a pub that we used to own.
Used to own, Vera, not anymore.
So everything has to go back to how it was, does it?
No. I'm just saying you've got to face facts.
Look, it might suit you skivvying for other people, but I'm not.
Have you done with these plates? I don't want to rush you, but I've got a manicure booked today.
Yes, love, you can have mine. And very nice it was, thank you.
Oh, nice to be appreciated.
I'm still eating mine. I'll just be 2 minutes. Did you hear that? Manicure.
So?
She's making a fortune. These sausages, they're definitely Freshco economy.
Still can't believe how many boxes I've got.
You're like me. Hate throwing things away.
I'd like to chuck the lot away. If I could afford it, I'd buy everything new.
Oh, I must say, it's looking really nice, Sally.
Yeah, it's home. Or it will be when the girls are here. Their bedroom could do with a lick of paint. I might phone Natalie. And I could do with getting them a couple of cheap beds and a wardrobe.
Isn't that jumping the gun a bit?
Well, I don't think so. The court case is in a week.
Be frightened of tempting fate if it were me. I'm dead superstitious.
Oh, I'm not. Neither's my solicitor. She says that nearly all the mothers get custody of the kids.
Nearly always.
Well, it's only in exceptional circumstances that they don't.
Oh, of course.
Well, do you know something I don't?
I'm just saying, it's not cut and dried.
What, because I left the kids with Kevin, you mean?
No, because there's always two sides to every story. Especially in the courtroom. You don't know what Kevin's going to say.
I've got a fair idea. Anyway, it doesn't matter what he says. I'm their mother. They belong with me.
Look, Fee, I know it's at Yard what's happened.
Our mistake was letting Gilroy get his feet under the table.
Yes, but at the time, he helped us out of all.
He was scheming from day one.
All right, maybe he was, but now we've got to look to the future.
I am doing. That's why I want us to take this place over.
So do I.
You mean that?
Not necessarily this place, but somewhere like it, yeah.
Yeah, but I thought you...
All as I said was we don't rush into things. We take us time, weigh up the pros and cons.
Yeah, but why if somebody beats us to it?
Fee, it's not even on flaming market yet.
Yeah, well, somebody'll snap it up when she does.
Well, then we'll find somewhere else, won't we? The main thing, we don't chuck 30 grand on a place we've not clapped eyes on.
Yeah, we've got to shop around. You're right.
We've got to save some money.
Yeah, we've got money in the bank.
Not enough to set us up in a place like this, and even if we had, not enough to fall back on if it went wrong.
But it will work out. No can go wrong.
That's what we said about the Rovers.
Oh, well, that were different. But, yeah, you're right.
Well, the thing is, how do we save up with just one wage coming in, and most of that going into Eunice's pocket?
I'll get a job. Don't you worry.
Oh, aye, when?
Soon. In fact, I think I know somebody that might give me a job.
Who?
But do you never wake up of a morning and think, I wish I could just have a lie in?
The older I get, the less sleep I need.
Well, you must be planning to retire sooner or later.
Are you trying to get shut of me?
No.
He's up to something, I can tell. Why don't you just spit it out?
Well, I'll have to break the news sooner or later. Might as well be now. I've decided to sell the shop. Now, it's not a decision I've taken lightly, but needs must.
Well, you can't be making much profit if you're wanting shot of the place.
I should have thought that were obvious.
Turnover is only one consideration among many. Now, upshot is that while I shall urge the new owner to retain the both of you, ultimately it's not down to me, so I can't make any promises.
Whoever buys it, I'm sure they'll want to keep Nita on.
What makes you say that?
Well, they'd be mad not to. Person of your ability.
Well, he might want to keep both of us on, or just you.
I doubt that somehow.
Come in. Well, well. That takes me back. You coming into my office?
Yeah, the good old days, eh?
Well, something like that.
Well, actually, that's why I'm here. I heard you were setting people on.
Oh, did you now?
I mean, I know I haven't worked a machine for a long time, but, well, it wouldn't take me long to get back into the swing of it.
Well, I don't know where you got your information from, but it's wrong. As a matter of fact, I was thinking of laying people off.
Oh, can't you just give me a week's trial? You know what a good worker I am.
I'm sorry. I haven't got any vacancies.
Look, I have more experience on machines than them lot out there put together.
Because you're too... Look, Vera, if I take anyone new on, they've got to be in their 30s. And that's the upper limit.
Do you mean you think I'm too old?
Well, you must be due to draw your pension, if you haven't started already.
What? I'm as fit as a fiddle, me.
And you honestly tell me you can work as fast as those girls out there, eh? Janice, Linda, women who are 30 years younger than you?
Well, I might be a bit slower, but not that much.
A lot slower, Vera. The rag trade these days is a cutthroat business. If you can save an hour or two in getting a job done, well, that's a bonus. I mean, it's a hard fact, but that's the way it is. I'm sorry.
I don't want to buy anything. I just want a quick word with Deirdre, all right? Are you doing anything this evening?
I've got nothing planned. Why?
Well, I wondered if perhaps we have a drink together, just the two of us. You know, what do you think?
Oh,
Well, come on. I mean, we hardly ever see each other these days.
Well,
not properly anyway, for a good chat.
All right, then. I'll see you in the Rovers later.
Right, good. I'll see you then. Bye. Bye.
Hello, Jack. You're not at work?
No, about another hour before I go on, love.
Where's Vera?
Got to see one of her mates, I think.
So there's just the two of us then?
Looks that way, yes.
Well, what do you think?
Eh?
New colour, ruby sunset.
Oh, very nice, yeah.
I was worried it might look a bit tarty, but Marwin said I could carry it off.
Does it? Yeah.
Would you do another little job for me?
Eh?
Well, I'd do it myself, only it's money down the drain if I break one of these.
Well, that depends on what kind of job it is, love.
Mattress wants turning.
Ah.
Mr. Neiman's room. Oh, be no trouble to a big, strong lad like you. Come on, I'll show you where it is.
I can't. A bad back, you see. I can't do any lifting.
Really?
Hmm.
I can fix that.
No. It's fine, as long as I don't put any strain on it, you see.
I don't want to brag, but I was born with a gift.
Aye.
I'm a healer, Jack.
Oh, right, yeah, right.
You don't believe me, do you? Well, that's all right. A lot of people are sceptical until I've laid my hands on them. Take your shirt off.
What?
Take your shirt off and lie down.
Honest, Eunice, it's just a mild twinge. Half an aspirin when I'm right as rain, love.
No need to be embarrassed. Look, I can work miracles.
No, Eunice, I'm very sensitive to the touch.
Come on, lie down.
Somebody coming in.
Hello?
It's only me.
In here, love.
I'll go and see to that mattress.
Any joy, love?
Oh, I'm wasting my time looking, Jack.
No, something'll turn up.
I've got to face facts. I'm over the hill. Nobody's going to set me on.
Nay. You've got to keep plugging away. That's the thing.
Listen, what time are you going to Rovers?
Oh, as soon as I've had a wash and a shave.
Well, I'll come with you. See if that cleaner's job's still going.
You serious?
Ain't not a word to Eunice.
What's brought this on?
It's a wage.
Reading, are we? All right for some, eh?
Actually, I'm genning up on my interview for this afternoon.
For the old people's home?
Residential care home, if you don't mind. We don't call them old people anymore. It's not PC. They're older adults.
Is there a difference?
Well, apart from anything else, it shows them up with a jargon. Not that I stand a cat in hell's chance of getting the job.
Well, you won't if you think like that.
What with my references? I might as well have rubbish nurse tattooed across my forehead.
They've asked you round for an interview. They must be interested in you.
Oh, I'm sure they are, and I'm sure it'll go really well until they ask me why I left Weatherfield General. And then I'll tell them, they'll smile politely. And in a couple of days, I'll get another rejection letter.
Surely they're not going to all write you off like that.
I'll have enough rejection letters to paper that wall with before long.
Maybe it's the way you tell them what happened.
Oh, yeah. Maybe I should brag about it, eh?
No, but instead of waiting for them to bring the subject up, bring it up yourself. Say, this is what happened and why.
And that'll make a difference.
Well, instead of you sitting there waiting for it to come up, feeling all nervous and defensive, looking all nervous and defensive, tackle the subject head on.
Right, she's there, right. Vera.
After what she did to me, and I'm the one come crawling back, it can't be right.
Vera, just think of it as a means to an end.
Yes. Have you got a minute? Only I'd like a word in private. I just thought I'd come and see if that cleaning job was still going.
Oh. And here's me thinking you'd come to apologise.
Apologise?
Well, you did say some very hurtful things, Vera.
You want blood, you, don't you?
That's not what I'm saying.
Look, it took a lot for me to come here, you know.
I know that.
Yeah. So you want me to grovel, dear? Well, tough.
Vera, wait. I'd love for you to have the job, but I don't want you to come back here if you're doing it under duress.
Oh, so you want me to be all happy, dear?
I'm just saying, I don't want to walk in the bar every morning and see you with a long face feeling like you resent me. I just want us to start afresh.
Well, I'll do my best.
Good. When can you start?
Well, I can start tomorrow if you like.
Not sooner.
Sooner?
It's just the place could really do with a quick going over.
Now? While bar's open?
Well, there's only half a dozen of them.
I know. No, I'd rather start tomorrow.
Vera, I've got a beer promotion on tonight and please, just 1 hour. For me?
Martin Platt. I'm Gerald Lickley, the owner. Pleased to meet you.
How do you do?
I'd hoped to get here before you. Roll out the red carpet.
Well, not for me, I hope.
Oh, it's not every day we get somebody of your calibre applying for the job of care assistant.
Ah, right.
This is Mark. Mark, this is Martin.
Oh, okay.
Now then, Connie. First things first. Mark here will show you around the place. Then you can just pop through to the office and we'll have a little chat.
Right.
Hey, and try and make a good impression, will you, Mark? See you in a minute, then.
All right.
Fat lot of good your childish protest did, look.
There is nothing wrong with having a few principles.
You're so self-righteous. I don't know what I ever saw in you.
Yeah, well, the feeling's mutual.
Okay, don't say nothing, though, Willie. She's very touchy.
I just can't stop thinking, Rita. What if he did win custody? Destroy me.
Well, according to your solicitor, that's not going to happen.
Yeah, well, solicitors say what you want to hear. What do you suppose Kevin's solicitor's saying to him?
Well, you'll know one way or t'other before long. And even if, and it's a very big if Kevin did win custody of the girls, at least you're only across the road from each other.
Well, that makes it even worse. Especially now Alison's on the scene. I mean it, Rita. Every time I see the girls with that woman, it's like a knife going through me.
Yeah. Just give this a quick... don't mind, do you?
No. Your life can be cruel. One minute she's landlady and next minute she's cleaner.
Hiya.
Oh, Did you're back early.
Oh, we only went for a quick bite.
When are we going to meet this mystery man of yours?
Ooh, how about Friday? He's busy until then, but I've told him all about you.
Right. Hey, I'll make us a meal, shall I?
Ooh, great. I'll phone and tell him.
Right.
So, what do you think?
Well, smaller than I thought, but, well, the residents seem happy enough.
They are. Let's go through some of the formalities, then. Though your CV pretty much speaks for itself.
Yeah, I was going to mention that.
Qualified SRN since 1995. Any specific geriatric experience?
Oh, yeah. I worked with geriatrics for 12 months while I was training, so I'm quite familiar to the needs of the older adults.
Well, as you can probably tell, we're very much short-staffed.
Mr. Lickley, before we go any further, there's something I think we should get out of the way.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, only sooner or later, you're bound to ask me why I left Weatherfield General. So, might as well be honest with you.
I think you better add.
Yeah, there was a complaint made against me.
A complaint?
Yeah. A patient helped himself to some drugs, basically. Didn't want to own up to it. Now, the complaint wasn't upheld, but... well, the hospital decided they wanted to offer compensation as a gesture. Which I didn't think was very fair, so I said so, and... well, I fell out with the management. In fact, I resigned. So anyway, the upshot is that all this information is on my records.
Should we get a bottle of wine?
Yeah, why not? One each, no more. You heard what your daddy said. Good girl. Come on, Rosie, hurry up and choose. We can't stand here all day.
What do you think you're doing? Who said you could give him sweets?
Kevin did. He asked me to.
Well, he should know better. They only get sweets on pocket money days and special occasions.
Oh, well, you better put them back then, girls.
Oh, it's a bit late now. Where is he anyway?
He had to go out on a job.
What, and he's left you with him?
Well, he won't be long.
I don't care. He's got no business leaving him with you.
Excuse me. Sorry, would you mind moving away from the till, please? We've got people waiting to be served.
Come on, Sal, there's no harm done here.
That's not the point. He had no right to just walk off and leave them with anybody he feels like.
It's only for half an hour.
Come on, girls, you're coming with me.
I don't think that's a good idea.
I don't care what you think.
Come on, Sal, we don't want a scene. It's not fair on the girls.
But anything can happen to them.
Look, you're overreacting now. Leave it. Come on. Can we have a nice bottle of white wine, please?
Bother about me. I'm not in the mood.
Hi. How'd it go?
Oh, very well.
Really?
Unbelievably well, in fact.
You got the job?
Wait until you hear this.
Oh, just let me turn the soup off. You got the job, I can tell.
Well, I got there, met the owner, Gerald Lickley.
Oh, it's not council room then?
No, it's private. I've got about 12 beds. Anyway, I meet the assistant, shows me around the place, which is fine. Then I get down to the office. I'm thinking to myself, oh, here we go again. So, I did like you said. Told him straight. Told him exactly what happened at Weatherfield General.
What did he say?
Well, he said he was disgusted. But get this, not in me, in the hospital.
Really?
Yeah, he starts ranting on about NHS managers, how there's too many chiefs, not enough Indians, how we're driving all the best people out, which is spot on, actually.
I told you not everybody would hold it against you.
So then he says, well, their loss is our gain. Offer me the job straight away.
Martin, that's fantastic.
Not heard the best of it yet. Oh, we start talking about wages and hours, which are rubbish, actually.
Better than bar work.
So, then he asks, how am I with admin? Do I fancy any extra responsibilities?
You've not even started yet.
No. So I said, well, I'll be fine. He said, well, we don't just need a care assistant. We need an assistant manager.
He's offered you assistant manager?
Start tomorrow.
Martin, that's fantastic.
Kevin's not back yet. It's you I want to talk to. I want to know what your plans are.
I don't know what you mean.
With Kevin. Is it serious?
I don't think that's any of your business.
Well, it is if you're looking after my daughters.
Kevin asked me to look after them.
I'm sure he did. I'm sure he wants to spend as much time as possible with them, let them get used to you.
Sally, I didn't want to look after them. I asked him to take them over to you, but he wouldn't.
Don't make me laugh. You practically spend every minute of the day with them.
No, I don't.
This is a dream come true for Kevin, someone to look after his kids. Has he got you washing his socks for him and all?
No.
Well, he will. Because that's all he thinks women are good for.
Look, Sally, I wouldn't dream of trying to come between you and the girls.
You're being used. And if you can't see that, you're stupid.
Sis, what's going on?
I've just come to check if my daughters are being looked after properly. Is that all right?
So, what did you want to talk to me about?
Well, nothing special. Just a catch-up, that's all.
Oh, well, don't hold your breath. I've done nothing to write home about. Apart from playing nursemaid to my mother, that is.
That must have been quite a strain.
That's an understatement.
Well, I dare say that's better than being on your own in the flat.
No, I liked being on my own.
Did you?
Oh, yes. Especially now, I appreciate my freedom.
Oh, yes, well, I understand that. And after John, you're bound to be cautious. But surely you don't want to spend the rest of your life on your own?
Yes, I do. Definitely.
Surely, deep down.
No. I like being on my own, thank you very much.
Oh, good. Glad to hear it.
She had no right to come round here and say what she said.
She saw me in the shop with the girls buying them sweets.
So?
So she was upset. So would I be in her position.
I don't see why.
So you never used to get upset when you used to see Greg Kelly with the girls?
That was different.
Look, Kevin, maybe we should cool it off a bit. Maybe it'd be a good idea if I wasn't around so much.
Don't talk daft. That's exactly what she wants.
That's all this boils down to, isn't it? You versus Sally.
I didn't mean it to sound that way, I'm sorry.
Never mind how the girls feel or how I feel.
I care about you.
Well, you can fight it out between yourselves. I don't want any part of it. I've had enough. Kevin.
I wanted to see you. I couldn't let it go all day without sorting it out. It's doing me head in this.
Well, how do you think I feel? It's too much aggro, Kevin. Do you and Sally get things straightened out? There's obviously no room for me.
Look.
No, Kevin. It's too much.
I'm trying at her. What am I supposed to do?
I know what you're not supposed to do. Have me justify myself every time Sally comes round looking for a row.
You got time before you start work. Let's go to a cafe for a brew or something. It's better than standing here freezing. Come on, you got time.
10 minutes.
Does he like sweet stuff? Or shall I just stick to cheese and biscuits? I mean, you never know with fellas, do you?
You don't have to go to all this bother, you know, Rita, honestly.
Do you mind? I intend to enjoy myself whether you two do or not.
Well, let's just have a bottle of wine and a few bits. I'm sure Ian won't mind.
Do you know, you've no idea, you young uns, have you? Anyway, seeing as I'm in charge tonight...
Oh?
We shall do things proper for a change.
I'll shut up, then.
Anyway, it's about time we had a bit of a lift. It'll do us good. So...
Mind your own business, Sharon.
Exactly.
Morning.
Come on, love.
And a packet of mints, please, Rita.
Oh, thank you. Oh, Martin, you don't know Sharon, do you? Sharon, this is Martin, Gail's husband.
Oh, yeah, I saw you in the Rovers, but we've not been introduced. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you. Yeah, Gail said you were back.
I believe you're starting a new job.
Yes, I am. Looking forward to it.
Oh, well, all the best with it, love.
Thank you very much. That'd be nice to get going again, you know. In fact, I'm going to have to get a move on.
Aye, don't be late your first day.
No, I won't. Right, see you then.
See you, love.
See you, Sharon.
Ta-da.
Roy!
Oh, what a state.
What's up with you, Roy? You've been spaced out all morning.
I'm sorry, Gail. I'll start again. I can't stop thinking about Hayley and all this operatic business. It's keeping her out. It was nearly midnight last night.
Well, they do go on a bit, them operas, don't they? Takes them half an hour to die. No wonder she's late.
No, it's not that. They're doing The Sound of Music. It's not proper opera. No, they all go out for a drink after rehearsals. Stay out all hours.
Don't tell me you're missing all that lovely stuff.
Well, I think perhaps I packed it in a bit previous, like, you know.
Roy, it'll do you both good to get a bit of space from each other. Hayley needs something of her own to do. And there's nothing worse than making somebody feel guilty for something they like doing.
Don't you see, though? She's won if you do this. If we stop seeing each other, it's exactly what she wants.
Keep your voice down, will you? I don't know what you expect me to do. I can't keep looking over my shoulder every time we're out together, can I?
All right, I'll go over and sort it out.
Oh, what good will that do? Her mind is set. She doesn't want me around the girls, and I don't blame her.
Oh, we'll see.
Oh, do what you want, Kevin. But don't make those girls watch you two ripping into each other. Do you realise what must be going on in their minds every time their mum and dad come into contact? It's not on. You're using your kids to have a go at one another.
Hey, now hang on a minute.
Why should I? I don't think you're being fair to me. But I'm a grown-up, I can take it.
I'll see you later.
Oh, excuse me. Hey. Wondered where you'd gone when I got in last night.
Oh, I didn't like disturbing you if you were having a late night. You and Ken. I thought I'd keep out of your road.
Mum, I was sitting in a pub full of people with Ken Barlow. It hardly constitutes a romantic assignation.
Still, you never know.
I don't believe this. Gail?
Yeah?
Can I have 2 cheese and tomatoes, please?
OK.
To go.
Kevin, I'm late already.
So what do you think you're playing at?
What are you talking about?
Last night, having a go at Alison like you did.
Do we have to do this now?
Well, we're not going anywhere till we do.
I'm gonna miss my stall.
Then you can have the day off work, can't you?
Babes, you're off out early, aren't you?
Oh, yes, we're off into town via a bit of retail therapy for Lorraine. Time we cheered her up a bit.
Oh, I hope my credit card still works.
Well, it better add. It's going to get some stick this morning.
Well, what's brought this on them?
Natalie's my new image consultant.
Yes, and we're not coming back until we're finished. She's going to have the full works. Clothes, hairdo, the lot.
Well, you're looking all right from where I'm stood, kiddo.
Thank you, Jack.
Hey, yo. Come on, that'll be for us. Taxi now. Oh, yes, we're taking it all very seriously, aren't we, Lorraine? See you. See you.
We'll soon be shut of all this, Jack. It's all a bit more refined, you B&B. We should have done it ages ago.
Yes, love, yeah.
Half the graft and twice the brass.
That's right, love it.
Getting his guts out for a pittance while Madame flounces off and does a shopping.
Yes, love.
You're not listening to a word I've said, are you?
No, love. Yes.
Stop looking at your watch. You'll get to your stall.
Look, I think I've got a right to make my case as far as my own kids are concerned, haven't I?
Oh, yeah, and you've got a right to come and causing a blazing row in front of them as well.
Well, I thought they would have been in bed by that time anyway.
6 o'clock? Yeah, sure, right. Well, next time you want to come round, storming into my house, gobbing off, you knock on the door first and you wait till I let you in. Otherwise, stay away. Understand?
We'll see what the court has to say about that, shall we? Because after that, it might be me saying the same thing to you.
You think so?
Yeah, I do. You're only so peeved because I've figured out your little game, you and her.
What are you on about?
Getting set up all nice and cosy so you can walk in the court claiming happy families.
You know, I've only just realised how poisonous you really are.
I haven't even started.
I don't believe this. What me and Alison do has got nothing to do with you. At least she's not some psycho. Liable to go mental any second. How's that going to sound in court, eh? That's what you want. That's what you've got.
Fred, this shop is tidier now than it's ever been. Stop fussing, will you?
Please check them, will you?
Oh, I'm going cross-eyed, checking sell-by dates.
You can't be too careful, I say you can't be too careful. This Mr. Ravi is clearly a very astute businessman. Now, we have to give the impression that this here shop is a thriving retail gold mine. Not that it's not, obviously.
That's all down to Nita.
Not really, Maud, no.
Though why she should help you to put her out of a job, I don't know.
Just keeping things tidy, that's all.
Yes, and I'm very impressed. You're doing a grand job. Now, what we have to do is make sure, when I bring Mr. Ravi in, that he knows that we're fighting customers off morning, noon and night. Usually.
Have you seen the cost of that?
Look, we've already decided we're not going to worry about money, so go on.
I'm not going in there on my own. Might never get out. And what's that for?
Well, I don't know, but you won't find out till you go in, will you?
All right, I'll have it if you'll have it.
Lorraine, it's not me we're bothered about. They're just going to have to put up with me as I am.
You're not deserting me now.
Hey, give over.
Come on!
So, you'll be seeing a lot more of me in future. In fact, we'll have you down that disco before you know what's happened, eh?
Martin.
Everything all right?
Oh, just a little admin problem, that's all.
Everyone seems really nice. I think I'm getting the hang of it now. Got Anne, got Doreen, got Tommy.
Martin, I could just do with you having a look at this little job with me. Won't take 2 minutes.
Right, what's that?
How are you with plumbing?
With plumbing?
I've got this couple in about their mother, or I'd do it. Somebody's stuffed a toilet roll down one of the upstairs labs. It's overflowing. Can you go and sort it out? I've got to show these folk round.
Well, can't someone else do it? What about Mark?
He hasn't a clue.
Right. Well, show me where it is then.
You've saved my life. They're worse than kids, some of them in here, you know. You'll get used to it.
Sorry, I've no less.
It's fine, I'll just nip in and get you some change.
OK.
Hi. Oh, who's the lucky woman then?
Sorry, oh, yes,
I should crush the stems at the bottom. They'll last longer.
Oh, right. I was wondering, is everything all right, you know?
Yes, Ken. Everything's fine.
Well, I just thought I'd ask.
There we go. That's 350, 5 and 10.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Bye.
Only, your mother's worried about you.
Oh, please.
Well, she said that you've been a bit down.
Do you know anybody who wouldn't be having her to put up with?
And that, well, you might have been thinking about us.
You what?
Well, you know, maybe getting back together.
Is that what she said? And you... Oh, no. You are joking, aren't you? You've not... Oh, I don't believe this.
I mean, not such an outrageous idea, is it?
Ken, haven't you got more sense at your age?
So, it's not a massive shop, Mr. Ravi, but we have a saying in Weatherfield, it's not the size, it's what you do with it.
Well, you might as well have them now paid for them.
I know what I'd like to do with these. No, on second thought, she doesn't deserve them.
What's going on? Mr. Elliot?
Sorry about this. It's, A misunderstanding.
Oh, Mr. Ravi, this is Nita, one of my retail representatives. Hey, see, Ken, let me give you a hand.
So, do you normally leave them like this, just sitting around watching telly?
How do you mean?
Well, there's an old programme of activities. What's the procedure? What's the daily routine?
They can't hear you, you know. Anyway, Lickley always sorts out that sort of stuff. Best ask him.
Right.
Problem?
No problem. Just asking Mark about 1 or 2 practice procedures.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because I'm going to have to see everyone's notes, you know, so I can sort out the drug dosages and what have you.
All the files are in the office.
Right. You know, things like, well, when does your doctor come in? You know, for general check-up purposes.
Oh, well, I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. It's all in the files.
Right, well, I'll have to have a sort through them all then, you know, so I can just keep up with where I am with everybody. Shouldn't take me long to get an idea, at least.
Well, yeah, fine. Definitely.
Good.
Though, actually, would you mind clearing the tables? The lunch is ready.
Have you not got somebody else to do that?
I know. I'm sorry. Normally, I wouldn't ask. Only one of my ancillaries has let me down. Bad back. I'm trying to do half a dozen jobs myself. You know how it is.
OK, fair enough.
You've saved me life.
I just don't know what you think you're playing at, that's all. I mean, I'm a bit past having my mother fix me up with blokes, especially blokes I've already decided I've had more than enough of, thank you very much.
I don't know why you're getting so aggravated. I can't do right for doing wrong sometimes.
Will you just stop trying to do me favours where Ken's concerned, or anybody else come to that? Just leave me alone, will you? Interfering every 2 minutes. I'm big sick of it, I am.
I thought that you'd be pleased. I was only trying to do something nice for you, that's all.
Well, don't.
I just want you to be happy.
Oh, I know you do. But I can manage.
I thought if you could just get back to how you were. I'm sorry. I caused more trouble.
Oh, call me.
Well, you certainly seem to get plenty of lunchtime trade.
All the same, ain't you, ladies?
Oh, absolutely.
Nothing to do with some of these items being a little bit underpriced?
Oh, we like to have the occasional promotion, obviously.
Obviously.
And not that we need it, mind. Over the community is this place. Oh, a thriving little gold mine. We have to fight 'em off. I say fight 'em off.
I noticed that.
Oh, no, now that were an isolated incident, that. I don't think them folk were from round here.
Tourists, probably.
Oh, yes. Thank you, Maud. Well, as long as they've paid. If they want to bludgeon each other about the head with their purchases, who are we to judge? Any road.
I think it's time to discuss business, Mr. Elliot.
Always ready to discuss that. We can talk it back.
I shall say straight away that I'm not ready to make a decision today.
Oh.
There are things I need to consider.
Well, I don't want to press, obviously.
But I shall give you a decision soon enough, Mr. Elliot. Trust me. Meanwhile, perhaps your young lady here would be kind enough to make us a nice cup of tea.
Will that be with milk?
How very kind. It's such a struggle to find good staff, don't you think, Mr. Elliot?
Oh, I'm lucky to have the perfect combination in Maud and Nita.
Age and beauty.
Ah.
I were going to say youthful exuberance and worldly experience.
Sugar, Mr. Ravi?
In my experience, Mr. Elliot, it's the young ones you have to watch.
Oh.
Well, I'm trying, but it's obviously too subtle for me.
What's that, Bea?
Well, what about the great transformation? This big new image we're waiting to see?
You see, I can't think why you think that you need all this makeover business.
Well, that's very gallant of you, Jack.
Well, I mean, if you're young enough, aye.
Jack, quit while you're ahead, eh? Actually, when I got there, I couldn't be bothered with the makeover. It's quite sad, isn't it?
I told you to get rid of that, Lorraine, and get some decent talent behind this bar.
Shut it, you.
Oh, well, that's better. I know where I am now.
Instant results. You see, I told you, Gary.
I should wait for a bigger challenge than you.
Oh, don't stand there flattering me. Pour me a pint of bitter.
Well, what are you gawping at?
I'm not. I mean, it's what's underneath that matters. I mean, it's only skin deep.
It's not even that in your case, is it?
Hi.
Hiya.
What can I get you?
Oh, just a pint of bitter, please.
Right.
And one for yourself.
Thanks.
No, you see, what concerns me... No, what worries me...
Roy? What?
No, see, once Hayley starts getting in with these theatrical types, she might start getting more confident.
And that's a problem, is it?
No, of course not.
Then what are you going on about?
Well, she might start thinking that I'm dull.
Never.
Boring, like. They're all such extroverts.
How could you possibly be boring? You're about to take big risks expanding your business empire. That's exciting.
You think?
It's very sexy.
Tell me, are all the barmaids around here as smart as you?
No, nowhere near. But then again, I'm not a barmaid.
Oh?
I'm the landlady.
Oh?
Right, so I'll get us another.
Right.
Don't be long. I might run off with him. You're only saying that. It's getting me up, so...
Get me a scotch, will it, lovey?
I might as well tell you, Jack, I've been thinking.
Oh, aye.
About my life, making a few changes, having a bit of a fresh start.
Oh,
Going abroad. Not retiring exactly. I mean, I'll still take in a few guests, but sometimes, when you're on your own...
So shall I get you a package of crisps?
I'm not talking about just the company, if you get my meaning.
Yes, I do believe that two can live cheaply as one, aye.
Exactly. So when I've sold my little B&B, well, I still think I've got a bit to offer, don't you? I might even be able to afford a cleaner.
Natalie, can you help me? Have you got a nice bottle of red wine you can let me have? Oh, I think I can dig you one out.
I've been running round like a mad thing all day. There's always something you forget.
What about this one?
Oh, lovely. And I'll have a quick vodka and tonic while I'm here.
And why not?
And I'll have another half in there for me. Natalie. Is Natalie, is it?
Yeah, it is. I think I can just about manage that.
So what do you think about our new house?
We're going to be living here forever.
Well, I don't know about that, but hopefully we'll be here for a long time.
Will Daddy be living with us?
No, love, I don't think so.
Will Alison?
Well, it's just going to be the three of us. We'll be like the three bears.
Will Uncle Greg be coming back?
No. You won't be seeing Uncle Greg again. Because he wasn't a very nice man, was he? And he wasn't good to my girls. We can't have that.
Can I have my own bedroom?
You're going to be sharing it with Sophie. But there's a big garden. Do you know, this is the best house in Weatherfield. When the Queen visits, she stops here, you know.
Does she? Does she?
Hiya. Oh, hiya.
Sorry to disturb you while you're having your tea.
No, it's all right. We're just talking about what it'll be like when we've all moved in together.
I brought your rent book so you can get things properly organised.
Right. Girls, you finish your tea while I just talk to Natalie.
Nice to have the girls here. Livens the place up a bit.
Yeah.
Des always said it was nice when there was kids in the house.
Do you want to stop for a bit?
No, I've got to get back.
You're very welcome. I'll put the kettle on.
No, thanks, Sally. It's busy over there. I'll just leave this. See you, girls.
Hey, what about these serviettes? Rita, sit down, will you? Have a drink or something. Here, have a nut.
Anyway, too late now.
Well, go on, go and let him in. Don't have him sit on the doorstep freezing to death. Go on.
Right.
Rita, this is Ian.
I'm very pleased to meet you, Rita. Heard all about you.
Oh, well, it's nice to meet you, Ian. Didn't I see you in the Rovers before?
Oh, yeah. Actually, I was just getting up a bit of Dutch courage before coming to meet the family.
I'll get us all a drink, shall I?
Yeah.
Faint heart never won a fair lady, Ashley. Just because you see Nita being picked up by some chap in a swanky car...
You can't expect an attractive girl like that not to have a few suitors, our Ashley. You have to get rid of the opposition. Like in business, come up with a bigger package.
Fred!
What?
Can you not be a bit more romantic?
I am being romantic. The lad needs a kick up the backside.
Here, Ashley. Have a word with Linda. They were at school together. Mother?
She might be able to give you the lowdown. Go on, sort yourself out. Dear Lord.
Excuse me, it's Linda, ain't it?
Are you talking to me, love?
Yeah, sorry to disturb you, it's just that we do have a friend in common.
Well, I can't imagine who.
Nita, she works in corner shop.
Nita? What if I do? Why do you want to know that? Oh, do you want me to put in a good word for you?
No, it's just that I thought you knew her, that's all.
You do know her, Linda. Don't be so rotten.
Yes, I know who you mean. We were at school together. She's well out of your league, mate. Top class. I was gobsmacked me when I saw her in that shop.
There's no wrong with that corner shop.
I mean, what's the point in that? If she wants to hang around a shop all day, she could just go to one of her dads. Can I have half a lager and lime over here, please? His eyes, they're all over the place.
Sorry, his eyes?
Oh, he's deaf and all, this one. That's who we're talking about, isn't it? Nita Desai. Her old fella's got a load of corner shops. What do you want to know for, anyway?
There you go.
Thanks.
It should be me thanking you. It's been great having you over this weekend.
At least Sally's kept her nose out.
I told you, don't worry about her.
I won't be happy till after that hearing. At least I hope that sorts it all out.
Look, I'm sorry you've been roped into all that. That's the last thing I wanted. Look, where Rosie and Sophie live, that's between me and Sally. She's no right dragging anyone else into it, especially you.
Yeah, well, should have seen it coming, shouldn't I? Like with 2 kids and nothing settled.
What are you saying? You think you made a mistake?
No way. Look, I better get dressed and off.
Yeah, all right. Hey, maybe we could go out for an Indian or something tonight, eh?
Fab, yeah?
All right, we'll sort it with Sally. See if she'll hang on to the gills a bit.
Yeah.
Morning, Ashley. Oh, whatever's put that face on your shoulders?
Is Nita about?
Oh, is that it?
What?
Lovesick, are you, for Nita? Well, she doesn't come in till this afternoon.
I'm not lovesick.
If you say so.
She's a spy.
Oh, don't talk wet, Ashley. What state secrets do they have in Weatherfield?
She's been spying on this place, the shop, for that desire bloke that was round here after buying it.
What are you on about?
He's her old man. Linda told me from factory while we was in Rovers. Apparently Nita's dad owns a string of corner shops in Manchester. I didn't like saying out till I checked, but it's not right, Maud. They're trying to pull a fast one over me Uncle Fred.
Been all right, have they, the girls?
Of course they are. What do you expect?
Just asking.
Well, now you've asked. If there's nothing else, you can go. I'll bring them to you this evening.
Well, that's why I'm here. I was thinking of taking Alison out for a meal tonight. I wondered if you'd have the kids till about 8:30.
You've changed your tune, haven't you, since you got yourself a girlfriend?
Look, Sal, I don't want to row. Either you don't mind looking after Rosie and Sophie for an extra couple of hours, or you do. Either way, just tell me.
It's not a problem as far as I'm concerned. I just thought you'd want to spend a few more hours with the girls before the court hearing.
Look, Sal, I don't want to fight. Where are they anyway?
They're playing in the garden.
Can I see them?
All right. Look happy enough for you? It's a great house, this, for kids. Got that big bedroom, garden to play in. The girls have really made themselves at home.
Where's our Ashley? Only he's not across the road at the house.
Oh, have you not seen him then?
No. I thought that were plainly a point of my inquiry.
Well, he were looking for you a while back.
Ashley, the very man. Now, I've got some news. Now, you listen up and all, Maud, because this concerns you sooner rather than later. Mr. Ravi has phoned to say that he wants to talk to me later today about the colour of his currency.
Uncle Fred.
Hush up a minute, Ashley. They've been bittersweet times here, they have. By heck, they have, as you well know. But not so tart as the smiling portrait of Her Majesty can't mellow.
Uncle Fred.
What?
There's something you ought to know.
Gail, it's the new neighbour.
Hiya. You're right.
Yeah, I'm fine.
I'm glad someone is.
Oh, shut up, you old grouch.
What? Fancy a cuppa?
No, thanks. I've got to get back. I've left the girls playing. I just wondered if you two fancy coming round and playing in the garden this afternoon.
Oh, great idea. I might get some kit.
Are you not sleeping, Martin?
Take no notice, Sally. He's just forgotten what hard work's like.
You might laugh, but if I carry on working the hours I'm working at that place, I'll end up being a resident, never mind assistant flaming manager.
Hiya.
Hiya. I know I'm not supposed to be coming round till tonight, but I was kicking my heels at my mum and dad's. Can't keep away, can I?
There's been a change of plan.
Oh, like what?
I can't make it tonight.
Sally playing games again, is she?
No. It's not her.
Well, go on.
I just want to spend a bit of time with Rosie and Sophie when I get back from Sally's. On my own. You don't mind, do you?
Of course not. They're your kids.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose I can always wash my hair or something.
Oh, come on, Alison. No need to go all narky.
I'm not. I'm fine. It's just that if we're not going out, then I could be getting on with something else, that's all.
Maybe we can meet for a drink first if you want in the Rovers. I'll see you there, yeah?
I'll see.
Scotch and threat, please, Jack. Make it a triple while you're at it.
Coming up, Fred, lad. You look like you got something on your mind, Fred, old son.
Honour, Michael. I've got honour on my mind. These days, it strikes me it's a commodity in shorter supply than port scratchings at the bar mitzvah.
Yeah. Oh, talking about shindigs, you going to Bernard Bottomley's, do?
What is it, his birthday?
No, his funeral. Didn't you know?
No. I've not been in golf club for a week or so.
Oh, that's £3.90, please.
Well, all the same, I thought they'd have told you the steward had died.
Sudden, were it?
Oh, yeah. Putting a bit of lemon in the gin and tonic, wallop.
How's his wife?
Oh, she a bill, right. Bernie made a mint out of that place. He'd be a hard bloke to replace her.
Oh, yes.
You've been all
Fred.
What?
I thought you ought to know. Nita's turned up to call from Maud shop for afternoon.
Right, and you've not set out?
No.
No Maud?
She said you were keeping out of it.
That's best. She's got a mouth like a parish oven.
So what are you going to do?
It's a mournful day, Ashley, when corner shop commerce stoops to industrial espionage. It's the nadir of good, honest shopkeeping.
Yeah, but at the same time, you've been fixing books, making them look more profitable, weren't you?
You don't send a tank into battle, Ashley, and unless you've got room to manoeuvre. This Desai's been dropping spies behind enemy lines, and in wartime, spies were stood up against a wall and shot.
We're having a great time out there.
Oh, Rosie and Sophie can't quite believe they've got a proper garden of their own to play in. Want a cuppa? It's a shame Martin couldn't make it.
Oh, he had to go to work early. One of the other staff went home poorly.
Oh, They certainly seem to expect a lot of him at that place.
Well, it's a job. He'll get used to it. And what about you, Sally? How's the market stall?
Hey, it's great. As a matter of fact, I'm thinking about expanding.
Oh, Manchester Boutique? Chain of them?
Hardly. Well, not yet, anyway. No, just a few different lines.
Oh, you certainly seem to be getting your life back on track, Sally. I'm really pleased.
Well, I wasn't going to let what happened with Greg ruin my life, Gail. Leaving Kevin was supposed to be a new start for me, and I'm not giving up on that for anything. Now all I need is the girls with me for keeps.
Well, you got a lovely home for them. What does Kevin think about you moving in here?
He's going to have to lump it, isn't he?
He seems to be getting on all right with that new girlfriend.
Well, he's welcome to her. It seems to take his mind off the girls. I can't believe that. At one time, he would have been on that doorstep with a stopwatch waiting for me to bring the girls back. This morning, he come over and asked me if I'd look after him for an extra couple of hours so he could take Alison out for an Indian or something.
Don't you think he's just being a bit more adult about everything?
No chance. He had a right shock when he saw how happy the girls were playing in the garden. The next thing, he's back at the door. Him and Alison aren't going out for a meal tonight, so he'll be there for the girls after all. He'll be after spoiling them rotten one way or another.
Now, you don't know that.
Kevin reckoned he had the cards stacked in his favour, Gail. He had a home for Rosie and Sophie. All I had was a spare pillow at Rita's. Now, I've got a nice home for the girls that they love. And what can Kevin offer him, eh? A crummy little old house with a smelly backyard. He's had a fright, all right.
So, everything on course for the wedding?
As long as I haven't forgotten to put anything on the list, I'll be all right. See, I cross them off as I go.
Yeah.
Car, photographer, cake.
What about flowers?
No!
Oh, don't panic. There's nothing to worry about.
There you go. That's $3.80, please, Rita.
There we are, now 4. Put it in the pot, love. Thank you.
What's that you got? Shopping list?
No, wedding list.
Well, make sure there's a good man at the top.
Oh, don't you worry about that.
Good for you.
Trouble is, he's not there half the time.
Is everything all right?
Oh, yeah. It's just... I just get a bit fed up in that flat of ours on my own when Ian's away. To be honest, I hate the place. Thank God it's only a stopgap. And it's miles away from the cabin, isn't it?
Well, you could stay with me during the week, but that couch of mine isn't especially comfortable.
Don't worry about it. It's nothing major. Just having a bit of a grumble, that's all.
On the other hand, I may know of somewhere. It's a lot of trouble to go to, isn't it, Fred? I mean, at the end of the day, it's just a corner shop.
All that glitters is not gold, Audrey, and that's the whole point. To your punter, it's just a corner shop, but to the experienced eye, it's a district branch of the Royal Mint.
Oh, come on, what are these motives of yours that you were on about?
I need a favour.
Alma not joining you?
She's at home exhausted, not cut out for management. But then women aren't, are they?
I suppose you'd rather have her up to her elbows in chicken giblets, making sure spuds don't boil over while you work up an appetite in the pub.
I haven't upset you, have I? You see, that's why women are temperamentally unsuitable for running pubs. It's a male preserve.
So who would you rather have serve you in a bar then, Mike? Some good-looking woman or, say, Jack?
Touché.
Get up to that golf club of yours these days, do you, mate?
Yeah, I'll get there as much as I can, boy.
Well, it must be a world of difference, mustn't it? Supping in a working man's pub like the Rovers and a posh golf club bar.
You know, I hadn't thought about it like that, to tell you the truth, but, yeah. People are different there, I'll give you that.
What do you mean? All them chinless wonders with fat wallets talking about bunkers and vultures and...
Vultures? Ha! Eagles. You mean eagles?
Ah, slip of the tongue, eagles, I meant.
Yeah, but most of them know about as much about golf as you do. They talk about business most of the time.
Business?
Making contacts. That's what the golf club is used for most of the time. Yeah. And as for getting in, it's not what you know, it's who you know. See ya.
So, Mike.
You must have known I missed my Sunday lunch, eh, Walter?
What's that?
That. You left it for me.
I'm sorry, I don't...
What's up? Don't you like roast beef in Yorkshire pudding? Mind you, you weren't too keen on your fish and chips yesterday, were you?
I don't have much of an appetite.
Well, what's up, mate? You haven't got a temperature or anything, have you?
I'm just not hungry. Sorry.
Oh, Ted, have you finished in here yet? Mr. Hammond will freeze to death waiting for you to put him in his bath.
Yes, all right, I'm coming. Look, how about a chat later? Hmm?
Hi, Nita, love. Have you seen Fred? Mr. Elliot?
Yeah, he's in the back.
Oh, good. Only, I've got some very important news that I think you'd like to hear.
Mr. Elliot?
What? Councillor Roberts, what a pleasant and unexpected surprise. Whatever can we do you for?
Well, I thought you might be interested in a tidbit of news I've picked up from the town hall concerning the shop.
The shop, you say?
Shh. It's very hush-hush, for your ears only.
I can guarantee that not a breath of what you say goes outside these four walls, Councillor.
Well, apparently the council are selling the Red Wreck to a property developer, and they're intending to build 50 or 60 new houses on it.
Are you sure?
Fred, now you know my sources are impeccable. Anyway, thought you'd like to know. I mean, this is the nearest shop to the Wreck. I mean, a development like that could what? Triple, if not quadruple your trade overnight.
Councillor, I am indebted to you. I could have been about to make the most disastrous decision in my retail career.
Oh.
Careful. That shaving foam could be worth its weight in gold.
Working hard, are we?
Just recovering from the rush, boss.
Well, don't tell me, Jack. It's Vera cleaning up on her own.
She's right. It's me that's working my fingers to the bone.
Listen, you let me carry on reading what I'm reading and you won't have to for much longer.
And forget about betting on any of them nags in there, because you couldn't choose the right form from a post office, never mind a racetrack.
Fiona, I am not reading about horse racing, I'm reading about golf.
Well, you know even less about that. Silly game. Knocking a ball round a field with a stick. How's that going to help us get out the clutches of that smarmy mare?
The steward at Mike Baldwin's golf club has snuffed it. Now, there is a vacancy for a steward and his wife.
What? Serving a load of toffee-nosed fellas in loud clothes with G&Ts. We're supposed to be getting a boarding house.
Here, how long do you think it's going to take us to save for a B&B working here?
Well, we've got money in the bank.
We've not enough. And from what I've heard, the last steward there made a mint before he snuffed it. So give us 12 months, and I bet we'd be able to pay cash for the nicest little B&B you've ever seen in Weatherfield. What do you say?
Come in. I'm sorry, it's a bit of a mess.
I can see they've made themselves at home.
Oh, Rita, they just love it here.
But it's only at weekends until it's all sorted, isn't it?
Well, the hearing's the end of the week, so it shouldn't be too much longer after that.
Oh, but it seems pretty quiet after they've gone.
Yeah, it does, yeah.
I thought so. How do you fancy a bit of company?
How do you mean?
Well, Sharon's looking for somewhere to stay, just for a couple of weeks while she's helping me in the shop, till Leanne comes back from Canada.
Just during the week, not weekends. I mean, say no if you think it's a bit of a cheek. I don't mind.
I mean, she's welcome with me, but I think it'd be nicer if she could stay with someone her own age.
Well, it sounds like a great idea. It's better than watching telly on my own with a box of chocks.
Oh, great. I'll bring my own chocks if you like.
Here you go. Thought you might be feeling a bit peckish now.
Thank you. You're very kind. No.
Look, Walter. I know being in here must take some getting used to, but it's for the best. I mean, we're looking after you well enough, aren't we?
Oh, yes, thank you. I'm fine.
So what's wrong then? Huh? I'm here to help you. It's what I'm getting paid for. Well, if you can call it pay.
I don't want to be any trouble.
It's no trouble.
It's my sister, Mabel. We've been together 50 years. Since our parents died, there's been nobody else. We never married, you see. No children, no relatives, nobody. Just me and Mabel.
So does she visit?
She can't. After my stroke, well, they put her in another home, somewhere to the side of Weatherfield.
Oh, I see.
I miss her, you see, Martin. And I don't just know how she's going to manage without me. She's not very good with other people.
So, would you like me to ring round, see if I can find out where she is, how she's doing?
Would you? I mean, well, that if it's not too much trouble.
It's no trouble, Walter.
Oh, and tell them, Mabel, she doesn't like fish. But of course, she'd never tell them so herself.
Well, don't worry, Walter. Consider it done. Okay? I'll see you later.
That's daft, is that? Will you put mouthwash next to biscuits for?
Ah, Mr. Elliot. How good to see you again.
Mr. Ravi.
Miss?
Hello.
Should we go through?
Oh, very well then. Down to business.
Well, there's been a slight complication.
Complication? What sort of complication?
Well, there's been a change of circumstances, do you see. I've decided not to sell after all.
What? Not to sell? You can't do this.
Of course I can. The management reserves the right not to serve anybody it takes a mind not to.
What have I done to upset you, Mr. Elliot?
No, Mr. Ravi. I'm sure there's other shops that'll suit you down to ground. Good day.
Not seen Roy, have you, Lorraine?
Well, not today.
Oh, well, it's only business. And it is Sunday, I suppose, isn't it? Can you pull us one of those when you're ready?
Yeah, sure. Hiya.
Wasn't sure you'd come.
Don't like bad feeling.
No, neither do I. Look, the reason I didn't want to come out tonight, it's nothing to do with you. When I saw the kids playing in Sally's back garden, it just made me a bit scared.
Listen, Kevin, I know you've got a lot on your plate right now, so if you want to call it a day, I understand.
No, I don't. Unless that's what you want to do.
No.
Good.
No, it's empty.
Do you want a drink, love?
Yeah, all right then. We'll have 2 hours lager.
Have you got a fiver on you?
You are?
Go on.
Flaming heck. Here.
Cheers.
You know, when I were a little girl, Cinderella were my favourite fairy story. I used to dream of being swept off my feet by Prince Charming. Instead, who do I get? Flaming paranoid up.
So have you changed your hair or something?
What do you mean?
Well, nothing, you know, it's just that it looks nice or something.
Thanks. I try.
Well, I suppose you have to try very hard, do you?
Hey, do you mind if I get served down here? Only the lads lying in chat's leaving me with a right bad taste in my mouth.
You know, Janice, you're right. There's no romance left in the world today. Just scroungers. They're not after your purse, it's your bra clasp. Yeah, I know. It's Valentine's Day and all soon. They send you some smutty card with some stupid schoolboy joke in it, then expect you to worship the ground they walk on for another 12 months. Still, I won't say no to a smutty card. You don't want a card, you want a fella. I know. Fat chance of finding one round here, though. Hey, what we want is a party. You can always trap off at parties. We'll organise one, in factory. Like a Valentine's do. At Baldwin's? Yeah. Oh, that'll take a lot of sorting out, though, won't it? Well, I suppose so, but give Baldwin something to think about.
Thanks very much. See you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Dad, it's Nita. Listen, I know why Mr. Elliot said the shop's off the market. No, he doesn't suspect a thing. It's something else. You could call it good news. Well, it's all to do with Red Wreck. Well, Mrs. Roberts is on the council.